that he switched to pad. This is crazy. He's been doing a lot of things differently, exploring not only his play style, but the options that the game has and outside of the game as well.
I mean, he went full heel turn. The way
full heel turn is the nice way of saying it. But man, all right, let's go. This is going to be a race to 2 to qualify out of Group D into phase number 3.
And for chillin, you got to remember, Chanel on Elisa. Elisa's a character with good backwards mobility, awesome sidestep as well. But for chillin, he really likes to throw out that black swan, the big ballerina spin in neutral, right? But can Chanel kind of put it in his head? I'm scouting that. I'm looking for that. If he creates enough space and is able to punish chillin for it really, really hard one time, I wonder how the neutral and how the pressure on both sides kind of changes as a result.
You remember, you're not only fighting Chanel, you are fighting the entire DRX squad. He has such a great group where it's Low High and Nii and of course himself, and they challenge the world and they learn off of each other. And of course, there's going to be an expertise. I saw Nii was playing a lot of Lily, so there's definitely some prep here in terms of Chanel. And look at that, taking that first round.
And that's a win con that Chanel will go to often. When heat is expiring on his side, he'll go with that heat string just to build up the chip damage, heat dash mix up, guess for game.
Oh yeah, and he's not shy about going low either. That's the thing, he's not afraid of opening up his opponent, even if it's just a small poke. He wants to be able to instill that fear into their mentality. Here we go, Chanel with a big combo at the wall. He's gonna go for a mix-up with the low chainsaws. Not giving him a chance to play. Chanel looking really strong here. He's gonna have 2 rounds on his side.
The spin kick, and I bet that was a read too. He knows that Chanel, back to the wall, will go to wall jump attack, will go to up 3+4 as well, with that big spinning hop kick.
I don't blame him, he was trying to get out. He was trying to find a way out, but unfortunately Chanel was ready for it. Here comes chillin, finally getting a big launch, being able to push towards the wall here. He should be able to push pretty far, and he's gonna go to a feisty rabbit mix-up right after this hit. No, he opts not to do it.
Stepping low with a homing attack from Chanel. Grab broken, but parallel to the wall here.
There's the heat dash cancel, but a great step. Chanel knowing the options here, creating opportunities for himself, and just like that, he is back into control here. He does have range, and he does have heat.
The Duck's on point too, and right now, both these players just poking each other mid-range, fishing for mids. Activate on Chanel's side.
Oh, that was great use there, but the root of evil, the follow-up, a great block, but not a big enough punish.
House jab just gave him the offensive opportunity there. Another big, oh my, that jab.
There's no time left here. Got to do something, and he gets the grab. I can't believe he got the rocket punch grab. Chillin not breaking the throw, and he's usually one of those guys that's able to break them and find his way, but man, Chanel took that first game. Other than that last round that was very close, it was very convincing.
Yeah, this is about what I expected when these two sit down against one another. It's going to be that kind of fight. But Chanel so far able to impose his will on his opponents today. Ultimately the one who's been able to, again, he just found some really good opportunities. And again, that read too. That's not the first time that someone has called out chillin for that habit in this tournament. It has cost him. CBM
hey, Tiff.
Yesterday as well.
What's going on?
You guys haven't seen how these players got here. There's a lot of Tekken to watch from this entire week. Chillin, will he have what it takes to make some adjustments here? You know, he hasn't been using the ballerina spin. He hasn't been using any of that. He has been playing a lot smaller Tekken than usual because he knows Chanel's ability to move.
That's the first time
that Chanel knows when to duck.
Yeah, that's a sign of respect to Chanel, I think.
Yeah. Maybe he's respecting him too much. I feel like he needs to go in.
You don't even really see him there. You saw it for the first time. Back one, he's trying to go into with a little bit of do glide, but Chanel ready in the worst way possible. Heat engager and then chainsaw time. Heat dash
Damn
pick up.
chainsaw girl.
Chanel looking very good right now.
And again, Chillin trying to create an opportunity at the start, going for the heat engager. Not able to do it, but there's a power crush from the back turn stance. And here comes Chanel with a huge life lead. Just like that, his life bar has evaporated.
What you up to, Tiff?
Into a very bad sequence here. Yo, your do glides are not gliding today, my friend.
And it's the way Chanel's been using heat, too.
Good duck, but didn't get the launch there. That's unfortunate.
Jab strings with the sidestep there. Looking for a whip punish. Low parry from Chillin. Where are we going with it?
Wherever we go, Chillin needs to take control of the set and not give Chanel opportunities to get away from his attacks anymore. What a block.
Great block, not the best punish, but the big thing is the chip damage after. And still, Chanel, he knows to keep pressing when Chillin's back is to the wall like that.
Great option here. He's gonna keep him there once again. That gray life, oh my God. He got out, but he's dead.
The back turn hit.
He got into aerial state. That was smart. He's still alive. But look at the life deficit. Oh, the low jab.
After the challenge and trade in favor of Chanel, and he punches his ticket for the top 8 here at the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 competition.
Chanel, of course, now out of the tournament. I mean, Chanel, Chikrin out of the tournament, but Chanel moving on. Really happy for this guy. This guy, of course, getting married later this year. He's going to make his wifey happy for sure. $45,000.
Dude's getting married
for Chanel as he makes it into phase number 3.
Yeah.
And
married.
Bring up Chanel versus Yagami. Woo!
That's crazy.
In a 1-to-5 set.
Yeah.
The character's crazy.
For Chikrin to get any kind of offensive momentum started. Usually we're so used to seeing him very active with step, very active with using mid strikes, back ones in the do glide and applying pressure that way. But Chanel just kind of shut him down entirely. He got one Black Swan ballerina spin engager off, but overall, Chanel just had control.
Yeah, I love seeing it. The way that he was approaching all of the matchup, he was able to evade all of Lily's key tools. He shut him down. Chikrin looked really desperate at the end. It was a scramble, and it wasn't a scramble in his favor.
And I got to go back to what we were saying earlier, too. You called it. You said these players have been watching Chikrin's footage. They know to scout when he likes to go to that wall jump attack or that hopping kick like that. And man, we're going to check in and see how Chanel feels about it on the stage.
Breathtaking scenes here as Chanel qualifies for the top 8, eliminating Chikrin here on day 3. I'm going to switch to Korean briefly.
Bro.
Chanel 이쪽은입니다. 큐 이쪽은입니다. 요즘 못해. 너네 경기가 어땠어?
What is he wearing?
That's good. Nice shoes, very gorgeous. Yeah.
그래서 너네 경기가 어땠어?
Very so beautiful, nice. Yeah. Good.
How does he feel qualifying for top 8?
이제 그 8관 이제 했으니까 이제 기분 어떠세요?
이제 시작이라고 봅니다. 제가 이제 두 번째 목표가 8강을 이제 진출하는 게 두 번째 목표였는데 저희 이제 무릎형 로아이 선수 목까지 열심히 하겠습니다.
So he said it was really difficult, but he was able to overcome it, and he's ready for the next one.
Speaking of the next one, of course, top 8 best of 9 affair to go down. It's going to be against Australia's Yagami. How does he feel about that one?
Yo, limit this.
다음 시합할 건데 기분 어떠세요?
I love you, Yagami. Come on.
I don't think I need to translate that.
You don't need to translate that once more. 감사합니다. And I'm throwing it back to studio. Take it away, boys.
All right, congratulations to Farzine and Chanel making it into our top 8. That means our top 8 is now complete here and set for the Esports World Cup. Chanel once again showing really good form, and Farzine, man, that kid is dangerous.
What you up to, brother?
One of the things I was actually scared about is he had the run back about half his turnier. I was about to say, how is he going to control the pacing of that match? Because it seemed like yesterday he didn't, but we saw the double jeopardy situation play out once again.
Yeah, and also we saw some great play from DRX Chanel there, you know, utilizing a lot of Alyssa's, you know, chainsaws. You know, we were speaking, we were seeing, you know, Chanel, how he was playing, and, you know, it was really, really good stuff, you know, utilizing the power crush and all of Alyssa's strong moves.
Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Chikrin and Sajawal. As you can see there, you know, Chanel managed to take it over Sajawal. Didn't really have much for him there, Sajawal, against the Elisa of Chanel. But again, Chanel really, yesterday as well, put on a really good performance.
Yeah, bro.
And then today as well. I think that's a very dangerous person, but now we have to talk about it. It is first to 5. What do you think going into this?
I mean, the first to 5
That shit is so
situation,
wrinkly.
it's a lot of time to adapt. You got a little bit.
Not much ground
you know,
V-Bucks
leeway.
and
Saying
random
that about a little bit more
AFK
leeway, remember
maps
that it is
while I
not
work
gonna be
out.
single
Hell yeah.
eliminations. Are these players used
How do
to
you
that
work
single
out and play
elimination?
Fortnite
You're
at
right,
the
you know,
same
format
time?
might throw them off a little bit, but first to 5, I believe, is a completely different game to first to 2.
Like,
You know, the
it crunches while you
for many years. So it's going to be interesting to see Spag who takes
like
it.
that.
What time it is, guys? Let's see if you guys
There's
at
some
home got it
crunches
right
and
this time.
sit-ups while
FTC
you're
predictions.
playing.
Who did you guys think was going to take it? Had Farzine. These guys are cracked, man. And who
Some
else do we
jumping,
have alongside
some
this?
squats.
guys
Do
are-
some
these guys are
squats.
too good, bro. Yeah, Chanel, Spag. They
It's just
are.
squats.
I don't believe that. I want these
Squattage.
How are they getting it so
Really,
right?
oh, man, this is insane. How do you guys keep getting it right, man? You guys can't.
I thought it was out.
I didn't say anything this time.
I got it wrong too, man. But yeah, like we said, first to 5 this time, man. Do you think? Who do you think this favors, man? We got our matches here as well. Also,
They have maps in Fortnite where you wait 8 to 9 minutes while they give you free
How do you think the
XP.
Pakistanis do in a first to 5?
What?
How do you think the Pakistanis do in that first to 5 situation?
Man, I think Pakistanis, they play in...
You don't do anything? You just sit in there?
You know, and I don't think it's just them. I think the Koreans, everyone, they play long sets. The best way to learn matchups.
Or you
right?
could run around, do anything, but you don't have to really do anything? And they'll just give you free XP for being in there?
Again, you know, he probably
That's
plays most
actually
of the
fire.
on ranked, and maybe, you know, playing online in Australia. I don't know.
Yeah?
I'm really excited to see Yagami.
I mean,
Oh no, sorry, no, obviously, yeah, no.
Damn.
You know, like you said yourself, Yagami. We don't know how well he will do in the first.
After the
5
timer is up,
sets, you know, maybe
you
play
can
ranked
jump
versus
in
two,
and get
but we
up
have no
to
information on him.
Yeah, we haven't got that information, man.
100K.
I can't wait to see that. But ladies and lads, let's have a look now at our
That's how I
upcoming
got to
showdown
level
presented
96
to you by
so fast.
Dr.
You're level
Sulaiman
96?
Al-Habib, and it's going to be Yagami
Holy
versus
mackerel.
Chanel to kick it all off for our top 8.
I didn't even notice.
We're going to be getting ready for that top 8. We're going to take a small break and we'll return. Top 8 action here at the Esports World Cup. See you in a bit.
He said, I don't even play this game most of the time. Just have every skin in the game.
Ready, set, go.
I watch you play while I do other stuff and get free XP. Oh, like when I'm playing Tekken or something?
It's the EWC and you want to play.
That's crazy.
Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready.
I'm what's this? Oh, it's Assassin's Creed Shadows. Is this the woke one you were talking about? Yeah, there's the gay black guy. November 15th. It's not even out yet. Y'all gotta wait all the way to November 15th for that. I know y'all can't wait. Look at this guy. Dude is Wukong. Yeah, the gay one. I ain't getting that shit. Bro, I stopped caring about Assassin's Creed after Black Flag. Like, well, Origins looked good. Origins looked cool, but I never even got it. After Origins, I was like, yeah, it's the same game over and over. But actually, Black Flag was the last time I played it. Me to it went downhill after Syndicate. I don't know if the game really got bad or not. I just lost interest. I played the Black Flag and like I saw Origins. I was like, wow, that looks really cool. But I never got it. And I forgot all about it.
See, we show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
But Bubsy, Rukang, I think, you know, before we get into that, there is something.
It became an RPG-ish. Yeah, it really did.
The Tekken community.
It was a role-playing game, wasn't it?
And that story is Pakistan versus Korea. Let's talk about that a little bit, guys. I mean, 2019 was, from a lot of people's opinion,
I think I played Origins.
And
and then I never finished it. I played one of them.
I mean, we've seen this for so
I just never
many
finished
years.
it.
Korea is so dominant, especially in attack.
I think Black Flag was the last one I finished.
Heard whispers, you know, we shout out to Asim who said, you know, there is this
Either Black Flag or
rival this, and then when they came out,
another one. I don't even know, but they all seem the same to me, really, to be honest.
been an exciting
Just different cutscenes
Yeah, you're right.
and different outfits in different parts of the world, but pretty much the same game. Yeah, Black Flag was fire. The enemies had health bars and stuff, and I'm like, bruh. Did they not always have health bars?
Was about to start, and he still took the whole event. It was an incredible story, and loads more incredible stories followed, Spag.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just Arslan, you know, then after that we had Atif, we had Awais Honey, we had Bilal. That year, winning in Tokyo, winning.
No, they never did. Oh, okay.
You know, people started to go.
It's been so long, I don't remember.
To Pakistan, right? And we got one of these guys, the John. When Nee went down to Pakistan, he played a bunch of people in first attempts. The John was actually one of the only guys that beat him in that long set. We know how good Nee is in long sets, especially in Tekken 7, right? It was the John. We got to see Hafiz Tanvir. We got to see so many talented players.
I have to go back and look on the PlayStation which one I played last, but I never finished it.
Right outside of Pakistan, putting a name for himself, as we see on screen there. But there's so many more players in Pakistan that are just waiting to come out.
I mean, I've got a question to ask you about the Pakistani style of Tekken. How do you feel like it differs to the Korean style? What do you feel is better? Do you feel it's worse? Do you feel what do you think about it?
I don't know if you can say it's better or better or worse. I think it's different. When I was talking to Nee about the Pakistani style of Tekken, I said, what do you really feel like is the main thing about the Pakistani style? What's the main characteristic? He said they have perfect punishment and really good space control. They know where to stand on that stage to put on pressure. And when you play against someone like Atif, you will see what that means. This guy will be standing in your face and it makes you scared, man.
Yeah, and that's what's interesting about this is that he is on, you know, he gets to a good position in the game. You know, the spacing is.
Are we gonna see double? I never finished Black Flag, but I finished AC3 and Syndicate.
Like that, and he spoke to us firsthand back then about everything and how they play.
I mean, it's so many.
My dog steals my socks.
Short amount of time from the Pakistanis, but the Koreans, they're fighting back, man. You said it yourself, Bubsy. Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, it was the Koreans running the show, man. In Tekken Tag 2, big shout out to JDCR, man. He was unbeatable in that game, right? But then I spoke to Arslan, and he said, if I played him in Tekken Tag 2, I would have beat him. I mean, and we were both sitting, we were sitting in Korea. I was sitting right next to him. We were in a barbecue place, and JDCR just looked at him like, okay, if you say so. So look, the rivalry is there, man. Korea and Pakistan. And we do have Koreans and Pakistanis here. 3 Pakistanis made it in. And we, of course, got CBM and Ulsan and Chanel. And CBM and Ulsan actually have gone to Pakistan as well. They were there last year for a tournament. And they got to play. And one of the things that CBM and Ulsan said that they see now, the reason why Pakistan is so strong is because they can see there's so many players, even young guys that are coming up. We saw Osama Abbasi winning the LCQ, one of those young guys. I think when you have young players, I think it really helps for the longevity of your scene.
I mean, I've watched a couple of the YouTube videos. There's a great documentary on the Pakistani scene, and I really feel like when a community is together, they all thrive together. And I see it just seems like so harmonious out there. You know, everyone's willing to help each other, and I am not surprised that they have leveled up so much just because of that.
Yeah, do you know what? So this means we have a great story going into top 8 today. And the first to 5 format, we spoke about this before as well. You know, Pakistan are very good in long sets. South Korea are very good in long sets too. So it's gonna be interesting to see who actually takes this with all the matches going on. I am super excited to see this.
Super excited to see this, guys. I think we have a little video for you guys hyping up this top 8 that's about to begin. Let's have a look.
It's top 8? These just say top 8? Are we already at top 8? Let's go.
Ladies and lads, we started with 32 players here in Riyadh for the EWC, and now we're only down to 8.
We are going to find out today who is the winner.
We're really down to 8.
2024 inaugural Tekken 8 competition.
It was kind of like unimaginable for me to make it this far into the tournament on the biggest stage, probably the biggest Tekken tournament ever. Definitely a dream come true, yeah.
The biggest Tekken tournament stage ever.
It's chance to winning with the make new history.
It's life-changing tournament. I would be crying.
I said I'd be crying.
ちゃんと相手を洞察して長い勝負なので最後まで諦めずに戦えば
Double
全然いけると思います。
Double trouble. Doubles that shit, bro.
I'm super excited for this, guys. It's the final day.
What's up, B?
Been enjoying everything that we've had so far this week, but it was all for this moment.
What's cracking?
We're finally going to be able to see
who will fail and who will prevail. We will find out today at the EWC
Esports World Cup.
EWC for Tekken 8.
Get ready for the next battle.
As we find out
Uh-oh.
who will triumph.
Bro knows a little English.
Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Here we go, ladies and lads, the playoff bracket here. First to 5, single elimination. We're starting off with Yagami Chanel, Ulsan versus Farazine, a battle between the young guns from Korea and Pakistan, Double versus the John, Japan versus Pakistan, and then CBM versus Atif.
I mean, that is the match that I've got a scope on, because we've seen CBM just develop, getting better. Oh my gosh, and Atif's in his way. That's my pick. I'm watching that.
Bro, I could hardly speak after watching that trailer there. It was so intense.
Gosh,
you know, this is what to come, you know, for the top 8 here. I do not have a clue who's going to take this, but
Alex Chardon.
super interesting games.
Look, I don't have
Go ask your mother, but I'm busy right now.
I'm going to ask you anyway, Rukang, if there's one player from that list that you think might take this all, who you got, man?
I think this time I have to go with CBM. I feel like if he takes Atif out, then he goes the whole way. And like he said, he's going to get emotional and cry on stage when he lifts that championship.
I think he took your pick, did he?
Yes, he did.
We always take each other's pick.
I got to pick someone else.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go for Yagami. I feel like I have to give this guy the confidence boost he needs. I'm here for you, Australia. Don't worry.
We spoke about Pakistan and Korea, but you know, Double and Yagami are in there as well. Ladies and lads, at
God,
home, you know
Double's top 8, bro.
STC play predictions.
That's crazy. I did not think Double was gonna be top 8.
You guys think is
That's
gonna
wild.
Take it all.
Proud of my boy.
It's been 3 days.
That's
of
my
amazing
dog.
Tekken. We've wound it down.
There's my dog.
I'm so ready. Oh my god, I can't believe we're here, top 8, man. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless in a minute.
Yeah, me too. I think it was that trailer that just got us all.
I know, yeah, I saw sick.
I wasn't, the thing is, I wasn't ready for that trailer.
I was in the
like,
trailer, bro.
Oh,
I
was like, that was so good. And yeah, you know what?
I love how CBM
real.
I'm gonna cry. I'm not giving out. I'm just gonna cry. It's the emotion. We've seen the pop-offs, guys. We've seen how much it means to them. We've seen the guys who lost early and how much.
CBM the gym main, ain't he?
They were so upset. But here we go, ladies and lads. We're winding it down. Top 8 time. Someone's gonna be walking away with a life-changing amount of money. Let's go over to the stage.
Life-changing amount of money. I'm surprised BB made it.
Hello everyone, Amazon Arena, let me hear it.
Yeah, Jin main. I thought it was okay.
Glad to hear that you guys
Watch them end up in the finals against each other.
So far, with top 8 looming in the horizon, we've got a little bit more.
Look at this suit from the future.
To come and more. I can't wait. But before that, a brief announcement. The TEKKEN project team have teamed up with Japan's iconic rock band, The Last Rockstars, to release an electrifying collaboration trailer in order to celebrate Tekken's 30th anniversary. This special trailer marks the opening of the Esports World Cup final phase for Tekken 8. Check it out.
I mean, you can't even look at this dude's face. I can't do anything but look at his outfit. What is this? This is looking realistic. Some updated graphics. Look, there's a Yachi. You don't ever look so zen. He never looked zen like that before. They're going out. They made a whole new song for it and everything. My boy. He's the hero of the story.
this one more time. Why not just give it up? That's a static crying thing. You won't succeed in that way. You won't succeed in that way. You will fall the road. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What fell, what rebel. You won't succeed in that way.
They're like going to show the whole game. Every single cutscene. Yeah, they're going through the whole game. Still got the best story? Compared to what? Other Tekkens? Yeah, most definitely. Everything? There's Angel Boy. Look at Angel Boy. That scene gets me every time. Yeah, they went all out. Praising the Lord on his ass. What? Yachi. Yeah, I know that. Show us Winter.
What did you think of that, guys? What did you think of that amazing trailer?
Show us Winter. They'll probably show it at the Tekken World Tour Championship.
We're going to take you through some of the changes that are going to commence. Now we're going into that elimination top 8. First change indeed. It's now not first to 2, it's first to 5. Single elimination. What else is different? Talk to the people, Milos.
Yeah, you go up to best of 9s. As you set, you go up from 45K to 75K in earnings for every game. And since you hit top 8,
gonna show
you're
that
already
shit.
in the EWC Club Champs. But also, from now
Maybe.
on, Ryan, it's pretty clear. A straight line
A Tekken World Tour.
to the Grand Finals single elimination.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't get any better than that. And with that said, it's time to bring out our 2 players for the next bout. Let's get them on stage. All right, so here they are. Chanel versus Yagami. Mr. Yagami cannot go without being talked about. There's a little fist bump. And Yagami, I can't believe it. I mean, just briefly on this guy, he is the absolute.
What is that suit, bro? That suit is crazy.
In flying colors, defeating Mulgold 2-1, the Virtuous Fighters champion. I mean, he just came from there, defeating Usama Abasi, the LCQ champion, and then in that second wave, defeating Ao and John Ding. Talk to me about Chanel, though, his opponent.
Chanel on the other side, I mean, look, he's been 3rd at EVO Japan 24. Pretty impressive. However, his performance here has been his highest since EVO Japan 18. Of course, going back-to-back big tournaments in 2024. He's looking for more, and he's got hands full, to say the least, in our quarters.
Well, with that said, it's time to jump into our casters who are piloting this King of Flying Fist plane. It's going to be turbulent.
This shit giving me vertigo. How come? What is vertigo again? I've never had it.
We are officially here. We made it to the top 8, and this is going to be a crazy format. First to 5 is going to be it. Single elimination, like Ryan and Milosh said. I'm MYK. Joining me on this segment.
When you get dizzy, oh.
It's gonna be crazy. Single elimination.
Bro is sweating.
A format we do not see in the fighting game community. Pretty
And he's sweating.
So this one is gonna be wild. Of course, you got Yagami from Australia out here with that.
Nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
In Tekken tournaments, very much. And across the board, we've got Chanel from Korea with that Elisa. And Chanel, you know, known as the bridesmaid in so many events in the past, now has a big opportunity in front of him. He said in his interview, this is where.
Damn, he got Elisa on his stick.
It's like, this is only the start. This is how I just made it into top 8, but like Rip said, you know, Yagami busting out the Reina, right? Really kind of been the pioneer of this character, like developing a lot of the tech, a lot of the combos, the optimization and stuff like that. But Chanel, long-time veteran, but yeah, coming out of South Korea, super strong player for a long time. But like Rip said, he makes it all the way to grand finals quite a bit, but never really got those huge dubs to call his own, you know?
But this format is so interesting. And Chanel going to Zafina here, locking it in. I was going to say this format's so interesting because it is a long set format.
No coaching allowed in this tournament.
Yagami does in long sets, but in Korea back in the day, long sets, death matches, that was very common, and Chanel was in that generation of Koreans, right? So he has a lot of experience in long set matchups, and starting up the Zafina here, perhaps because it is a long set, it could switch to another character later.
Yeah, have that Elisa in the pocket just in case as a backup plan. Maybe it's going into this match because of that with the Zafina, trying to make harder to hit her, you know, good movement with this character.
Thank God for that.
And so far, you know, these players all guaranteed like $45,000 minimum. Let's see how far they get, though.
Gets the power crush, and we get the free back.
Bro, he brought out Zafina. He didn't even bring out Elisa.
Counter. See, this is what I mean, man. He knows the gaps. He knows how to use all the tools with this character.
Every time I've seen that counter, I thought it was on accident. They just tapped forward. It was neutral on accident. They got it. But look at this. Yagami, solid start.
That was sick. Yeah, that one is the back 1+3, back 2+4 counter. You can use it on a bunch of stuff, and the way that he used it perfectly against Scarecrow 2-1, power crush through the follow-up as well. Dude, Yagami is ready. He was not surprised for the Zafina pick at all.
Yeah, and I guess if you're going up against Chanel for a long set, you have to kind of be prepared for the Zafina as well, because it's a character he's been running since Tekken 7.
Or 1+2 for a little bit of chip, trying to engage on him too, but gets the while standing one and recovering.
I'm just surprised he didn't use Elisa. She's so good.
Super important for Chanel with the pickup in the combo. Do we get a heat extension here? We don't.
Big chunk of damage there. Unskilled out the 4, but the heat 3-4-4 and the high crush on the high heat smash. How did he know?
Damn.
He knows, bro. He's already read this book.
It's not looking good.
Yo,
big
Chanel.
4-3.
It's such a funky attack.
Chanel number 5.
Use it, but I really love how he uses that move.
He uses it a lot.
Ooh, went for the counter again.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Hey, engage. Chanel running 3.
Going for a lot of counters now.
Woo.
This is Zafina with one of the fastest heat smashes in the game at 12 frames. First hit is high there.
Damn.
She also has a low one from Scarecrow's hands you gotta worry about. Ooh, just staying in Tarantula to low profile, the 4-4-2. That was sick.
And this is something we haven't seen yet from Chanel Zafina in this matchup. Zafina, a very evasive character because of her stances.
Slippery.
Slippery indeed.
Using that move again, 4 neutral 3, just fishing for the counter hits. Oh, there's the low heat smash.
Step on it. Big lead, but Yagami still has all his resources. Heat and rage here.
interrupts the Weibo with the down forward 1-4, and Chanel ties it up.
This is wild, bro. Back and forth all the way down the wire for game 1 here. No, sir.
Oh, didn't get the punish on the full crouch down forward 3.
My
Whoa,
God,
the low
evasion.
profiles.
Slippery.
Nice punish. Gonna engage off of that as well.
And Chanel hard block too. Hard duck.
Oh, he attacks him low because he power crush, but her stuff becomes a power crush too. All the Azazel hands get armor during heat. That was sick.
Oh my goodness, and Chanel runs it back 3 rounds straight for game 1. It didn't look at it. Oh, he's got that.
Oh shit! In the claw.
Not yet.
That was crazy.
So all the Azazel hands in heat have armor.
That's right. Yeah, and that was a brilliant way to use it. We saw that sequence earlier in the game where Chanel uses that newly buffed running 1+2 into the Tarantula down forward 1. Yagami tried to answer back with the power crush first, but yeah, Zafina gets that armor during heat.
Chanel, man. Playing so well, but Yagami as well, right? But this, again, a long set. This scene is 1 game lead. It doesn't mean as much as in the first and 2, right?
You're gathering data, you're figuring stuff out with this character, and you can always just switch back to Elisa.
Now something else is starting to come out, but again, man,
yeah,
he's using a lot of counters and evasion in general, or armor in general.
And getting that free back 3 now in this game is such a good chunk of damage.
And Zafina's not a character that people talk about very fondly.
Yeah, they kind of wrote her off in this game early off. Like, she's not as strong as she was in 7, but she has some new strengths as well. Ooh, the waist and counters.
Yo, with the low parry to rage art.
That was so sick.
And
on
this should
both
kill,
sides.
right? Low health here for Chanel.
Healing is really good.
Yeah.
Low parry straight into rage art should be enough, and there it is with the great.
Beautiful, beautiful comeback. And you got me a sick counter right before it, straight to low parry from Chanel.
That was such a sick last 3 seconds on that round. I love Yagami's back to you usage. Scarecrow mid this time. Scarecrow 3. I mean, Tarantula 3.
Hey.
Cool. Nice side roll away from the Oki.
Wow. That is crazy. That hits so low. It still gets a full combo. Wall splat here.
Wow. Just like that, the Zafina pick is doing work.
Good.
Yeah, this was a nice surprise from Chanel. I mean, it was a rough start for it, but obviously he was using a lot of Elisa prior to that, right? 1+2's a landing now. Everything seems to be going his way.
Ooh, duck under the jab setup.
I gotta get used to fighting Zafina again.
Yagami.
I ain't gonna lie, Reina looks like a lot of fun to use.
And he's got that excuse.
I want to learn how to use all
Yeah,
the cool characters.
Don't want to be too obvious with your electrics.
Because Reina does look fun to use.
Interrupts the unbreakable throw from Heaven's Wrath there.
Time now, Chanel still has rage.
Ooh, nice sequence.
But I hate fighting her. Such a pain.
Tags low.
Solid Yagami on the round in game 2.
Nice step. To the unbreakable. How we getting up? You're nuts. I'll take the grounded it.
Brother. Engage. Give me all that gray right back. Yeah, takes it a side step left. Working around it.
Way too easy.
Ooh, same setup again. 4-4-2.
Easy to play, easy to operate, or easy to fight.
At the balcony break, this should be the round.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate scramble, and Yagami took full advantage. Another final round situation.
She mixes Jin and Lars. God.
Some strings out, crouch dash 3, electric war god kick. War god kick. Wow, the wall, weird pushback.
Wow, weird throw attempt too.
Out of range for the homing attack throw.
Yo, chance for Chanel now. Gotta watch out that Yagami still has Yida active.
Ooh, burst to try to not let him use the timer, but gets caught by the second hit of 3-4.
4-4-2 by itself, this time spinning.
Oh, just a single jab, so he was there with the blocking time. He dashes off of it. The chip.
Big lead. Yagami had the 4-4-2, didn't commit.
Didn't spin.
Ooh, in the back. Sideways off the wall.
Already caught him just like that.
I gotta block that. No, he got him.
It's so clutch right now.
What a comeback.
These last second scrambles are going in Chanel's favor. And man, that's gotta be hard on Yagami, right? Being up, having 2 rounds in each of these games.
Yagami did not look happy.
These games,
and he has such
dropping
a huge lead.
Big lead there. And that situation so wild because Chanel got that one sidewalk left, got his back to the wall, which hit him off the wall, turned him around, so nothing was guaranteed there. Scrambles.
And then during the scramble, he was like, oh, Chanel's probably going to still press. Went for the power crush. Chanel stayed patient and whip punished that with the rage art. That was sick.
Man, that was wild.
And you know, like Chanel probably went with his
The crowd looks way more energetic today than yesterday.
It's like, that'd be great. It's like, I think the Zafina is doing better than he expected at this point.
I mean, honestly, I don't know what his strategy is. He might have experience in this matchup and just thinks that Zafina's better for
Wow, it is cold in here.
There's so few Reina players out there. We know John Ding does play Reina. Maybe the Koreans are training. They talk about how they spent like 2 weeks training together. So it's possible.
I thought it was, I was like, I just turned it on fan. Why is it still so cold in here? She turned it back on blasting air conditioning in my face.
What we do know so far is that this is a very close set. Like every game so far, final round situation, right? So it doesn't matter who wins this first round. It's going to go to a final round. Unless Chanel is building that momentum now, starting to run away with it.
Yeah, he's already up 2. How is Yagami going to stop the bleeding? Here we go. Engage. What a call out on the hell sweep.
And Yagami rarely uses that health sweep too, right? So that's just a clutch block from Chanel here. Should be able to reach the wall, especially with the heat extension now. Oh boy.
Just a little short though.
Damn, and got away with the spring kick.
But look at all that gray. Stuck in stance after the low. Ooh, wow. The wall standing 3+4. Oh, nice dunk.
With the walls right here.
Oh, did the spike instead of the tornado?
Counter throw, no break. Do we have Oki here? Oh, Yagami.
Parry. Okay, cashes out with the rage art. Did add a couple of hits beforehand.
It's going to be close, actually, because he also hit the wall.
It's gonna be not dead.
Not enough. Oh my God, did he closes it out? Thank goodness.
Yagami keeps doing 4-4-2, no spin, and Chanel keeps trying to retaliate it, expecting him to go into Sentai with the jab. Ooh, count power comes the low.
Brother, down 1, 2, here we go, Yagami.
Ooh, out of the air though. Still gonna be able to recover from this. Not gonna get that free back 3. Wow, the 4-4-3-1 for the wall splat.
Big lead, Chanel. Heat timer at the mid. Ay, 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 Yagami, come on, man. You gotta pull it together.
Looking rough.
Find these 4-4-2s, and he really, it seems like he just.
Yo, Adrian, let's fucking go.
And they did change the tracking on the 4-4-2 as well, right? It's easier to sidestep now.
Yep. Yagami's been like kind of compensating for that with a lot of that back 2 move, but right now it's looking all Chanel.
E-dash combo. Should be enough with the tornado here. Oh, perfect.
Oh my God.
Look at his swing at the end. Like, I knew it was going to land right there.
Combo video, Chanel.
Dude, Chanel's killing it.
Oh, already in the set. Now Yagami's got to switch something up here.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, as I mentioned, we don't really run a lot of 1st to 5 formats. And I feel like we need a timeout situation. You're like, oh, timeout, bro.
Right? Yeah.
This is getting out of hand.
So
I need a second. I need a second. You're just kind of smoking me right now.
Technical break right now.
What is he doing? Smacking himself.
Forearms, bro. He's super buff now, dude.
What is he doing?
Profile picture on Instagram.
He's a beast.
He is, dude. And that's his button hand. It's not even his lever hand.
True. Oh my goodness. All right, Yagami taking a little breather here.
Yeah, good idea. You need to do it.
Shit, his arm, his muscle is big, isn't it?
You have to take a second to figure things out, especially when you're behind 3-0 in a 1st to 5 situation.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, this format's a little bit different now. Single elimination.
Yes, exactly.
This only has 1 life.
Top 8.
5 is everything, bro. Switch
1st to 5.
I like it. You know, he tried the Reina, 3 games, right? You only got 2 left that you can possibly lose. Let's see if the Fang Wei can get it done.
That's more than fair. Oh, no whip punch on the 4-4-4. Wow, low profiles, the backswing blow.
Oh, boy.
Threading the needle on the jabs.
Beautiful, nice lead now for Chanel too.
Oh, and also switching over to the Fang, you got to consider that Chanel probably has a lot of experience fighting against me. So you kind of have to bring something different to the table with the Fang against Chanel.
Exactly what I was going to say. I mean, it's a ballsy pick, but honestly, Fang Wei is such a strong character. You just got to play well with him, and here it is. Yagami, huge lead, round 2.
Wow, caught him on the second hit, counter hit.
So it's first to 4. It's first to 5. It's first to 5.
Okay, Yagami's kind of freezing up. Back tempo though, smart choice to counter.
So if he gets 4,
He had a couple of small opportunities in that sequence.
he wins here,
But
right?
he's held on, and he is warming up with Fang now, right?
No, I believe he said first to 5. Like you gotta get 5.
I didn't even know he was gonna bust out the thing.
Had no idea. Nice block and punish here, though.
Okay, the folks are adding up.
I think that's what they said.
He's pretty calm with the Fang, right? It's not like this hyper-aggressive style we see out of a lot of players.
Yeah, I like the mid-range kind of play that he's
I
trying to
can't
do,
believe he
but
switched.
Right there, Tarantula down
He's doing a lot worse.
And he swings into the Scarecrow 2-1.
Chanel seemingly unfazed by this Fang switch up now. Nice sidewalk at the start of the round. To almost
I like
engage.
it.
That could have been way worse.
I don't like it. They should for how big this tournament is. How much money is in
What a
on
down
it?
jab. Chanel's down jab is so good.
They really have in general, right? Active defense.
There it is.
Yeah, it says at the top quarterfinals FT5 right there at the top in the middle. Oh, you can't really see it. But here, I'll
And they're both dancing at that like range 2 area. And you guys like, man, hold on, man, stop whipping right there, bro.
Right.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! Highway
Thing is the
robbery
way.
in progress.
Oh, didn't get the tornado though.
Thing's getting cooked up, bro.
Finds another opportunity.
We're all caught up.
Cashes out with the Rage Art. He sees all that gray. But at least Yagami is heat activated. Is he going to get obvious with like maybe a shoulder heat
See it.
dash?
Okay.
Stand up and either heat smash or heat dash. Shoulder heat dash. One or the other. Now go for
There it is.
Yes, of course. Pixel though. The down
Nice
forward one.
choice there.
It's so worth going for.
Yeah, you have to.
I blocked something. My turn.
What a dunk on the 1-3.
I thought they had more people. Me too.
Man, that's going to hurt.
Me too.
Chanel keeping the pressure on another final round situation between these two. Pardon some clouds.
Smash.
Quarterfinals, top 8.
Gotta activate, use the burst. No throw break with the 1+2 final chance.
I like tournaments being this big.
Yikes. 4-0 now. The Fang didn't work. Had some
This is kind of more hype than Evo, but Evo has a lot more like people watching and people playing, but the fights last longer.
Guaranteed $75,000.
I don't know. This is real cool. And they've had way more cameras on the people and on their sticks. It's really cool.
Not impossible. And he's got a lot of data now on this Chanel Zafina, but even if you can figure out the Zafina, you know that Elisa is still there.
Booming. It's just in his back pocket, ready to bust it out whenever.
He's looking around. He wants to know if there's a time limit here. And it's a good question. It's a solid question because I don't know what the rules are. So he wants to know too, right? And in a long step format, the players need time, but there's usually some sort of rules about it. I don't know what it is.
Right, usually a little bit of
Bro's taking a break. I see. He's like, what the hell? It's taking so long. He's like, I'm ready to kick his dude's ass.
Maybe hovering over the character select screen. Let's see who he picked.
Gonna be back to the Reina.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna go back to Reina.
Got him here. Finish strong. Let's see what happens. And you know, he's had a lot of final round situations. 3 of them, right, out of this 4 games that Chanel's won. So he can put this together.
Yeah, just a couple of rounds. He wasn't able to close out. That could be the big difference. Unbreakable throw. Okazemi catches the back roll. Woo!
It's scary. It's scary. The hell's coming.
Getting loose. It's all or nothing at this point.
You got it. I mean, that is the perfect way to play Tekken 8 too, right? All or nothing. Just go, bro.
Foot on the gas. I don't even have a break. Ooh,
oh my gosh.
That's exactly how you do it.
4 guys.
Dude, the Waivus are coming out. The Electrics are coming out. Hold on.
He's a mission, but bro, you got to run it. That's what I'm talking about.
Running it.
Nice choice, though, with the down 3 counter at the armor.
Okay, got to hold this chip sequence. No, he tries to go another low.
That was
late on the hop kick.
It looked like a whiff, too.
You did. That was so weird. Maybe she was too low profile.
Wow.
Her box wasn't there.
Dude, Zafina is kicking her ass. Oh, she just got hit by that.
So it is going to be skill.
It's hard to fight Zafina because she always forcing you to play her game. I know. Oh, I know. It's hard to fight Zafina. She's weird too.
Way behind still here in this round. And now
She gets low and shit.
Nice steps from Chanel.
Nice punish.
since they, and it's really, I used to not really have a problem when I was law fighting Zafina because I had the nunchucks and I just see when she goes in that crouch stance, I just whoop her ass the goddamn nunchuck so damn fast. But they nerfed the nunchucks distance, so she just punishes me every time.
All week from him. Back 1-1, down forward 1 Sentai. These are things he hasn't been doing all week. Nice block.
Chanel now trying to find answers himself. Rage and Heat.
Too low.
She's low as shit. It's crazy. She's like a crab snake spider.
Amazing jab. Interrupting the 4-4-2, not even letting him use it.
Oh, this is scary. Don't let this happen. You got me. Close it out. Set 3 again.
Ooh, the roll into running 4.
He's gonna go 5-0 on this, bro.
Pressure, hell sweep time.
Yeah, plus I think they buffed her reaction speed on her spider sense. Yeah.
Big block, nice punish, sidewall in play.
Buff everybody. Nerf law. That seems to be their go-to moves on the patch.
Didn't he dash it? No punish though.
Nell's got a caught. Just dashes up, spends the heat smash. Beautiful.
They finally got one on the board. I don't know what the hell you way booing about, bro. You're getting cooked. You better humble yourself.
Yet 4-1.
That was sick. Something clicked, man. He just turned it up in that game.
Is this just the start? Is it?
He got one round. He's like over there, fucking dashing on his ass.
It could be.
What's he? He's like, let's go. He's like, I don't need a break. Oh, he pulled out Elisa.
Yeah,
he's like, Zafina did her job.
Yeah, big lead with Zafina. Elisa, you just need to get one for me. I don't know. I think I like the Zafina, to be honest. It was going pretty good.
It was going pretty good.
He's having to mix it up on him.
Beautiful.
Whip punish on the 1-1. Oh no!
Hey, you can sidestep that, duck that.
Nice punish there, -11.
It's over.
Time with the duck.
It's over.
Walls here too. Bonk.
Yeah, it's over.
Just finishing it all.
Yeah, you see that 75% combo right there? It's over.
The Elisa.
Like the back 3 option, but all the way to the back. Not trying to turn around, so the combo stays back turn.
Yeah, this time the full combo hits. You dropped this combo.
Oh, that was way worse.
Oh my goodness, but it's okay. He's got a wall splat. Yagami can make some health here. Not a lot of greater recover though. Still has heat.
Heartbreak.
Oh boy.
Didn't hit the wall though. That would have been way bigger for him. Breaks it with the power crush from Sentai. That was sick.
He still got the heat smash too. Heat smash still available though.
Trying not to let him use the heat smash. That was smart. He knew exactly what was on Chanel's mind.
Chanel should have forced.
Damn, is he gonna make her comeback? Ain't no way. Chanel only needs one.
Sick comeback there.
He needs 4 plus 2 rounds.
You didn't hesitate, man.
Yup.
Tekken 8, don't hesitate.
Yup. Hesitation is defeat. Got me though. Something's different.
It's just crazy.
You know what you gotta do, man.
Out of the air though, floater.
And you see Chanel still utilizing that sidewalk left.
Okay, sidewalk this.
He knew it, yeah. He's got to do that. Back to homing attack. Stop it.
Evan draft 2, engage. Power crush out of there. Chainsaws are out. Uh-oh. That was a chunk of damage.
Now dash again. Heat. Are the chainsaws coming back? No, they didn't.
Oh, that was such a push down jab. Heat dash, get a little bit of chip.
Oh, boy.
There's the smash.
Slide mix.
Went mid. Just, wow, that was clean.
Yo, Yagami's not going down without a fight.
That was sick. What a confident step into a whip punish electric there.
Oh, man. And I feel like in this kind of situation, oh, what?
Power crush from Sentai again. Hold on.
Bro.
He's cashing out on some reads.
I feel like if you're in Chanel's position here, it's so easy to feel too comfortable and have things slip away and then feel the pressure building up behind you.
Yeah, you definitely gotta stop the bleeding right now. Yagami, so much momentum.
Oh no.
Engage 4-4-3 wall splat. This is
It's over.
Tekken 8, don't wait, no hesitate. Yagami brings it back again.
Bro.
Hold up. Right when it was looking rough for Yagami, back against the wall.
I'm gonna say right now, having multiple characters, it helps you in these sets.
This is crazy.
Sometimes it starts put some doubts in your mind. And in this instance here, when you switch to Elisa, it started off okay, but did the Zafina look better or worse than that? At least it's hard to say, right? Now you got to play another game with you.
This match is intense.
Like, 4-3 after that, what do you do?
That's the scary position, right? Let's see. Chanel sticks it out with the Elisa.
Yeah.
One more game, right? And then do we switch? I don't know.
Uh-oh. Look for that back to,
Wow.
oh my gosh.
That's a big launch.
That was a big launch. That was nice. No wall.
Grounded it at the wall. Not quite a full wall combo there.
But a big lead here for Chanel. Finds the heat engager as well. Try to chill in this round.
And he's gonna heal.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no dub. That was his chance.
That was a huge chance. Chanel with the heat dash here. Trying to keep it simple. Oh, boy,
What
beautiful.
a great
Whiff.
interrupt.
Look like you whiff. Oh my
Oh,
god.
he missed the follow-up.
Hold on. Oh, went for the gold.
I like it. I like the attempt from Yagami there. Chanel blew it.
That's crazy.
Gave an opportunity to Yagami. Yagami tried, but Chanel hangs on.
Whoa.
Seeing these characters in action like make me want to play them.
Ooh, wait. No.
Oh, combo and sidewalk to the back. Are we, no,
Elisa
wait,
looks like even more fun.
Oh, it's getting crazy out here. $30,000 on the line, Mike. An extra 30K.
So scary. Confirmed. Nice. Hellsip is good.
And Chanel just backdashes out. Armors through the follow-ups.
Just challenge immediately.
Range art, though, is it enough?
Wow,
It wasn't enough.
Round 2 is chunky as hell.
Bro.
Yeah, bruh.
Chanel thought he had made the right decision. Yagami enough damage, though, to prevent the Rage Art from starting up.
Rage Arts do reduce damage, too. That was just enough life. The calculations from Yagami.
Oh, boy. And here's the moneymaker, the chainsaws.
This
No.
works. Stop.
Who y'all rooting for? I'm rooting for Chanel. I ain't gonna lie. I'm rooting for Chanel.
Stay on the
God.
Oh, my God.
He dashed
That is
out. Pressure at the wall.
Can't
crazy.
stay down, but can't get up.
Chanel's got a lot of great. Not gonna get
Chanel, what are you doing?
I love
What are you doing?
Yo, Yagami, 2-1 up here in the round count. Game number 7.
Oh, the low crush with the 3+4 fall. Caught him with the Sentai mid as well. No punish.
No.
Okay, okay.
But look at Yagami, he's running away with it. It's about to be 4-3 with a perfect. Oh my
Bro,
goodness, what is
this
going
is
on? Will
crazy.
Chanel stick it out with Elisa?
He's going back to Safina. Ain't no doubt he's going back to Safina.
Multiple characters, like Rip said, man.
Yeah.
That second guess, you gotta believe in the right character. Like,
What are you believing for him right now?
I think he should go back.
Safina.
I'm unsure. I feel like the Zafina was doing fine.
Chanel will win too, but he's selling. He's selling. But I don't know if he's selling.
It's the Zafina.
Yagami is playing really well. He is fucking playing really well right now.
Chanel close out, or is Yagami gonna tie it up?
Oh my goodness, what a way to start.
If Chanel lets him tie it up, that is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, nothing though.
Already committed to not spinning.
Oh!
Oh, just the immediate counter to the counter.
And that got him a lot of mileage in those first few games. But let's not forget, those first few games are a lot of final round situations too, right? If they just go Yagami's way, it's done for Chanel here.
Talk about even. Real patient game right now. Step
I
to
want,
first.
yes!
No. He might be selling now for
Yagami
real.
bringing it back, still has heat here too.
Smash. Hold this mix. Unbreakable.
Oh my god.
The wall takes the round.
Uh-oh.
Bro, he has so much momentum on his side.
Baited!
Again. He's falling for it every time now.
This is wild. Chanel, though, small punish. Trouble.
Nice punish there on the Scarecrow low. Low heat smash. We're going downstairs. Bye-bye round. We'll see you next
Damn,
time.
Chanel.
This is trouble.
This is crazy, bro. It's almost really
Chanel's giving a nod. He's like, all
they're
right.
paying him to go out. He getting paid to
Armor crush through that.
lose.
First cancel, no punish. The 1-2-3 is working as well. Low heat smash.
Again, another floor. Bro, this is a crazy turn of events.
Takes the spike into the unbreakable throw. Okay, see. Oh my being
Dude, he's all tied up now.
And now Chanel has one last chance to decide what character he's going to put his tournament
That's
on.
crazy,
Will it
you
be
guys.
Elisa? Will it be Zafina? They're going to play one game to see who gets an extra $30,000.
First to one $30,000 game?
First to one, $30,000 extra on the line.
I can't even imagine what these guys are feeling right now. That is absolutely insane. We're going to the beach, and Chanel went back to the Elisa, putting it all on the line with this character.
Gosh. And it's so back and forth, so indecisive at the moment. And Yagami just sticking focused with his main right now. Great choice to come back to her.
Yeah, the Fang tried it out one game.
Oh, the bait!
Chanel can't stop putting his hand in the cookie jar.
I want them cookies, bro.
Give me the cookies.
God damn.
It's for such a tiny cookie to jab, bro.
Right? Not allowed.
Uh-oh.
And the chainsaws are out.
He dash here for the pressure at the wall, though.
Every time, down back 4-1+2 wall spike, got the delay. We got a guess. Cancel the Heaven's Wrath. Gets the wall standing 4-4 and the mid.
Chanel is in trouble. Yagami's
Dude,
got the lead
Pakistan's
in the
crazy.
Yagami with the head nods. He can smell it right
How are
now.
they all so good?
He feels it.
Chanel is playing off the back.
Nice, dog. No 3-2 for you.
Bro, this is wild. The momentum is completely shifted. Everything is swung right now.
Spike. Oh, and
my
he goes
God.
for the Elisa special getup. That's why he went for the 4-4 multiple times last time.
Oh, boy. Scary situation there. Could have been a guard break situation.
Went for chip. A lot of chip. Oh, power rushes the burst.
Chanel's got to get ready for the wall. He does it.
Now down jab to retaliate after 4-4-2. Oh, the power off 4-2-1. Nice punish.
Oh, my God. Out of heat timer here, too. What's he going to do with the rest of his combo?
Oh, good Oki.
Bend the heat
smash.
Oh, my God.
Mid. Chainsaws are out. Out of the air. Did it hit?
Oh, my God. Such a clutch round now. So important right now. 10 seconds to go. Can Yagami?
Sentai low. Wave of
Oh, boy.
bro.
5 seconds. Chanel found it.
Nice.
What a piece.
This is
Bro,
crazy.
don't let him go. Don't go out like this.
As well. This is going to go down the wire. I can feel it.
1-2-3 was good. Too scary to pull the trigger on the last hit.
4-4-2, just a block.
That's how to say, bro needs one more. Yeah.
Oh my God, this is so tense.
Yeah, Chanel's back in it now.
They can only afford one game.
In the back, he's had so much success. Do we get the combo, though?
No combo.
He's been dropping a bunch of times. I understand why he stopped the combo there intentionally.
Whoa.
He did stop it intentionally.
The money maker, the chainsaws, and now again it's set point for Chanel.
We've seen Yagami in this position before.
Oh my goodness, dude, this is too much. Punish that.
First, right away.
So clutch. Stop those.
So you hear the crowd cheering, trying to mess him up. He ain't got no headphones on. He does.
Optics, I don't think so.
Nice punish.
Heat timer running down. Nice whip punish from Chanel.
Oh! Out of the
You can block that shit? That is crazy.
Running 3-4 for the
Just
mix.
one more round, brother. Come on.
There's no more heat there.
Come on, Chanel.
Out of the air again.
Gets the conversion.
No!
All right. It's still not. Wait, what the?
No! Oh my God, this guy is crazy.
Kidding me?
The chainsaws are out early. He's going low. Go high.
This is insane. This is the first, only quarterfinals.
Boy, he's betting it all right now. He wants to shut this down. Heat activation first.
Nice punish this time on the mid.
Dude, do something. Get his ass. Chanel, yeah.
Gonna be good.
Yagami gonna recover a little bit of health.
And he's still heat activated.
Doing dumb shit. Yeah, he is really. I saw him drop that combo big time. It was crazy. The pressure there must be insane, dog. I mean, they're in. They're like, huh?
Are you kidding me, Yagami?
5-0 comeback from a 4-0 deficit. Yagami eliminates Chanel.
Absolutely insane play by Yagami.
Absolutely insane.
How did he do that? And it looked like the final game was going in Chanel's favor, but what a way to start.
Even the final round was going in Chanel's favor, and he still brought it back. It all started in that final round with the clutch rage art, right? Still had heat active, turned it all around, and Yagami stays in. Single elimination format now. Yagami into the top 5. Chanel out of the tournament.
that might be one of the greatest Tekken sets I've ever seen. Holy moly.
And now you gotta wonder, did Chanel make a mistake by
Done with Chanel. That's crazy.
Yeah, right?
I don't know.
Lisa just, you know, I can't even blame him.
That's absolutely bonkers.
And he's like, I just need one game. I can get one game with my main.
One game.
Unbelievable, dude. And we're looking at some of the highlights here. Yagami was so far behind 3-0. He switches out to the Fang Wei. Of course, we mentioned Nia as the Fang Wei, so Chanel has a lot of experience in that matchup. Doesn't work out. Switches right back to the Reina. And all of a sudden,
brings it all the way back. What a miracle comeback. The first to 5 set, the adaptation, man. And that last Rage Art was super clutch. Luckily, he was already heat activated. You know, Chanel was already.
Who's gonna win, Ulsan or Farzin? We're voting.
Made all the right reads.
Who's it gonna be? Who are we voting for?
Comeback from Yagami. No one was counting on Australia, but he's got it done for him. But let's send it on down to the stage.
They were trash in my eyes. Yeah, that shit's crazy. He should have won that.
What an electric.
You think this dude would have got some yellow or blue glasses to go with his outfit, but he has white glasses.
Over Chanel for Yagami. Our first match in top 8. What did you guys think of that? Absolutely incredible. The crowd are roaring his name.
Who are we voting for, Ulsan or Farzin? We got 4 minutes.
What was going through your mind?
So at 4-0 down, I took off my headset so I could hear the crowd. And thanks to everyone cheering for me, it gave me the energy to come back. So thank you.
Now at 4-0, you got
Ulsan. All right, we're gonna put.
Then he switched to Chanel.
We're gonna put 1,000 on Ulsan.
How did you feel about that switch initially?
Actually,
Fuck it, we'll put 2K. We'll put 2K on
I
Ulsan.
wasn't ready for Safina. So when he switched to Alyssa, I was.
We got I got a little over 5K, so we're
with the
good.
switch, I see. Yeah.
All right, well, an absolutely amazing performance from you there, but that does leave one question remaining. In your next match, that means you will face either Farzin or Ulsan. Do you have a preference?
No, I don't. They're both really good players, so no matter who comes through, it'll be a tough match. Yeah.
All right, well, that's it. Yagami victorious. Give it up for Yagami, 5-4 over Chanel. Absolutely fantastic performance from him. But it's going to be soon time to get our next 2 out here momentarily. So do stay with us for this next part of the show, because top 8 continues here, man. The action is fast and furious. It's been super amazing so far. Ulsan and Farzin are going to be gracing the stage momentarily, and the winner of that match gets to face this man, the comeback king. I wouldn't want to face him after those amazing comebacks. I mean, with the nerves, $30,000 money match. This guy didn't even flinch. Didn't flinch, no blinking. Straight focused, absolute stone cold killer, and he is going to be waiting in the wings if whoever comes up victorious in our next match. And as you can see, coming onto the stage right now, Ulsan and Farzin. Yagami, I'll let you go. Thank you so much. Amazing performance. He heads off victorious, but here we have our next 2 contestants. Have a fist bump. The match is about to go down, guys. These guys are gonna get seated. Oh my goodness me, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna let the beautiful broadcast voices in your head take it away. Have at it, casters.
Incredible set. The action doesn't stop there. Nothing but killers going back to back in this top 8. You guys already see the next
killers.
Ulsan versus Farzin, the rivalry. Korea versus Pakistan. Woo,
Forever trash in my eyes. I think that's the biggest sell I've ever seen. One match, bro. Just one.
Now with that Dragunov, you know, early on in Tekken 8, we saw some.
Bro, I would have mashed it out. Something.
We saw someone else in between.
I know I wouldn't have been dropping shit.
He did, yeah.
By not pushing buttons. I might have been fucking up the combo. But I wouldn't have just like, he didn't push a button and had the combo and just stopped the combo. In mid combo. He didn't fuck it up. He just stopped it.
But yeah, settled on the Dragunov.
Crazy. The pressure there must be insane.
Of course, qualifying for this.
Because they're in Dubai, the Middle East, so you know, majority of people there are from Middle East, so they got the crowd chanting against you. I mean, that's hella pressure. A lot of money riding on it.
Will it be the Dragunov even?
Foreign land. That's a lot of pressure. He was flying towards him and he got hit out the air.
I'm I'm not a long set player.
Oh, really?
That's what he said. But like, I don't know if he's honest or what. You know, like I think he's honest. He's a cool guy.
Crazy. Remember how like yeah. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at how Yagami is gonna defeat Chanel's key. Yagami, that.
Why do we? Okay, I'm so confused about this. Also, like,
4-0, and then bringing it back.
how does it get split in half for one when the thing's round? And also, why are we? I see them give it away, right? They give it to the person they lost to. So how are they like? It's like they give it to them, then they take it away and go cut it. I don't even understand.
Yeah, all these competitors were down to.
Why can't they just keep it? Why they gotta be assholes?
In this top 8, all these keys getting destroyed. Only one can go into that trophy.
Okay, only one can go into the trophy. Okay, well, why can't they just keep it?
Give up their position tournament.
That's some bullshit.
Reminds me of, like, those
I feel like they should be able to keep them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, and the trophy looks sick.
Oh, it's super sick.
I love how this key comes apart too.
You can't fly or run towards Mishima's. They have the best jabs in the game. Aw,
We're doing a longer set, but single.
I don't know on that one either. Oh, we got a fucking.
You only got one shot. If you don't win against this, you're.
We got a Dragunov mirror match.
But it is going to be a long set, and it's going to be a Dragunov mirror match, Mike.
What?
Farzine's like, yo, I know about that Dragunov. In fact, I'll show you my Dragunov. Is Farzine going to use Law for me in a long set? That would be so
That'd
sick,
be
too.
sick. I'll show you yours if you show me mine.
Oh, gross. Here we go. Ulsan, Farzine, first to 5, top 8.
The Dragunov, here we go.
He said, "If you show me yours, I'll show you mine." That's fucking gross. Like a weirdo.
Wow, wow. The side switch with the QCF 3 plus 4.
I got mixed up. He's first there. Ducks
Nice
the high.
stuff. Yeah.
You got to be ready. It's so difficult to do, especially even at the highest level of the game.
Smash is good.
You think that was intentional?
I think he meant to do running too.
I think so. First round Ulsan, regardless.
Again, that was a super fast running too.
Yeah,
got one too. Jab into running two on both sides.
Yeah, Ulsan is just so quick in general, right? When he's playing, especially when you see him on like a Mishima style character, right? Third hit counter.
Gets the link. Has no life to recover from attacks. The full crouch low.
I'm surprised they don't have Steve out there. Tasty Steve.
Yeah, off the 1-2-1. Back to 1 check.
Back 4-2 battle.
Guess they'll bring him out for grand finals.
Nope. Big bet for Farzine.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Spark running through that time. Oh my goodness.
Okay, little punish. Oh, where
Got him.
stepping?
Damn.
Great interrupt. Oh, another one. Takes the frame.
Jebaited.
Yeah, they're really
Olsen running through him.
Oh, big tornado at the wall, into the full wall combo. Still has heat activated as well. And there's the smash. You don't get to burst.
I think Farzine tried to slice them right there. And he's like, nope, I got you still.
I'm still coming.
Ulsan, game number 1 in this first to 5.
He baited his ass hard.
Out here in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, the seats are packed. Everybody's here.
Saudi Arabia.
He's going to be the champion here at Esports World Cup for the first Tekken 8 tournament here.
Yeah, it's wild. Seats were sold out for this event as well. Oversold out, in fact. Everyone wants to see some good-ass Tekken.
Especially after that last set.
Everyone
That's Farzin? Yeah.
We gotta get
Yagami's still in.
Man, I'm sure Oceana is so proud of their boy.
Oh, of course. How could you not be? That's so sick. He's back busy wondering about NA and EU meanwhile.
Yeah, Australia. Dang. All right. Looks like
gotta be a character swapping, right? The Dragon, I'm not a character you see a lot about it for Farzine.
Yeah, I thought his secondary wasn't Law, so I was like maybe expecting the Law, try it out for a game or two, but all right, tried out Dragunov first game, now back to the victory.
That was an interesting choice to try to run the mirror against him.
Right?
I mean, because everyone is familiar with Dragunov at this point, right? So you got to believe that your Dragunov is a notch above to really try to compete at that level. Especially if you're in the top 8 now, right?
But all right, combat victor in play.
Wow, that was well timed now by People's 4.
He was trying to go for the perfume or punch parry, but man, stacking them up.
Yeah, these down back deep throws are adding up. Down back forward, no counter it though.
And so when does he play drag? He was just using victory. Yeah, that's what they're talking about. I don't know.
I love that he tried it though, right? Because he recognized like, I'm getting stabbed. I better try something to throw him off. And also, you know, he didn't go for launch. Like backward three is all I need here.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, faster, right? Ooh, I like that.
What an up forward one. That was sick.
You telling me he can dodge bullets?
When he's ready, he won't have to.
Armors through the running two.
Bad flash dunk, but got a stand jab instead of one standing one.
Yeah, so I mean, so fast. You got to try to react fast. Nice ED1 here.
Out of nowhere. Wall's right there too. And a sliver of heat. Doesn't even need it.
Dude, that wall combo does too much damage, bro.
Still does too much. Ooh, 1+2 throw. How are we getting up after this?
Get it right here.
Ooh, take the chip. Another one. This time it hits. Engage.
He's going for ground hit. Found the engager. Had the chip. Beautiful.
It almost does everything.
Yeah. One move 3 times.
Okay.
Oh.
Great down forward 2 from Farzine, but interrupts the gunshot follow-up when he goes into stance with the running 2. Oh, adding up the chip with the stance down 2. No burst for you.
Unbelievable. Look at the amount of grade, but it doesn't even matter.
Oh,
Nice
big
step.
Doesn't hit the wall.
He
Low
blocked
smash.
it.
Great block, great punish. Ulsan looking so ready.
Yeah, in that situation, right, he had no grade recovery even though he had the heat engager. So unfortunate situation for Farzine there. So even though he found that he didn't have any health, he still had to go for a big bet. Made it a little bit more obvious he's going to go for the heat smash in that situation. But with Ulsan's back to the wall, he could have tried for the mix-up with a running 2 or something, right?
Tiff was here, but I had to use the restroom right when I started stream, and then she was gone when I got in here.
I feel like in those kind of situations, you're like hyper aware. You're like, he might heat smash. Oh, I'll look for the heat smash. There it is, you know?
All right, slightly bigger stage here.
I don't think that matters much for Dragon Up, does it? And Victor is pretty
I own some Thordage.
His routes were really torn out.
Hey.
All the mid checks.
Yeah, then the back 4-3 for the heat engager.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Clean sidestep right.
Down 4-2 behind it for this launch here. Activates the heat.
Bus. Oh, I can't stand that move. It's so easy to do too.
He's still heat activated.
And he's getting the heat smash off the sidestep.
Oh, interesting choice. He went for 4-1+2 twice.
I wonder what that's for.
Right, that's what I'm wondering too.
That's all the smoke. He ain't losing.
I wonder if it's like a timing thing.
Yeah, or maybe it's like a range thing.
Both?
Yeah.
Wow, look at the duck and the homing attack there.
Sidestep right duck. Cover more than one option.
That's a great call.
Down 2.
Dash into for 3.
Check with the maze. Throw breaks good for Farzine here.
Down 2 is really good.
Throw breaks good
I
for
can't
Ulsan.
stand it.
What a challenge. No fear.
Went through here. Ulsan's been really good at finding either the back 4-3s or the heat smashes. If he can find another heat smash to secure another round.
Since he was enraged, that heat smash killed and it did enough damage.
Yeah, that's wild too, right? The fact that heat smash can get rage bonuses.
Yeah. Ooh, the power crush is good. Just tags up with the down 3. Great interrupt. Counter hit, EMP blast.
That little
down 2 heat
combo is really good.
Full launch time.
Should be enough damage here.
Even if it's not, I think he could reach the wall. There it is. Unscaled, grounded wall hit.
Beautiful combo from Farzine, though. Gets him on the board here in game 3. 1+2, no sir.
A lot of sidestep rights from Farzine.
Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to step the running 2 and then step duck beats the power crush, right? So
it beats the axe kick as well.
Okay.
Run for homing attack throw. Good luck trying to step down 2 and counter it on the down back 4.
Finally, he's been trying to find that counter so much in the set. That's the first one, it feels like.
That was really good. He used it at the perfect time too.
The side roll though, trying to get himself off the wall just in case.
Oh my
Counter hit NCC and the smash again. He's like almost 100% on the smash, it feels like.
Yeah, first he's like, how am I getting hit by all these damn heat smashes, bro? And the best thing about that, Ulsan, he did the back 4-2-1. He counter confirmed that. He's like, oh, that's counter, boom, boom. And I was like, wow, that's really clean.
That's the really nice part about backboards.
Dude in chat said he's soul searching.
You just kind of see like if he stuffed an animation on that first hit.
Right. Still got to be sharp to do it. Ulsan staying sharp right now and up 3-0. And as you know, anytime someone's up 3-0, impossible to lose. Never seen it done.
Never. It's not possible. But of course, we're just kidding around. It's definitely possible. Just got to see the adjustment. Sanctum is going to be the stage.
I'm still thinking about that Yagami set, bro. It's still on my mind. How could it not be at this
Yeah, that Gami set was crazy.
Started the round from Ulsan.
Wow, great wall carry there. Off of a low parry round start.
Yeah, no tornado necessary. We'll get there.
Steps the wall standing 1+2. Not easy. Wow, nice whip punish. And hard wall breaks available. Going for the stance setup though.
Got him. There you go. Farzine, first round.
For the counter hit.
And yeah, Farzine, he goes for a lot of lows actually, right? I've noticed that the two players that have had success against him have just been hard ducking at range when they think that the lows are coming.
Yeah, Victor's lows are pretty risky, like full cross low, down back forward, down one.
Yeah.
All launch punishable.
Wow. And finally, a heat smash gets blocked, but still a 90% lead for Ulsan.
Double down two to close it out as well.
Two throw, no sir. Only attack blocked. And
What a step around the down two. Ball's right there as well. Bing, bang, boom.
Bing, bang, boom.
Crouch low. Shoots this power crush though. Give him that health back. Wall pressure time.
Oh, he tried to duck. Yeah, he went for the mid extension.
Off the wall. Whoa!
What?
Cameraman, please.
Nice punish, and he gets the wall.
That is such a glitch.
Oh, nice combo.
It put him on the wall. That is not fair. They need to fix that.
It's the right read.
Unbelievable.
Didn't they just switch sides for no reason?
I'm gonna steal that.
It doesn't kill.
Did I missee
He's
that?
got heat activation here too. He's gonna do it.
First cancel. Oh, nice. Farzine didn't let him use it.
And that's the thing. If you use that time that you have to activate heat, you do give your opponent their turn essentially.
Yeah. There's a lot of recovery on the burst cancels. Whoa, there's the perfumer punch parry.
That's so sick.
Bro, show him some real Tekken.
Oh, that's
in the side.
My back. This was like unskilled. Nasty work. Side rolls out.
Well, that's heat to make it safe.
Smash to get out of the corner.
Switch positions here.
Counter hits the throw.
That's unfortunate.
Kelly went through another throw.
Finding that mark for Farzine here. He might get that on the wall.
Carry.
Oh my goodness.
3,
and break it.
And we still got Rage Art.
He's getting cashed out immediately after this hard wall break. I think he lives.
Yeah, that was a lot of
Oh yeah, he definitely lives.
after a stage hazard.
Yeah, look at the damage of that combo though. Crazy. Good combo from Farzine, but not
Damn, it still did a lot of damage. More than I thought.
Not gonna get it. Farzine on the board.
That could be exactly what he needed right
Dude,
there.
Pakistan. Hella comebacks.
Back 3-1 now. Victor finally, maybe he's found an answer here. Olsen's been doing a lot of stuff, like stepping a lot of his options and stuff like that, but you know, Farzine making those small little adjustments.
You gotta take it one game at a time.
Absolutely bonkers.
Can't get too phased by being behind. And Farzine doing a great job of that so far. And I love that even though the lows were getting him killed early, he's committed to it, right? He has to do it with his character. It's necessary.
Yeah, the down back four is never going to counter hit if you never do it. Counter hit throw, though. Wow, the float on Perfumer 3.
Hey.
Oh, high spot conversion. Didn't get it, though.
Hey, bro, they want that money. They get money just for being there. Not as much, but they will get paid.
Teleport.
Or Ulsan. He said, I need that.
Oh, that heat smash is so much more for Ulsan. Oh, Big damage.
That's a lot of damage. Like
Yeah.
30%.
Stupid damage.
Down for one checks all day. Hold this down back four though.
Okay, tornado early because the wall's close by. Sidewall
Too much damage for no reason.
Combo got a lot of damage out of that too.
Oh,
he
yeah. I was just gonna say, the way he times his down back fours have been so good because he's rarely blocked.
Yeah.
And then the heat smash force, another big low comes out. One round apiece here, game number 5. Good armor.
That was a good sequence.
And push him back, make him think they can attack, armor right after.
Oh, and then of course Dragonall players, as soon as you give them a little bit of space, they want to run it too. Just like that.
Uh-huh. Rosine putting it
Bro.
together right now.
Pushing towards the wall though.
Oh boy.
Too scary to duck. 1+2 throw.
Did he? I don't think he pressed.
Didn't
No,
press.
sir.
Dash block to bait out the Rage Art. Good stuff there to Farzine.
You know, and remember what I said? Ulsan said that he's not really a long set player. Maybe things are starting to fall apart for him here.
That's the thing, right? He's part of the new school Korean generation. He's not from that generation where Chanel Nee came from, where they're used to playing those long sets in the arcade.
Exactly. And right now, though, gets the wall, but doesn't get a full conversion. And every time he's got the wall pressure, he's gone for down back 3+4 first. Hey.
Big splat. Peels him off the side to get more damage. Oh, doesn't get the knee.
And the 1-2-1 engage, only a small bit of great. But what do we do here? Back over to the mix. Into heat smash. Blocked by Farzine here.
Oh,
Get it out of here.
Fix the unbreakable tackle. Great stuff there by Farzine.
He was ready for it. He's seen these Dragonauts before.
What is going on, Limit?
3-2. Farzine still in it.
What is going on?
Yeah, like you said, like I think you were right on the money, man. He's making those down back fours work now. None of them's really been getting blocked. He's placing them really, really well.
What is going on?
What do you do? It's not like you can say, like, I should try to block them. Like, so you got to try to maybe interrupt, which is like your back forward 3 option, but then people can duck it. I feel like when I see a team play, it's like, I'm doing it. Back forward, I don't care. Like, I'll make you take your turn. You do the good thing. Prove that you're good enough to do this.
Right.
You know, earn it. Man, is there a chance Ulsan switches away if this gets out of hand with the Dragonaught?
Who's he gonna switch to?
I don't know. There's too many choices.
I feel like he hasn't played Reina like that in a minute.
No, man. Let's see what happens here. Farzine trying to tie it up. 1st to 5 here. Still in our quarterfinals.
Ooh, up over 2 usage for the mid homing.
Exactly.
Step this.
That's going to stop the sidestep right duck. It stops both options.
They paid off Olsen to lose. That's the only way. They paid everyone to lose then.
No, big step. Gets a little bit of gray light.
Not a counter hit there. Ulsan recognized it. Down by 4, no blocks.
Ooh, Soul 10. He'd activated. Where's the smash? We're going to get a chance to use the smash.
Yeah, he tried to step right. Big block.
There it is. Big block on the low. Wall's coming into play as well.
These lows are so risky to do, but he's going for them.
Oh my God. Goes for the spike.
2 step 4. We're going to get a Rage Art attempt. Stuffed it.
What a down
8
jab.
seconds.
The gunshot.
5. The low. Farzine staying confident in his choices right here.
Oh, nice. Step around the running too.
Damn, Shades of Owls versus Dragonaught with the victor, man. Hey.
Wow, what a beautiful challenge and the confirm.
Things are turning around right now.
They said if another Korean wins, it's a wrap.
Nice block. That's on launch.
How does he do it, man?
Does the backboard 3 heat dash launcher. Extra damage with Rage as well. This long extended comp.
Is he getting that wall?
Damage.
Oh my God, no.
What the wall combo? Oh no. Oh.
22. No counter.
Backward teleport.
22 counter. Farzine up 2 rounds to 0 now. Looking to tie things up.
Whoa. Engage with the power crush.
Oh my goodness.
Second hit actually saved him.
Lucky.
Oh, that's huge. It's a lot of damage. Unskilled. No, going for the wall break. Then unskilled.
Oh, backwards? I thought he was going to heat dash and realign that combo.
Oh. Smash, there it is. What are we doing? Takes the Rage Art. Great choice there.
That was way behind. This is going to do a chunk of damage to Ulsan, of course. And a tiny bit of life recovery for Zine as well. But now he's in a one-launch situation, right? One counter down before he wins.
Ooh, fishing for it. Triple.
Oh
Down
my
below.
gosh, all the counter attempts.
Oh, so tense, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Ulsan's not hitting many buttons, bro. He's
Had the
not
dunk, got standing two instead of while standing.
But the running twos. Oh my goodness, Ulsan fighting so hard just to get that one round in this game.
Wow, great challenge with the down back two. Where he's stepping. Okay, Farzine going for the ship. Get another counter at down back four.
This ball is not there.
Try to reach that one. Was so close too. Ow!
Big lead. Zine's gonna tie it up. 3 games apiece now.
Wow.
Is Ulsan really sticking to this Dragunov?
I don't know if he has another character ready.
But he had so many others before.
Azucena, you know, she got a slap on the wrist. Reina, he kind of went back and forth with her. It's not like Tekken 7 days, man. He doesn't have the pop. He doesn't have the Kazumi. I don't know who he goes to here.
Arya with the KDF flag. And he's sticking with it, man. It's going to be Dragunov all the way. It's got to be.
I think so.
And for Zine, he's found the answer he needs. Not finding many counters, but when he finds them,
Mashing his ass off.
The down back fours aren't getting blocked. Who cares, right?
I mean,
oh my goodness.
Oh, well.
it's 3-3.
Again, he's making these hard duck calls.
It's bonkers.
And it seems necessary.
Okay. Wow.
Beautiful.
What I mean by it's bonkers is
Close it out with the mid.
Can't get countered either. Nice.
they seem like, you know,
Stay standing. And that's the, if you make these hard ducks, the mids are going to start coming out, right?
they're losing and then they make a huge comeback.
Ulsan, though, solid defense.
He's trying to pester with those down back fours. He's like, okay, you want to block one of these?
But I mean a huge comeback.
What did he say?
I'm sorry.
Like, that's pretty crazy. Not as much as the other one, but I mean,
He was actually looking for a low problem.
very close to it.
For him there. And next thing you know, we're on this wall. Uh-huh.
Big damage. Activating first. Goes for the spike. It's full crouch Nyx.
Good block. And the he smash for the punish. Doesn't get the hard wall break here, so it's still going to be in effect for the next rounds.
All right, all right. Ulsan looking strong this game.
Oh yeah, much cleaner. But the down forward too. Actively defending is Farzine.
I love these sequences from Farzine, using the down 1+2 EMP blast, a little bit of pushback after it, and challenge right after. Has a second layer to it.
Wow, look at the life and all of that gray on the side of Ulsan, and he's going to use the heat burst. You're not looking for a heat engager, and every attack that gets blocked is going to get him some life back.
Slowly chipping him too.
It's a great option if you're not going to go for heat engager. Nice armor though. Heat. Oh, I thought he was going to heat smash it.
Didn't get to use it. Got a lot of chip on his side though.
See one attempt. Good block.
What a jab check.
Breaks good. Yeah, he's still locked in right now.
12 seconds.
Oh
Counter
boy.
down forward one.
Anyone's round. Ulsan trying to get the game back.
Down jab to survive. Nice
Beautiful.
duck on the forward 4-1.
Recognized the string, saw the high move was coming, stayed ducking there at the end in that clutch moment as time was winding down. And Ulsan has regained the lead 4-3 now.
Farzine looking stressed out after that one.
Can you blame him?
You all right? He tried
That's
so
crazy.
hard for that third round there, and Ulsan
He's doing it though. I mean, you gotta give props to him. It's just crazy. Both
About it, though. He was down 3-0.
both
Brought back
matches.
3 straight. Thought he was going to regain the lead. And Ulsan's like, no, the lead is still mine, kid. 4-3 now.
Both
Ulsan hanging
competitors, like back to back, like huge comebacks.
Scary, man.
What's this?
Gonna move on though. Arena is the stage.
Oh man, this stage has been crazy today too. Big swings here. Let's see what happens. Can Ulsan close
Well,
out
this
Oh,
and
is
eliminate
cool. How do you get to? I want
Power
this
crush. That was
on my
messed up.
channel. How you get this? What is this?
Yeah, everything is landing right now, but finally Farzine finding some lows.
Add to my channel.
Has his wavelength right now. He knows exactly what he's thinking on everything. Offense and defense, dude. Everything hit. He blocked everything of his. That was insane.
It's like he took his playbook, turned it upside down, and hit all the buttons in reverse. There we go. Strategy is perfect. Counter.
Yeah, I wish I'd known this. This is cool.
Do it early. Catch him off guard.
One, get rid of the gray possibility. Didn't even have any though. Oh,
my gosh.
Explosion lands right at the end of his heat timer.
His timing on explosive has been so crazy too. But Ulsan still in this round. Firzine's got to be careful. Got to close out here. Cannot let Ulsan get this round.
Rage.
There you go.
I love the different.
You can only set it as an overlay.
And he recognized he couldn't just go like on autopilot there.
Right.
Well, I set it as my overlay.
Ulsan would have had it scouted.
Oh, for sure.
So which that means is
Ulsan's pokes are really working out finally.
Big
probably only works on PC. Where's the drag pressure? It was there at first. Oh, okay. He got another round.
Sidestep again after the tornado so he doesn't splat into the sidewall.
This is crazy. Wall to wall combos.
Such good optimization. Doesn't splat.
We got another match on under his belt.
Dashes it now.
Trying to confirm that upboard one.
That's an important round for Z, trying to get the lead.
Oh, big catch it.
Both players have raised the QCF for it. Now Ulsan on set point to move on.
Crazy.
Crowd getting louder in the arena. I can hear from here.
Ulsan working maybe the trip charge. 1-2-1 interrupt.
And the down to follow up. Pressure now on Ferzine, way behind.
Stacking up the chip and the low pokes. Ooh, power crush.
Give me that gray.
Oh, over the heat smash.
Oh, big whip.
Oh,
why did he spring kick?
That spring kick. Oh man, he got a little antsy with that spring kick.
Final round, still set point for Ulsan. Can he eliminate Ferzine here, or will Ferzine send him to a final game?
Counter and throw broken.
Up 4-2 to stop the tracking.
Oh, running two, up 4-2. I got 1-2.
Nice step attempt. Ulsan with the stone. He
little late throws a power crush.
And a huge lead. Ferzine, you need a crazy comeback. You've got heat, you've got range. Here comes the activation. Can Ferzine do this?
Stunned out of the explosion.
Away. He dashes it away. Oh my gosh, he needs something so crazy right now.
He's going for it.
Gotta watch out for the get him kick here.
Staying
grounded.
My gosh. Had to step, didn't pull the trigger.
He didn't pull the trigger to cost him. Ulsan, though, gonna take the set. Ulsan stays in the tournament and eliminates Ferzine.
Wow, he was so scared. He had to step on the down forward one there. Maybe the threat of the second hit was what threw him off. You know, maybe hit the brakes. Only had a pixel, but that was the opportunity right there for that round.
He had the side step.
That's pretty crazy.
Was there. If the down forward two or the hop kick was right behind it there, he could have changed everything. Could have been a final game, but instead,
I was worried there. I was really worried there.
And what an incredible set it was. Ulsan started off so strong in this one, right?
Yeah.
He started off with the Dragunov too. That might have cost him, right? That one game with Dragunov might have been the difference maker in this sort of a long set.
I really wonder what he was planning with that Dragunov, right? Because Ulsan too. He's playing Dragunov against a bunch of other Dragunov.
Everyone's played against Dragunov at this level of the game, right? So, like I said,
Me too. I was gonna be pissed.
Exceptional level, and if it's your secondary, he's probably not there at this level in the top 8 of this stack of a tournament.
That one game absolutely could have been that difference there too. That was such a hard round right there too.
And this is a clutch moment, and here it was. This was the very end of it. You know, Ulsan finding the mid, but right before that, Ferzine was making the comeback. He had an opportunity, but you know, when he looks back, it's gonna hurt, right? Because that was like a $30,000 opportunity missed. But Ulsan stays in the tournament, and he's moving on to the top 5. Single elimination format here, first to 5 is crazy. It's not something that we're used to. And these players, they're figuring it out as they go along. Ulsan, not a long set player, but making it work.
Yeah, absolutely. But man, let's hear what Ulsan has to say.
Look, it hurt bad.
Brian, take it away.
Another quarterfinals and another victor. Ulsan takes it on the main stage. What a matchup. But we have to talk about it. You had control, Ulsan. 3-0 up, and then it slipped away. What happened there?
Pakistan's cool, but they think way too highly of themselves in Tekken.
It was really tough that after the match score like 3-3, I thought I have some problem, so I changed I just think again what I do. Sorry, I so.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So I just thought after 3-3, I just tried to change my play style again because the good point is poking. So I just changed to the favorite style, poking style, and then Parjin, I can feel it. Parjin nervous again and down two. It works and really happy, but
down two.
It's not a finish, so
I told you that
will
down
prepare
two.
next match, and I will kill you, Yagami. See you soon.
It's nice to see people from other places of the world pull up and beat them at their own country.
He also came back and defeated Chanel to move.
They're in Siberia.
My main
Aren't they from
character was
Pakistan?
Luna before. He was my teacher exactly, and we got the Saudi Arabia the ticket from same tournaments, BAM from Australia. So now we.
Isn't that two different places?
And I want to beat my teacher with my.
They're just
main
both in the
drummer.
Middle East.
There it is. There it is. One more time for Ulsan, our victor. We'll give you some time to get and rest. I know it's very exhausting to play these games, so please go ahead, get rested. We have a game coming up. We get deeper into our quarterfinals. We got Double versus John. Don't go anywhere.
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Hello, yes, it's time to introduce our third top 8 match of the day. And I must say, it's another absolute banger. First, coming out to the stage, the remaining contender from the land of the rising sun, Japan. It's gonna be the DreamHack champion himself, Double.
And his opponent joining us here on stage, the John from Pakistan. What a way to get our day going.
Indeed.
There's been some close games so far, Ryan.
Yes, it has been some absolute nail-biting, edge-of-your-seat affairs. And it wasn't DreamHack, it was the mix-up, actually. And of course, the casters already knew that. Let's get this one underway and kick it back over to our casting team.
2 up, 2 down for the quarterfinals. Here we go. This is going to be a big one. Double versus the John.
Lone Japan representative here in this top 8, going up against Pakistan's very own, the John. Super strong King player, but Double, super strong Law.
Exactly, and Double qualified yesterday on the upper side of the bracket. John had to play today already and did fantastic. Took out Moil and took out Ni on his path to get here. So taking out 2 Koreans, making his way into the top 8. But now he's got someone from Japan, from the only Japanese player, as you mentioned, left in this tournament.
Yeah, and Rip, you actually got a chance to talk with the John yesterday after the tournament, and he was saying he's feeling pretty confident coming into day number 3 here. So hopefully that confidence can carry over into this top 8 double match. It's not going to be easy. Double, playing absolutely phenomenally with that Law. The slide is so cheap in this game because it leaves you with a majority of gray life.
I know what you mean. Ask Ru Kang about it.
Somebody look at the life bar when he gets a slide punish, man.
What do you mean? He loses health.
He loses like 10, 15 points real damage. Yes. Everything else is great.
Yes, gray health is part of the game, Mike. Learn to play with it. Anyways, Double here with martial law, and the John with King.
Yeah, the King has been doing great. And
when
he's not really a throw-heavy King. He uses it when he needs to, but the way he uses the pokes, the down forward ones, the down forward two, the low blow.
My boy!
That's like
my boy Double!
It's kind of like a core King. It's a core King game plan from like back in the Tekken 3 days. Yeah, maybe Tekken 4 days a little bit.
Yeah.
Core King game plan.
And the low blow, of course, in this game, way better than before.
Oh, yeah.
Safer as well.
And the armor usage too, right?
Yeah.
And if Double gets a little bit too loose and autopilots with his DSS mix-up, those armors, those power crushes, I should say, from King are going to come into play.
Yeah. King, 3 great power crush moves.
Oh no,
that
King!
Muscle armor, of course. to blow up anything that you want to do high.
This is gonna be interesting. I hadn't seen this matchup in a while. Like up into like higher levels.
It's gonna be a big stage.
First to 5 here.
Oh, about to go
Who's staying in
stupid.
the tournament?
Go stupid. Go stupid. Remember Oopin? UPN? Oopin?
But gets interrupted with that counter hit down forward too.
UPN 48 back in the day? That might be before your time.
Big chunk of damage, 40% already. Gets the Oki as well with the down 3.
He dashing off the up 4-3 early here.
Wow, out of range with the jab punish.
Probably not in the, yeah, might not even have that in New York.
Okay, let it rip. We've seen that
At
earlier.
a local TV station.
Recognizing it.
Oh!
Takes the low blow. Get out of here.
Gotta do it. Is this enough damage? It is.
Yeah, it is.
Patient round start here. It's kind of going for movement options at the beginning. Double going in, muscle armor. It wasn't good.
Man, the forward 3-1 usage too. Such an unorthodox move from martial law.
Yeah, I still don't know how to use that.
I don't think anyone does. I think you just kind of use it and see what happens.
Wow, again, the John just throwing out the down forward 2-1s. Double, making him pay for it twice now.
He had a lot of success with it earlier, especially when using it with maximum delay, right? The nunchucks now hits grounded. Here's the heat smash, more pressure, taking away some life with the chip. And legend kick, are you crazy?
Oh, wow.
You didn't need to do that. Look at the life differential.
Yeah, he definitely didn't need to do that, but now he's going to have to hold this heat.
He could have this 3.
Oh, stayed down actually.
Oh, the heat smash.
I think he's just warming up.
And that all started because he went for that legend kick after the heat smash.
That was crazy. He went for that legend kick. And he kind of dropped the combo a little bit ago.
Nice punish there, 10 frame punish. Again, low high.
Damn!
But all right, great interrupt with the hop kick.
He's feeling loose with these hop kicks today so far.
More slides.
Down 4-2-1 slides up here for the combo. Heat first, nice extension. Trying to wizard ender.
Dragon lift and more slides against King.
Okay. 1-1-2, sidestep first.
Ooh.
Plan for gold with the Atlas hammer.
So the combo right now,
You can do that right there.
Combos are so thick, not enough damage to kill. Gotta be careful. Nice.
Gotta hold it.
He wasn't dead. He should have been dead. Look how much work he just did, bruh.
Third hit, are you crazy?
Optimal punish, just risked it all.
Double's risk reward right now is kind of out of whack, it seems.
It's a longer set. Maybe he's trying to play crazy early on.
John here.
He's just warming up.
Off the sideways combo.
The double.
I hadn't seen a slide yet. Have you?
Side step hop kick is good.
Hey. Big lead for the John. Radiant heat now. Get it out of here.
Giant breaks it. Wow.
The 1-2-3. That beautiful steps the DSS. Nicely done to John. 1-0 here. Solid first game. But Double took some unnecessary risks that cost him big time.
Yeah, he had a huge lead that one round. Then he went for heat smash into legend kick. That was an interesting choice. Like, he could have just done any safe mid.
And even the back 1-2-2, it's kind of a string you kind of commit to unnecessarily in that situation.
Yeah, those were some interesting decisions there. The John definitely made him pay for it.
That was rough, but the John gets the first one now in this race to 5 to see who moves on and who stays alive in this tournament.
Right, single elimination, longer set, first to 5. Catches him with the down forward 2 on the incoming. Saves the tornado for the wall.
Not like that.
There we go.
Not doing in prior tournaments, so cool to see him still advancing his combo game.
He can do it again.
One wall splat to the, and now the wall ender. Nice optimization.
Nice. He's like, I ain't even, all he could have did was the exact same thing and it would have been enough. But he's like, nah, I'm gonna make it spicy and mix it up.
Wow, stuffing all the armor.
Nice punish.
Yeah, I see what he's doing.
Oh, he was just warming up. He's doing a lot better already. Off gate, yeah, nice. Oh, he should have went low there.
Off of the side step.
Fricks that I like the nunchucks there.
Not dead. Down jab into smash.
Interrupted. Calls out the RKO, ducks it. And, I think John has a reputation of going for the mid a lot out of that Jaguar sprint. So I think Double's like, all right, I think he's thinking I'm going to go for throws now.
He's like mixing himself up.
Yeah, exactly.
Wall play, takes it. Oh, deep spring kick block. Man, stretches back out. Do we got some more? Catch. Where are you going?
That was so stupid.
The John.
You see the damage on that shit? It's crazy.
Wow, fishing for that wild standing forward counter it confirmed. No, sir. Time to play the game.
Time to play the game. Nice break. There's the other armor. Doesn't run after to get the shining.
And the blue spark version too. Ow! Breaking the glass. And look at this, back to a final round situation. Double was up 2-0 to start.
Hell yeah, King's brain dead.
Oh my god.
And grabs. Stupid.
Walls out the shining, saves the tornado for the wall.
Coolest part about Law by far and escape.
Yeah, that wall part was sick.
Heat first big lead now. But Double, I feel like this is a situation where he's been losing, but there you go. 4-3 Heat dash. Keeps it simple, nicely done. Double ties it up here.
Yeah, that little mix-up, man. So scary, too, especially when Law's in heat. Just because he can heat dash
Let's go.
4-3 to make it a launcher. Great option there.
Back and forth. I feel like Double has really settled down. I think game one's a little bit stronger, like the little anti, the hop kick, the legend kick, etc. But that game, a little bit more standard gameplay for Double.
Saw some slides out of him, too, in that game. The first game, we didn't really see that too much.
It might be important establishing a longer set too, right? But I think the good thing about Double in general in his playstyle is that you talk about the mental stack and how many moves you're making your opponent think about. I think he does a great job of constantly mixing up his options.
Yeah.
You know? So you never really know what's coming next from him.
Ooh, covers in time for the muscle arm to follow up.
And you see him threatening the crouch dash too, just without even using a move from it.
Ooh, stays grounded for the Oki.
Oh boy!
Counter hits the burst. Nice.
Yeah, he's stepped. Smart stuff from the John there. Sidestep left to avoid the get him kick.
Big neutral right now. He wants to overcommit.
And Double's doing a great job of avoiding the muscle armor in general, right? That time landing a throw of his own. You know, King players.
Wow, almost with punishes the throw there. 1-1-1 engage. Wall's right there, pushing with the legend kick.
Give me that leg. That kick reversal so sick from King. Nice duck though. Flash duck from Double's been really on point.
Yeah, the triple pump slide, dude.
And he's been doing it. He's been crouch dashing multiple times and doing nothing out of it, right? So he's playing a mind game on the John without even inputting an attack.
Yeah, that's so sick. Wow, the third hit counter hit launches.
And drops the combo.
Yikes.
Forward 3-1. That's the range in the past where Law would use like the back two. So that's when he's using the forward 3-1.
Yeah, you're right. That range like 2.5.
Exactly.
Once the counter doesn't dash either.
Yeah, save the heat to go on for more here. Maybe he's
Pressure's insane. I can tell by the way he's playing. The pressure there is insane.
Into the low blow counter hit.
Damn, that hurts. Range multiple for Double though. Heat smash.
Wow, caught him with the Jaguar sprint mid.
All right. The John Wood gains the lead. And man, this is really, really back forward. 4-2-1. Heat engage.
Beautiful whip punish. Caught him ducking there after the engager.
No, sir.
Big block on the slide.
Hey.
Whoa. Nice combo.
John looking to go up 2-1 right here. Double's got rage. He's also got heat.
Slides find an engager or he's going to pop burst. Pop burst.
Oh my God.
The first hit whiffed.
Where's the wall though?
I don't know. He don't know. He does know.
He knows. Boom. And now what though?
Available.
Staying down. Boom.
Let's go.
Slides them too.
Final round, game 3.
Well, there it is again. He's just showing him the slide inputs.
And you know, the John is not ducking the Shaolin spin kicks.
He needs it. Yeah, he's not ducking. So he needs to just spam the slide. Yeah, there you go. He's not ducking.
And use the back and down forward to save the heat timer.
Oh. Wow, the pokes, they're adding up.
But the down forward 2 from Double. Man,
let's go.
What I was going to say right before that.
Poke for wild. Literally, just blow for blow.
Heck, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He just has to warm up. The pressure's at. Look at the stage, bro. Look at the stage. That's intense enough. Then he's on a total different country.
And then sidestep 2
Yeah, that was sick.
I mean, it's pretty tough looking there, bro. It's a pickle.
I feel like that's one of those moves where with the camera and the angle, sometimes you can make it a tech roll catch, and it looks like trying to
Then
do
he
a
got
camera trick with
fucking brain dead king in his face.
Yeah. But you know what's really interesting? The way that Double's playing this neutral with a lot of counter and nunchuck there. But yeah, a lot of those crouch dashes in his face just to get like.
Oh, we got the wall splat. Let's go.
Stick to the king throw game.
He did the junkyard in the dragon's tail.
Feeling it right now. It's huge lead. Working on it perfect.
Shoves are coming out. Oh, actually had it. Didn't believe. There's the counter edge shove. Didn't get the splat though.
Look at the duck timing from Double there.
Flash ducks have been amazing on Double's side.
DSS pressure. This time just a forward two, not a legend kick.
Wow.
Dude. And no, his hop kicks have been on point from game one.
Yeah, it has. His hop kick. He's doing more hop kicks than slides.
No fear is the name of the game. Gotta let him rip. Nice. One counter. Ow, that did a rip.
Yeah, dude. It's okay. Get that gray back. Double flips, it's okay.
Only minus 14 now for some reason.
Because you want to see more moves this game, Mike. You don't want to be limited to just single flip and then get launched.
You're right.
They should flip it then, maybe, right? Make the single flip minus 13. Yeah, okay, wait.
Dude, the double fucking somersault.
The wall saves the tornado. Look at the damage.
That shit is so hard to do. I hadn't even mastered that. I can't even really hardly do that.
Oh, he tried.
Maybe it's you gotta be in heat to do it.
As a law player, that broke my heart a bit.
Fuck, that was bullshit. All the work he just did, and that brain dead motherfucker just grabs him.
He first canceled from the John a second ago too, because at that range, Law doesn't really have anything. So you saw Double go for the legend kick. That was a great option, actually.
Right? How did he think about that punish from that range that quick?
Yeah, that was really smart. The junkyard?
Ooh, there's the slidey pumps again. This time checks him with the wall, sending 4 from it.
Oh my goodness. 4-4-2. That's what I'm saying. Double does so many moves. Like, why? Breaking the glass, though. The John, heat activated.
Ooh, counter burst on the shove. Wow, that's the way you counter 1-1. Gotta duck the second in and launch him.
Very doable.
That was very sharp from the John there. Has to react to a 1 jab.
It's really interesting because I see him countering.
I can't stand King.
7 Law thing, but not really the older Law thing.
And Double, long-time player, been around for a minute. Maybe it's time to bring back the old
There's a low parry on the junkyard.
It's gonna be the floor.
Oh boy. I think Double recognizes he's like, maybe try some stuff out. Up 4-3, give me that gray back.
Okay, going for the down 4-3. Nice break on the throw.
Armor's good, into nothing, 2 throw broken.
Fishing for the counter hits now.
And that was so risky, he did 1-1 again. Oh, beautiful muscle armor.
Whoa, good guess on the multi-throw.
I thought he was gonna mix it.
Oh,
another one.
Back.
Yo, out of range. Punish that!
First cancel! Oh my god, that was
Let's
so
go.
scary. If he let that gut punch drip, he would have died.
Exactly, and here we go, another final round situation between these two players. Throw breaks good from him this time, and a giant swing's gonna connect.
Break there, got a tackle.
Got the tech, not too much damage, but no gray behind it. Oh, the mix!
That's why he did the junkyard earlier. Too low for the tornado.
Oh,
Max delayed. Dashing giant, so cheap. Is that gonna hit the wall?
Hell yeah! Oh,
no! Burst and a burst cancel? That was sick. I've never seen that. For after the giant swing tech roll?
4-3-1. DSSP for some chip. 1-4-3 into the heat dash.
Mix.
He's not ducking. Just slide on his ass.
These throws don't mix up time for the
Fuck,
win.
bruh.
John's gonna tie it up.
Just slide.
I love that little sidestep left.
He is trying to bait out him to duck. He is not ducking. Just slide. Nobody's ducking. You gotta make them duck by spamming the slide, spamming the lows.
Throw everything at you.
He is not scared because you ain't sliding.
Back two. Mix up now is open with the junkyard or the
Just slide.
But he didn't really make it pay off in a situation we need to, like a wall splat.
Get a different outfit.
Like should save that scenario.
Yeah, especially in a long set.
All right, big open stage, the biggest stage.
No, sir. Hey.
You're at the World Cup. Why didn't he put him in his dragon outfit?
This is the nunchuck follow-up, though.
He got him in rags.
And it didn't even counter it either, which is extra crazy, right?
I didn't even know that high punch like that.
I'm just shocked it didn't even counter. Like, He was in the middle of a string, but when's the counter supposed to happen?
He's only got the high crush, no counter hit, unfortunately.
Oh,
Bro,
John starting to duck
do
now
the
after that
fucking
count
slide.
Oh, nice break. They got heat available.
Oh, he tried to armor that. That was the one that John went low with the 4-4 neutral 2. Nice block. Clutch.
All right, let's go.
First round.
Oh, little whip punch down 4-2. Gets the punish on that.
It's so frustrating.
Kind of laid off the hop kicks a little bit now. Back to a more simple poke game.
This might be the John lulling him into that. Misses the while standing 2.
We've seen so many players do that today.
Yeah.
While standing attacks too fast.
Oh. Ooh, just pumping the slides. Max rank nunchuck so he can't punish.
Double is crazy.
Ooh, he's like, do something.
He's making me want to do something.
He's making him so antsy.
I'm antsy. Bulldog throw.
Wow, and tags him with the down 4-3.
I have the biggest smile on my face. Double is so crazy, dude. Who does that? And
how
now
many
the
cross
4-3?
sessions did he do in his face that round?
But they weren't even like range 0, right? They were like a little bit far enough away, but King's hop knee has some decent range now.
Yeah, there it is. It's like, I'm tired of this crouch dash in my face. Hold this knee.
No, it's a great option. If you have a law player crouch in your face, just do him in.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Don't let him crouch dash.
In the back.
Heat
Wow.
smash. Yeah, the John's had enough, but it's all right, man. You're ducking all day. I got some mids for you.
Yep, check out this hop kick.
Or just heat smash, whatever you want.
Wow, saying 3 now?
I'm telling you, he's feeling too loose, and yeah, now the hop knees are coming because Double is so confident in these crouch dashes that he's staying down there.
Yeah, he's got to re-earn it. The John's onto him already. Ooh,
Wow.
Counter hit nunchuck, though.
And doing it at that range is such a crazy call out, too.
Okay, I like that.
Taking to the down by 3 still out of range. Uh-oh, it's time to play the game.
Time to play the game.
Oh, man.
Caught him with the Jaguar sprint mid again.
Final round again. Who's taking the lead in the set?
Ooh, side step right slide, shades of rip.
Woo. I thought he was gonna do another one.
He's playing around with new options. 2-2 dash giant 2.
And really, the throws have been worked for the John. Giant swing, shining wizard, they're all connecting. You just gotta watch out for the hop kicks. Duck it! Oh my God!
Didn't get the launch
But he
again.
gets the down 4-2 anyway, Mike.
Gonna activate with the burst extend. Okay, setting himself for Oki. Nice choice there. Solid side roll, gets the grounded in, punishes the backward Jaguar.
Let's go. Let's go.
And this is something I saw the John do earlier in the tournament as well. He goes for that backward Jaguar step as a kind of getaway feature, but it's an unnecessary getaway feature. You just do a back at it. It costs you sometimes, right? Because if somebody does a low, you look like a genius. But when it doesn't work out in situations like that, you just get whip punish and it's over.
Especially with like all heat activated, long range, 14 frame heat smash, you know, made it really simple for double there. But yeah, just like you said, just a regular Tekken movement would have been
We'll see.
But here we go. Double
It's anyone's
bounce.
match.
Hanging on to that lead.
So
just a little bit,
close.
3-2. Like I said, these guys are incredibly evenly matched.
Yeah, this is such a good set. Final every time.
Look at him to
Do
bro.
the fucking slide.
Oh my God.
Why won't you just slide?
There it is that time.
He looks like a genius.
And the Oki ground throw as well.
Keeping that arm.
Ow! Damn, 4-4 hit so low now.
Double simple poke him, this crouch dash to the wall stand for these down 4-3s. They're really adding up. Nunchucks too far, but the back 1-2 reaches where the nunchucks don't.
Oh,
He
then
got him.
that's gonna be good. He's gonna survive it.
Yeah, we have seen some clutch rage arts today.
Yep. Now John's in rage, and he's heat activated. Down jabs the crouch dash. Hold this.
Good
Nice
block.
And he actually ducks.
What do you do here? Alley kicks too far.
That wasn't even natural combo. He ducked for Junkyard. He could have done back 2-2.
bro. That would have been natural.
He did the T7 back 2-1.
That was wild. Anyways, double surviving.
Wow,
nice.
get out of my face. I've
I
had
like that.
enough.
I like that a lot. If any of these crouch dash kicks, Law, Lee, Shahid, if any of them would crouch dash in your face a lot, throw out hopkins, throw out mids.
Yeah.
Just keep them out.
Make them
Prevent
scared
them.
of doing that in your face. They have to earn it. Definitely a simple.
Fuck,
The
bro.
fact that double is just doing wild standing 4 by itself into another crouch dash means that you don't ever expect the DSS follow-up.
Right. Gets the full nice conversion. That was sick.
Oh, to the wall. That was beautiful.
13 seconds. Steps the giant swing.
That's enough. Almost starting to put it together now, it seems. Floor blast available.
So scary. We saw the John optimize those combos earlier. Hop kick into shining immediately.
Oh, nuts.
Big damage. Oh, staying grounded. Gets a get up kick to get up safely. Turn around nunchuck is good.
Jump
there
cut.
it is. This
No
is gonna
thanks.
hurt. This is gonna turn to a full combo.
But look at the gray here.
Definitely not bad. If you can find an engager.
He's gonna find up 4-3. Crouch dash, pretend slide, up 4-3 to land. Oh boy, never mind. Heat burst activate.
Oh, fishing for the 1-1-1.
Uh-oh. Man, John is swinging now.
Whoa,
No,
he
nice
was
step.
already off axis, so he didn't need to step again.
John on the board here. Very important not to let this one slip away from him.
Wow. Down forward, 2 tracking.
I think he attacked into it.
Probably, yeah. Nice wall carry.
Okay.
The chip from the smash here. What's the option? While standing 3 after the crouch dash.
Nice.
Dude, nunchucks off the wall. Still has tornado.
Oh,
What are you doing?
What was that?
He was getting
Dude,
too
he
fast. got the
fucking
wall
had
closer
it.
than was, but it doesn't matter. The 1-1-2 will close it out and double goes.
God
up
damn, give me a
4-2
fucking
now.
heart attack.
Finally creating some separation.
He's doing it. 4-2. He's starting to pull ahead now. And yeah, the slide mix-ups have been doing phenomenally for double. Like, he's making it work.
The John is not using down forward 1.
Yeah.
It's like a core king move to stop the crouch dash from Law. And it's something we saw him use plenty in these first sets today when he was on a stage against Boyle and against me earlier. So he's got to bring that back. We saw a lot of down forward 1 delayed 2, down forward 2 delayed 1.
Scared the
and, you know, he
Jesus out of me.
He paid for it. But down forward 1-2 is not as bad.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and also it's just that doubles just keep constantly crouch dashing in his face. You don't know exactly when he's gonna let it rip, right? So it's scary.
Yeah, and really, the John's not attacking much. He's playing way more defensive style while Double is taking all the offense.
This is looking like day 1 for the John before he started like turning up on the offense.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken 8 in general, right? Being a defender and winning is possible, but extremely difficult.
It's harder.
Way harder than it was before.
Double just going full offensive now. I don't care if you block, that's still chip damage for me.
Yeah, he's feeling the momentum right now, but it gets countered with that 4-4 neutral too.
Hey, calm it down.
But the heat dash adding a little bit more.
He's so confident.
Oh no.
No.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, and this is Double. I think this is like a long set mentality. You know?
And he's like, I'm up 2 rounds. Why not? I'm willing to bet it for a round here.
Exactly. And you know, he started off that with while standing 3 ledge kick, while standing 3 ledge kick, which are 4 high moves in a row, right?
That was a crazy sequence. I've never seen him do that.
Yeah, he was just that confident. So he's trying to like really just throw the John
Bro,
off.
he's giving me a heart attack.
If he needs to, otherwise just close
He
out
is
now.
raising my blood pressure.
John, the wave multi-throw.
He's waking up, and that's what we rarely see, right? King's got a wave dash now. Shaolin spin kicks.
That was unfortunate. He went for the whip punish with the 1-2, but the 2 whip.
Oh!
Nice block on the second one. Had to step on the first.
Hit. Best heat smash on whip. It used to be a launcher.
Thank God that's
They nerfed it. Jerks.
Ooh. Oh, muscle buster broken. 1+2 broken. Shining Wizard not broken.
Now the mix. Good block into the slide.
Got up at the last second.
What do you do now, though?
Both in rage.
Oh!
Counter!
The John wins it. Forward neutral too.
Oh my God.
Here we go. The John bringing it back.
Oh, good throw break.
And he wants the floor blast.
Get rid of it from King.
Chuka's floor throw.
Wow, muscle armor is good. To the mid, into more mids. Plus frames on plus frames. Had the flash duck, nice. Ooh, back to the crouch dash.
I got scared. John is not checking his crouch dash. Finds a magic 4 though.
Interesting option there. 4 into
Slide right now. You could have slid. He could have slid. He had the distance, and he wasn't. He was in. Oh, he was whiffing.
You know he tried to.
Oh my God.
John 4-3 now. Quick 3 rounds straight for game number 7.
Top kick was right there.
There, you know, like it wasn't even like letting not double do the crouch dash stuff in his face, but just kind of just pick his spot, stay patient, wait for an actual whiff, and get both. He got a lot of damage from whiff punches in that game.
I think, honestly, Double got way too loose there.
Yeah.
Way too
183
loose.
legend kick twice?
Twice in a row, yeah. Just the options go for in general were not, it was just not the way he was playing in the games prior to that. And sometimes as a
also,
player,
like, round one, the rage art, right? Like, he's just
Call a timeout, Double.
Just trying to throw the John
Call a
off everyone
timeout.
and hopefully think that the John is tilted and swinging at things, right? But the John was just solid. He just stayed solid the whole way through. And now, this is a little bit concerning for Double here because this is it now, right? You have basically the John needs 2 games, Double needs 1. Anything can happen. It's like a standard tournament set almost.
Ooh, another counter hit, 4-4-1. Okay, back to the slides though. Counter hit Giant.
Yikes. At least it's not a wall.
Oh, thank goodness.
Alpaca, please.
Yeah, went straight into the camera.
So much screen time for that Alpaca.
Whoa, another counter hit Giant. Is this one the wall?
That looks like it might be a wall.
The angle's weird,
Woo!
yeah.
Spacing's good.
First activation, both of them are activated. No punish! That was the round!
Chance, and he finds the heat smash.
My God.
Health recovered here, though. Still has... Charge setup, Double
charge,
Rage, He's gonna die, though. Oh, he got him out the air.
He fucking got it. What is he doing? He's a fucking madman.
I've never seen that.
I mean, I've seen it before, but now can he close out the round? Can he steal this all the way back?
The pitcher!
Oh, Double's a genius! First round, he close out the set. That was so sick.
Run a mile into Rage Art?
Well, chat's going crazy.
200 IQ play.
Oh, man, and now the wall standing forward to the down 4-2 is coming out. Hoppy, get him out of here. Stop that crouch dash.
I'm tired of it. Misses the Shining Ender. Oh, my goodness.
That's crazy. We could have punished that with the slide there. But Double keeping the pressure going here.
Oh, back to the wall standing 4s. We're looping up.
Good block on a slide. The first block in the whole set, maybe, on a slide.
But since he's heat activated, everything's gray on this one.
This shit is crazy. He's a madman.
Up 4-3. Double 4-3 combo.
Oh, he is going all in.
Didn't know where the wall was. Oh,
Fuck.
Rage.
He's doing all the work.
13 seconds.
All a dude has to do is grab him and it's over. It's so stupid.
Shining broken.
The blue one's broken. Punish that.
No punish. Counter
it. The John gets the round back. 1 apiece with 3 seconds on the clock.
Yo, Tiff, what's good?
Oh my God.
It checks immediately. There's
Sorry I missed you earlier. I was in the bathroom when I started stream. I had to use the restroom real quick.
Rely on the crouch dash makes up at this point.
Oof. Oh, muscle.
Busted.
Wow, the high extension because he went for the punish on the first low.
And a perfect for the John.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Double. What are you doing?
The 2 follow-up.
Give me that hand.
Part's free if you don't break the second.
Each match, he just fucking...
Oh boy.
Wow, another counter down 4-2.
This is what he should
It's just like his... He just keeps changing the flow. It's crazy.
Counter hit.
Yeah.
Can't count Double out here. Oh, he's testing him.
Like a Just Ring James sequence.
Now what though? Now what?
Oh, that was counter 2.
Down 4-2. The wall's right
Please kill here. Don't fuck. What are you doing?
Way closer to the
Oh my God.
It's set point for Double. I got ahead of myself. My dreams were coming true for a second.
Law in top 8, huh? He's like, finally.
He's win the whole tournament. But here we go. The John trying to stay alive right now. Needs this round.
Oh, plus frames. And chip as well. Gets the punish on the 3rd. New options.
Dude, if Double takes a whole tournament, he would be a god.
Good. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. But John, very dangerous.
How do we get up? We're on the wall, too.
Beautiful patience. Nice armor through the 4-4-2. Gotta watch out.
Oh, yes.
Out of the air, though. It's out of the air.
Get the wall splat. What are you doing? Nunchuck his ass.
The John has 1 chance left. He's smashing a mix. The Miz not gonna work out.
Let's go, Dragon Hammer.
And Double.
Let's fucking go.
Stays in the Esports World Cup.
That was amazing. You know, like I really like that.
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Double, recognizing the John.
Let's go.
Patiently staying on the ground.
Let's go.
The Oki game call out was.
That's my dog.
Incredible stuff. So evenly matched between those two. I feel like if that went to a 1st to 7. I feel like the John might have got it, actually.
Right.
He really did a great job of stopping the crouch dash later in the set, but early set, man.
Scott home for Moon Care. Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of counter adjustments game after game, round
Dude.
after round. Both these guys were,
Let's go.
the John with the mid check, the 4-4-1, and double.
Let's fucking go.
A lot of the times. And just kind of
Be right back. I gotta do something.
smother them at times.
Yeah, you talk about a long set format, right? At the beginning of the set, John was going for these throws and double had steps. He had hop kicks to stop it, and it really stopped the John from going for more throws. But as the set progressed, the throws were landing.
Yeah.
So John could have had more success with throws, but he was so scared of it from the beginning of that set.
Yeah, double, great adjustment there. Just never took his foot off the gas. And the John, really kind of trying to play that solid Tekken, like look for whip punishment, look for block punishment, stuff like that. But double with the offense there, just really kind of smothering him to get those wins. And the Oki game, he really had the wall positioning that final round. He's like, you're not going to get up, then I'll keep hitting you.
Exactly. So well played to Double. He stays in the tournament. Let's go on down the stage and hear from Double.
I stand next to Mr. Victorious here, Double, the sole representative remaining in the tournament from Japan, eliminating the John here and securing his spot in the semi-finals. 勝っておめでとうございます。緊張感がすごいんで。でも割と冷静ですね。あ、そうですね。はい。まずは今の勝った気持ちを教えてください。
いやもうすごく嬉しいです。それしかないです。
I asked him how he's feeling about the win, and he is absolutely elated. He's extremely, extremely happy. で、次は準決勝になるんですけれども、CBM かアティフか、やっぱりその当たりたい相手って誰かいるんですか？
正直どっちでもいいです。
So he is obviously now qualified to the semi-finals. I asked him if he has a preference on who he goes up against, whether it's Atif or CBM, and he does not care. He's like, かかってこい. Send them all. I'll take on anybody. 3万ドル金かけ対戦は今まで初めてですか？
あ、もう一度お願いします。
3万ドル金かけ対戦は今初めてでしたか？
初めてです。こんな諭吉が飛び交う大会出させていただいて本当に緊張感いっぱいで、もう今までの人生で一番ドキドキしています。
で今応援してくれてる皆様に一言お願いします。
もう本当に今日は僕が日本を背負う気持ちで最後まで諦めずに頑張ります。
All right, so he's absolutely happy about winning. Obviously, winning to get to the semi-finals, and also winning a lot of money. And yes, he is going to do his very best for Japan and all his supporters that have had his back all the way through. どうもありがとうございました。All right, I'm going to send him back now. I'm going to send him back now and get the fourth and final quarter-final match underway. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back very soon. It's time to find out who will be our semi-final competitor, and it's going to all be decided in the last of the quarterfinals, best of 9. It's going to be CBM taking on Pakistan's Atif. And CBM is definitely no stranger to the main stage. He is the grand finalist of the TEKKEN World Tour, losing only to Arslan Ash, and he is out here right now. As you can see him gracing the stage along with Atif. But what can you tell me?
Little type of guy you buy Chinese food for, and he brings you back a box. Sometimes holy following day to pay you back.
However, no easy opponents and always the potential for comeback, as we've seen earlier on today, right?
Indeed, indeed. It's all come down to this first to 5 single elimination. Someone is going home and someone is going through to the semis to take on Double. That's it from us here on the stage. Let's send it flying over sky high to the casters.
All right, man. First round matches for top 8 is underway. This is the last one of first round. CBM versus Atif.
This one is wild, and I cannot believe that Atif is the last Pakistan player. When Ryan said it, I was like, wait, what?
It's like,
wait, huh?
real? It's like, yeah, that is right. Yeah, Farzeen didn't make it. The John didn't make it. The final chance for Pakistan is Atif.
And it's a great final chance.
Aboard Bear Mango! Let's go!
But CBM been playing so well this whole week. Is he going to be able to do it, though? First to 5, this is a long set against Atif.
Yeah, CBM had a great day yesterday, right? Fantastic adjustments made after losing his first game and first set, and then he's like, all right, cool, time to play. And he played great. Can he keep that momentum riding into this set, though? Because he's going to need to if he wants a chance at beating Atif. Because Atif is a monster. Everyone knows this guy is probably the best player in the world with Dragunov, and he's a long set monster.
Yep.
So people were talking about when this got down to the top 8 in a long set situation, basically no one can beat Atif. That's kind of what everyone's been thinking. And Atif qualified here, it seemed like maybe it's over, right? Maybe Atif is going to be the winner free. But it's never free.
It's never like how we expected, right? The tournaments, people on that day turn up as well. CBM has his work cut out for him, but it's not impossible. One of the strongest gym players in the world, really sticking out with his character for a really long time. But this is the interesting part, like you brought up. Atif used to be a former gym main, too.
Not just that, this matchup used to be bad for Dragunov because you could parry and can the running 2s. I don't know if that's still possible in 8. I haven't seen it ever done.
It is still possible, yeah.
Okay, so I'm very curious if that's what we're going to see here ever in the set, but let's get it. Atif versus CBM, top 8. Winner gets an extra $30,000. Let's go.
He also buffed up a lot of Jin punishes in this game as well, so his 13 frame while standing is going to hurt if he blocks those down. But good luck.
Ouch.
Oh my god, where does life go?
He got hit twice.
Oops, all mids.
Man, and now the pressure at the wall. And he tried to parry there, but that was a heat smash. Can't parry the heat smash.
Wow, down to denies the heat burst from CBM side there. Atif with the first round. Whip punish. Okay, I thought he was gonna launch it.
That was so sick. Oh my gosh, and the hop kicks to CBM, and CBM has been.
All right, let's go.
But that
let's go, Jin.
Just shows how clean his movement is.
Yeah, getting out of range of back 2-1 from Jin.
Crazy. Here we go, combo extension, recovering some of that gray health simultaneously.
Big damage. Steps the full crouch low, heals him off the side. One for unskilled. Oh, nice side roll awareness there from Atif.
Man, the tackle extension, get off me.
4-3-1 heat dash, adds more chip, caught him with the back forward 2.
Oh boy, what an up forward 4. Oh, the back up plus 2 is gonna be.
Now we're talking. I got me pushing for this motherfucker.
That was so quick.
For more lumbar support. Dude, Dragunov's get. Come on, CBM, step it up.
CBM is playing his best. So it seems like he's on his game right now, but of course the last round just slipped away.
Don't fail me, Mango.
Let's see how things go. Finds the heat smash. He's had such a high hit rate of that throughout this entire tournament.
Don't fail me, Cherry Berry.
Around on the board.
Nice and all-star for that one electric. But just in general, you know, CBM has had the incorrect reads on the offense from Atif.
He's probably scouting out the hatchet, you know, it's really scary. Keeps getting clocked by the hammer.
Challenge after down to that time.
Look at that backdash and the reactions.
Engage.
Push away from the wall with the smash.
No go. Wow, there's almost a step down for 2 there for Atif. Heat dash here from CBM.
Whoa. Back to the full crouch low. Nice step.
Side step in that QCF4 import. You can step into the right. And Demon Paw's good. And the back to 1 closes it out. Here we go. Final round, game 1.
All right. CBM brought it back.
I heard one guy in the crowd. Atif! Picks it up.
Big counter at 4 walls right, right there as well. Side one plays. Goes for the spike. Gets the float again.
What?
Back to 1. Did he try a spring kick?
I don't know what that was, but Atif way behind his round. Still possible, but gets caught by the heat smash. The wall smash is there. CBM with the perfect to get game 1. It's never like you expect it to be.
Oh my goodness. Atif, just like that, after game 1, takes the headset off. Maybe he wants to hear from the crowd.
Let's fucking go.
That energy now. That's exactly what Yagami said after his win, too. It's like,
He was down 4-0. He took off the headset. Wanted to hear the crowd, and it powered him up.
Oh, but no, just taking a little breather here.
You heard that one guy. He's like, no, I'm putting it back. 1-0 CBM in the lead right now.
Round 1.
backstage this time. Walks it down 4, optimal punish, and optimal punish back on his down 2. Wow, the brain trap with the electric back 2-1. Went for a hop kick, got stuffed before the low crush range.
Nice.
Wow, decisive's really good right now for CBM.
Nice 2-1 check there.
Ooh, I like that. Back 4-3, get him out of here.
Yeah, only +1 after burst, so that back 4 is going to beat out his down 4.
Bro, look at this wall carry, dude.
No way.
It almost hit it.
Wall.
He almost
Oh.
reached it. I was like, wait a second. On to first round.
What
Down
an
him.
interrupt. No respect.
Oh. And yeah, the backup pursuit's adding up. That was like an instant replay of the first round, I feel like.
Yeah, every time I'm thinking he's thinking about the hatchet kick, he's been calling him out with the back one pursuits.
I think that CBM really wants to block it down to you so he gets that punish.
It's like, I get a juicy punish, but I got to block it first.
And Otto's like, well, if you're just going to keep ducking for these, here's some back 1+2.
Yeah, eat this.
CF4 finds his mark, another one. Hey,
wow.
Solid check.
Atif checking him a lot with mid that game. You want to block him? Want this. Had the backdash.
Otto forced play a little slower now. Finds the QCF4 while backdashing away.
That was crazy.
That's actually so crazy.
Right?
Wow. Electric
That
though.
was clean from CBM. Are we going to pop burst? Yep. Micro dash burst. Spike. Goes for Oki.
Oh no. Back
Missed the
4-3.
4-4-3 and paying for it.
And he's so patient with it that it makes you forget that he's that much of a threat. He's like, I'm just standing here blocking, bro. Do whatever you want.
I'm just being defensive. He turned her on dime, but nice block on the down too. Ready for the punish as well.
You think in Tekken 9 we'll get like 10 hit combos for while standing punishes?
We're almost already there.
Oh wait, did he block? He did!
Good patience from CBM.
I
Size
think he blocked that.
All right, on the board here in game 2.
Nice sidestep on the back 2. Finds a demon ball. Engage. Had the down 2 whip, but didn't do anything with it.
Got him. Man, he is so good at finding those 1-2-1s.
Yeah, from the second hit there too. Gets the step around the second hatchet there.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Range, he was trying to call him out hard with that hop kick.
I was gonna say, CBM's done a great job with sidestep right against Dragunov, but that time, the hop kick was just backdash toe kick keeps him in this.
Wait a minute. Plenty of time.
Down
wow, great
2.
choice. Down 2 for the tracking.
All right. All tied up, 1 each.
Could have had 90 damage combo right there.
And it just seems like right now, CBM's reads are just a little bit off, right? Like game 1, he was like, you're gonna go low. Nope, it's a mid. You're gonna go low, it's a mid. You're gonna attack here, hop kick. No, I just whipped. Okay, you know, like everything is just slightly incorrect.
It's also always after an engager too. Like Atif finds an engager, and then a lot of times, you know, they like to tag the hatchet right there.
Yeah.
And every time it's been the hammer.
And I love that Atif is like aware of that and able to replicate it. He's like, that worked. It'll probably work again here.
Right? And he's like, he's probably thinking I should mix it up. I probably should mix it up, but he's like, nah, you're a ducker. Check this out.
I mean, since this is a long set, we get to see how that plays out long term here, right? Because at some point, he's not going to do back 1+2 again.
Right?
And he's going to know I'm going to do the back 1+2 again, right?
Yeah, this next engager, he's going to do back 1+2 or the hatchet?
I think we back 1+2 finds the wall boom, though, is CBM to start off round 1, game 3.
Ooh, 4-3.
Come over here.
He's going to get the heal. Oh, the extra long running, too, to track the walk.
Woo, boy.
Nice punish on the Slido with the heat dash.
Good combo here, too.
Nice. Missed the crouch dash 1.
Doesn't matter. Cashes out anyway. Small scary moment, though. You know, mistakes like that really scare you.
Yeah, getting the down forward 1 instead of the CD 1.
Keeps going for 70 damage combos by cutting it short.
Nice.
Step can against a QCF4.
That's exactly what he was looking for.
Walls there too? Oh boy.
Ender, big damage. Oh, missed input there.
No break, 1+2 throw. Now what?
Nice block.
Because I'm a fury. Oh, that was sexy.
Oh,
he dropped it. Oh, unsexy.
2-1-4 saves his life.
Oh my gosh, this is so dangerous. This wall back there.
Oh, nice challenge.
He's ready. CBM. Damn, he came to play today.
That was sick. I've never seen him do the Zen stand to create a whip.
No, that was super good.
Ooh, both of them just going for their running twos and 4-4-2s, adding chip. Yo, had the step. He's doing too much now.
Oh, fuck.
Back one for two? No,
there's the hatchet.
Give me another 1-2-1. I said, get back up on this wall, though. You are dead. Oh, my goodness.
Hella dead.
Perfect.
7 golden letters.
Damn. I like that just for the tracking. Crowd chanting, let's go Atif right now.
So tense, man. CBM's playing so good.
I mean, this is so tense for both of them.
Oh, down 2. Need to burst.
He almost has a step.
Wants his turn going. Ooh, the chip's adding up.
Oh boy, no ball doesn't. Give me that leg.
Interesting option. Went for the unbreakable tackle again after the smash. Even though last time that happened, he hop kicked it. No fear from Atif.
All tied up, final round situation, game 3 here. CBM feeling confident though, dashing in Atif's face. 2-throw broken.
Nice break.
Taking his turn back at that 2-1. Check for the down forward ones.
Ooh. Ultra adding up high. Beats him to the punch with the counter hit down 2.
CBM gonna even things out here. Atif though, still gonna have some gray life and have heat to recover with the heat engage if he can. But that was half life bar off that low.
Oh, adding that.
What the hell? Oh my God!
What? The dive kick screwed him? Because he blocked it off axis and he still had forward momentum?
And Atif with heat here, find the other wall move. Pressure now. Oh my God, the parry was good. Gotta watch out for Rage Art. Not your Rage Art. He's dead. I thought Atif was gonna Rage Art because CBM was keeping the pressure up. He pressured him and then did the
Sorry
Rage
about
Art.
that.
Didn't he get 2-4?
Somebody joined the Discord server and I was having a hard time kicking them out. They didn't change shit around
I mean, that was
in Discord where I had to go through some fucking hoops to kick people out. It was some bullshit.
Well, yeah, because Atif
But
preemptively stepped
they're gone now.
axis.
And because that though, Atif in the lead, you know, that preemptive step is actually why he's in the lead. So that was clutch.
Yeah.
And he had a 2-round comeback before that.
Sick. Now the full 2-1-4s. Trying 2s in his face, a couple down 1s, down 4.
But we're down 1. That's not good.
Every time.
So often, it's crazy.
I swear his 1-2-1s are normal hit.
I think CBM found the Rage Art button. It's working. You don't have to hit it anymore.
Yeah, definitely. That was okay. He's getting a little antsy with the Rage Arts.
All right, running to pressure now. Oh,
just
speedy
run
one.
straight into it. About the tornado as well. Oh, time for chip. Nice step, but just a 1-2.
Good duck in the high. Wall's in the way. Off the wall.
I think he's doing dumb shit.
It's okay. Still has the heat activation here.
A lot of chip. The life bars are ping-ponging back and forth.
Good step. 2-4, not quite to the axis and close up to the wall. He smashed. Dude, his hit rate is so high today.
Yeah, he smashed. It is hella good.
It's very good too. That helps. Nice approach and block. Man, their timing is so close actually.
Right? It's like tailor-made for their opponents right now.
Good block.
Nice.
Dude, he is clutch with those blocks.
Dude.
Counter it, 4-4, no pickup.
That was a tip range dive kick, so it was more plus.
Interesting. Down for 1-4 for the check. Step, not there.
He dash, one more poke, low
Get it
parry.
out. And you see how early he was low parrying that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's fine with that though. He's willing to take the
He's
low
trying to
parry.
make a comeback.
Lead, but he's got to get off this wall safely.
Hell no, I'm not okay with giving Dragunov anything, bro.
That's not good.
You give him 1 inch, he goes 2 miles, bro.
Hella dead.
Yeah, you gave him 1 low parry, which is like, okay, fine, it's only a low parry technique, but then you're back to wall against Dragunov, and he's got rage. I'm like, all right, good.
Couldn't safely get off that wall, was forced into that full crouch mix-up, guessed wrong, and then with the heat dash into the rage art, that's a wrap.
Oh my ever goodness.
3 in a row.
Extra long running 2s for the track, new to Tekken 8 because you can run in their face now.
He's got a parry, can attempt, no go.
Out
And
of
it's
the air,
airborne.
bound.
Oh no.
So spike. This mix, what are we doing with it? Just backs off.
Yeah,
Casey rage arts.
he probably thought CP was gonna rage art again, right? It's like, yeah. hit the button. But look at this, Atif running away with it now, 3-1. And it all started with that dive kick on the
Atif.
Evil Arena.
Yeah, that
I think he came in second in the Evo, didn't he?
CBM's mental. He's still very much in this set.
He needs to recompose for sure. I'm positive that that round kind of threw him off, and into the next game, that first round, he went for the Rage at the end again. It's like he just had given up on that round. He wasn't playing solid anymore. Or he wasn't playing as focused anymore, I should say. Settled in towards the end of the game, but then that low parry probably killed his momentum as well, right? So Atif running away with it now.
Okay.
It's a good lead, 3-1.
There's no women there today.
Dash 4 though, our favorite. Okay, the movement is there. CBM's still awake.
Interesting. Woo! Good team
Gets a
ball.
heal. Atif making it so hard to step against this Dragunov.
Surprised I hadn't seen more Shaheens.
Good interrupt.
Standing 4, dude.
No, didn't get the wall standing 2. It's been happening to everybody. He gets it this time on the high string.
You got beat earlier. That's wondering.
All right, I think he's back in it now. Don't use the dive kick again. You never know what'll happen. Oh boy.
Had the step. Wow.
So good.
I swear his 1-2-1s are normal hit. He doesn't even need counter hit, man.
He's visually confirming.
And the wall.
Oh no. That's pretty good.
Ow!
Tornado at the wall after the hard wall break. By the way.
Great interrupt.
All right, CBM Rage and Heat active. Hold is QCF4 though.
Atif looking really comfortable. Even though like the rounds are even this game, I feel like I have this feeling that he's just getting more and more comfortable.
Wait, with a step to the back here. I feel like CBM is not out of it one bit.
Yeah.
If he can win this game, it's okay. But if he loses this one, it might be done.
Back against the wall after an engage. It's so scary. He's panicking. There's the parry.
He needs to use Demon Paw when he slides in or sidesteps.
To go to. I mean, like, if you were saving for any tournament ever, it's this one right here, right now.
Right now. Launching the QCF4, launching the running 2. Good interrupt. And the 1-3 tags him with the low.
Oh boy, all right. CBM 2 rounds to 1 here.
High crushes the 4. Whoa, the little shimmy in his face.
Boom! Electrics, you gotta do it. You gotta stay confident with your electric. Your execution as a Mishima main.
Yeah, I can never waver on your execution as a Mishima. Oh, he tried to duck for the high. And Atif knew that's why he finished the whole string.
Oh boy, trouble though, and look at this. CBM still in at 3-2 now.
Dude, the call-outs from both
Boy's
sides
coming back.
good because back 4-2-1, the mid into the high is NC, and he knew he was gonna dunk.
Oh, I love it. He looks focused in right now.
Oh my God.
Everyone thought, this is gonna be free for Atif, right? Once we get to long sets. But CBM keeping it close right now.
Yeah, 3-2. Another one on the board.
Jin Kazama, bro. Ready to duck the third hit there. Much slower pace now.
Yeah, counter it down 2 though. Since it was counter, he gets a free running 2 attempt.
Yeah, the fact that no one did anything for 5 seconds, I was like, whoa. We just transformed back to Tekken 7 for a moment. That was wild.
Wait for it, wait for it.
Yeah.
Gotta let it build up. Whoa,
Almost.
the forward momentum though. Wow, dude.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
That 180 side step so confidently.
After CBM 180 sidestep.
Right?
But like, if you sidestep his running 2 and you're not gonna reach with the can, what's Jin's option?
Like 4-4-2.
Okay.
Like 4-4 maybe.
Yeah, 4-4 I think maybe, but like it might be back 4 depending on the camera.
Yeah, depends on if the camera keeps up or not. True.
What?
Okay, opportunity here. This chip is building. The Zen up 1 for the low crush. Cashes out with the Rager, and that should be good. Great adjustment for that weird angle at the wall that he got the launch at.
That was a crazy adjustment, and it's enough damage. CBM getting round 1 here. Give me that. Not better.
Wow, so crazy.
Taking their time now. QCF4 engaged.
Going in now. CBM getting his gray life back just for the 2-1s.
Look at this huge life lead for Atif in this round. Heat smash spent early. Back 4-2. The hop kick anyway.
Get off him, man. He's getting off the wall with. No, that's one of that drop.
I don't know, but he still got rage and heat here. Finds the heat engagement, no gray to recover.
Okay,
Ben's heat smash
back.
immediate, yeah.
Tap the wall.
Oh boy.
Oh, he was able to step. Wait a minute.
Good attempt, but you know, Atif's ready for that.
It's the first time he's done it too, and Atif was ready.
Oh, of course. I mean, that situation, though, you saw how it was. It's like, Jim Fred's going to go for it, yeah. Full crowd situation, he might do it. That crowd getting loud again for Atif. Back and forth round here. CBM needs this one. A nice low parry from Atif.
We're going to extend with the burst or a little bit extra more wall carry.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, big counter into running two.
Pushing assault. Hey, he dashes to close it out, too. Very nice. Sheesh. Oh, boy. Floor's lava. Game on.
Oh, my God. Just running in his face. Doesn't break the throw, and that's going to be a launcher.
That throw does a little bit more damage now.
Still got tornado. Oh, he's trying to get a little bit more. He wanted the farther wall to get more damage.
Yeah, but a half life bar lead. CBM activating the heat here. Gets caught. Uh-oh.
He dashes it to make it a launch transition.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yes, it is, and a perfect for Atif here.
Ah, that was crazy.
4-2. 1 game away from moving into that top 4 and eliminating CBM.
A lot of the time, there's 2 games now where the dive kick betrayed.
Oh, there's some women.
It's something you got to look at. If it's betraying you, you got to reconsider it, right? Yeah. And it's one of those situations where you're like, all right, if this is not
10-hour combo for real.
But here we go. CBM needs to win 3
Playing the wrong characters.
Not impossible. We've seen that first set of this top 8.
I mean, you said not impossible, but against Atif, winning 3 straight. I don't know that I've seen anyone do that.
Dude, I want a normal hit counter at 1-2-1. Why is this normal hit, man?
Look at this, the life lead in Atif. Is that going to go under? No way. I was going to say, that'll be crazy.
Still got a lot of work to do. At least he's heat activated during this rage art. Can try to go for a smash here or a heat dash to add more chip and pressure. Staying grounded.
And the heat smash gonna connect.
There it is.
Damn. Rage art and a heat smash. 2 attempts at a crazy comeback. 1 but each.
It's kind of crazy when you think about it from 7, right? You can either use it on drive or heat or rage art, but now you have both.
Balcony available here. What, does he keep it or does he go downstairs?
This is it.
We're going downstairs. What's that combo?
This is it.
Ah, I see. Run it too.
Oh, no duck. Oh, it's a counter hit electric.
There we go.
I kind of wish you would do it more.
Oh, didn't quite hit the wall the way he wanted.
That could be trouble here. Nice step, but doesn't get anything. Go!
That sucks.
Bro!
The forward momentum saved him.
Dude, you got to be goldfish right now. You got to forget that ever happened. He still got a chance in this round. Heat dash Atif.
Can't be too attached to that round. That was super unfortunate for CBM. He tried to go for the back turn punish, but the 1-2 didn't hit.
Wasn't that the round the wall just barely was short?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
These angles and the ranges have just been betraying CBM.
Yeah, but Atif trying to close out right now. Crowd's getting loud, but CBM ducking the high, getting the wild standing too.
We're gonna activate for the little extra wall carry. Back 3-2, got it.
There's the wall this time.
Hold this mix.
Oh, he's a devil.
Mid electric into smash, more plus frame. Plus one,
Look at that gray, bro.
Oh,
I like, ooh, my, yo, Atif is going in. CBM finally swinging back.
Scared.
He's like, I might die, so what? Tekken 8, don't hesitate.
Dude, Atif is an absolute unit. Look at him.
Getting out of here! Wall saves a moment. Mid again, and just like that, it's set point for Atif.
Absolutely insane. The confidence on this man.
I mean, that's what you got to do in this game, but you got to go in. And especially with Dragunov. Hop kick is punished. Pull up here again. This is what you got to do to stay alive in the tournament.
To the wall, explosive wall in play. We're probably going to keep it. Didn't get it.
Just a little bit short again, but there's the heat smash. Atif with the defense this time.
Great, a lot of great.
Oh boy. Heat smash to the back. It's okay. Atif, a lot of great. Can't recover. Listen, he just get blocks here.
Interrupts with the back 2-1.
Oh, he didn't duck it. It's going to cost him everything. Atif, but is going to eliminate CBM with his rage art. And Atif going to move in to the top 4.
Very well done. That was so clean. The first couple games looked close. CBM kind of got messed up with those little weird angles on the dive kicks and stuff, but then it's because Atif had a preemptive sidestep causing those things to happen. Atif just so strong. In that last 2 rounds,
That is unfortunate.
I mean, that's the way this man plays, and it's phenomenal. We talked about how in a long set, Atif is going to be so strong, and he showed us why here. You know, start off very back and forth. CBM even got the first game. But as the set progressed, Atif started to pull away.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the mind games he started implementing as well. Even we were able to call it out with the heat engager, went with the hammer twice, and it worked. And then he's like, okay, I got to mix it up here. I got to go for the hatchet now.
Exactly, man. And dude, you know what this sets up, of course, right? I mean, look, Atif's going to qualify.
You're over it.
We've got Double, we've got Ulsan, we've got Yagami, which means our country representation is Australia.
You gotta get in there and show them how it's done, Limitless.
For the top 4 of this tournament.
That diversity, man, that's awesome to see. Atif representing Pakistan, taking it over CBM. Wow.
Yeah, incredible set. CBM played very well there, but I really feel that that one moment where that dive kick on the Evil Arena turned sideways and the camera's the other side because of Atif's sidestep, that really turned everything around, man.
But yeah, of course. Let's go ahead and have a word with our winner, Atif, on the stage.
They sell out of you.
And here it is, our 4th and final semifinalist has been confirmed. Atif from Team Falcons. What a matchup it was, but I gotta say that crowd was split between you and CBM. You're in the game, you're in control the whole time. How does it feel to take him down and make it into semis?
Every time.
crowd था ना वो आधा CBM का था आधा तुम्हारा था लेकिन कैसा महसूस हो रहा तुम्हें ये जीत लेके उससे
जो लोग मुझे सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं मैं तो काफ़ी खुश हूँ उनके लिए उन्होंने मुझे काफ़ी प्यार दे रहे हैं और सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं स्पेशली पाकिस्तानी और बस अच्छा लगा मुझे काफ़ी जो कि लोग मुझे सपोर्ट करते हैं
Yeah, I love the people who supported me, especially the Pakistanis, and I really appreciate their support.
Well, there's quite a few of them here that are watching because now, if you're
Wow.
a final Pakistani in the tournament,
What a kind of a snobby thing to say.
motivate you? How do you feel about that?
कह रहा है कि तू आखिरी पाकिस्तानी रह गया इस मुकाबले में तो तुझे कैसे फील हो रहा है तू नर्वस है या तुझे मोटिवेशन मिल रही है उससे
ऐसा होता है अगर सब पाकिस्तानी आउट हो जाए तो एक पाकिस्तानी रह जाए तो फीलिंग ही ऐसी आती है कि मैं कोशिश करूँगा अपना 100% दूंगा और पाकिस्तान को ये टाइटल
Bro needs some chapstick.
इंशाल्लाह
So it happens in tournaments, you know. Sometimes you'll have one left, but it makes me motivated to win the tournament, and it happens. So I'm going to give it all my best.
All right, well, you played double in just a bit. So what are your thoughts about that game? How do you think it's going to go?
तू डबल के खिलाफ मुकाबला कर रहा है, तो तुम्हारा क्या ख्याल है कैसे रहेगी वो गेम?
मैं कुछ भी नहीं कह सकता 50-50 है सब लोग तैयारी करके आए हैं ये चीज़ मैं देख रहा हूँ और इंशाल्लाह मैं अपनी पूरी कोशिश करूँगा और सबसे जीत के फिर मैं ये गोल पूरा करूँगा
I can't really say what's going to happen in that game because everyone came prepared, and I've been seeing that on stage. So I'm just going to hope and pray that I win.
We'll see about that. Remember, Atif will be playing double, but give it up one more time, Riyadh, our 4th and final quarterfinalist, Atif from Team Falcons.
I don't think double. Dragunov is going to be.
Semifinals coming up.
Dragunov's going to be super tough for LoL. It's going to be super tough.
Set, ladies and lads. Australia, Korea, Japan, and Pakistan remain with Yagami versus.
It's going to be a real tough match for double. I hope he can pull through. The pressure is huge. Hopefully he is more warmed up, a little bit more confidence, you know, after that win against King in Pakistan.
I don't even know what a comeback.
Yeah, do you know what? I ran to the crowd at the end, you know, for the final thing, and it was incredible. Even I felt super emotional seeing that because it was an incredible comeback.
We're gonna see. It's gonna be a good match. Hopefully, you know, I mean, it's Dragunov. He's gonna do Dragunov things. You know, arguably #1 character in the entire game. I have the entire roster of what, 38, 39 characters.
Switching to Elite, and I think that might have been his downfall. As Yagami said in the interview, I really liked him going to that Elisa because that's what I was preparing for.
I mean,
The pressure is huge there.
Phenom, man, talking about having
A lot of pressure, a lot of money riding on it.
4-0 lead. I mean, what happened? But God, Yagami just played out of his mind. I don't have any words for it.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Ulsan taking it over for
Look at that.
Really good adaptation there. It was
Yeah.
back and forth, right? But then for Zine, getting a little bit nervous.
It's gonna be a lot harder match because Apti's good.
And managed to take it.
Yeah, as you said there, you know, super correct. The way that he was playing before Ulsan was very slow paced. You know, he said before in his interviews that he plays very safe aggression, but then towards the end, down twos and attacking the legs, and he makes it through into the
Down two. You hear about that damn down two?
I believe it was double.
Oh shit, move.
Guys, he lost that one 5-3. Then CBM and Artif 5-2. Artif overwhelming CBM. We do say goodbye to Frazine, the John Chanel, and CBM.
We're in the semifinals, babies.
See, guys, the semifinals: Yagami versus Ulsan and Double versus Artif.
I mean, when you look at those matches, you know, like you said, pure diversity. Is Yagami going to be that guy that's just going to take it? I don't know. We haven't seen much representation from the Oceania region, but they are standing up strong. I mean, they outplaced NA and EU, man. They're the new ones to look at. I heard Rip saying that, so...
He's right, man. But you know what? When it comes to this matchup, Yagami and Ulsan, they've played twice. They played at EVO Japan and they played at BAM, and Yagami has the 2-0.
They rematching?
We saw what Ulsan said as well. He said, that's my teacher. As soon as we saw the way that he was able
What
to
you
play
mean?
EVO Japan, Yagami, I think
Who's
that
rematching?
Ulsan to try and pick Reina. It didn't really work out for him. He went back to the Dragunov, but that is a matchup that Ulsan's trying to win. I mean, Yagami is the favorite there.
Yeah, he is for sure, and that's going to be an incredible match as well. But the crowd will be on Yagami's side. You know, they all really want him to go forward. I think the people at home as well really want to see him win the whole of the Esports World Cup.
When did they fight?
So what do we think about that?
That's going to be a tricky one. We saw Double. But let's just go back to the match previously. You saw him doing a lot of the crouch dash mix-ups there.
Yeah, when did they fight?
Against Atif, I don't think he's going to let that happen. You know, the John played a bit too passive.
Yes.
And you know how Atif plays.
That's
aggressive.
the thing, yeah. Double,
After he wasn't
John
king?
was on defense the whole time,
yes.
right? Trying to shut down the slide mix-up. And I feel like if you're playing too much on defense to stop your opponent from what they're doing, you're not focusing on your own offense.
No, after he wasn't king.
That's kind of the reason why he lost in the end. It's hard to play defense.
Yeah, it's very difficult in this game, especially to play in a defensive way. And Double, we were talking about this a second ago, just full in his face every single time. And, you know, so many 50-50s can be very overwhelming. And we saw that happen. The John just didn't change his style at all. Carried on playing defensive all the way to the end. We saw 1 or 2 hop kicks, but it wasn't enough to win.
And that's kind of what we saw as well with Artif versus CBM. I mean, a great performance there by CBM. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to him. But Artif, overwhelming offense. I think that's the name of the game when it comes to Artif, right?
It is definitely overwhelming offense, and he got a little bit of luck. I saw, you know, C-Man got a bit unfortunate with a few of the dive kicks at the wall and the angle, and it just didn't work out for him. Even he done some good stepping, and just, you know, with the Dragon of 4 and momentum, was not able to get a whiff punish there. So it was a bit of, you know, luck, but in the end, Atif took it cleanly.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, let's have a look now at our upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. You already know the deal. It's going to be the run back. Yagami versus
And that's because
will Ulsan finally be able to
that was the first time he lost.
After the break.
And it's double elimination.
What's up, guys? Persia here, and I am with Yagami. Chanel's key has been crushed. Here you go. How do you feel about how this has started and to have that key in your hand?
Yeah, it still doesn't feel real to me. Like, obviously being down 4-0, everyone, including myself, thought it was like pretty much over. So to make such a big comeback, it feels amazing. Yeah.
As we always say in the FGC, never give up because it's never over until it's over. Congratulations and good luck in the rest of top 8. We're going to go ahead and send it back to the studio.
we got a little break. I'm looking for the clips because I thought he looked different. Dude, it double takes a whole turn. God, I sound lame. Why can't I even make it full screen anymore?
Chip as well. Gets the punch on the third. New options.
Dude. Nah, it's not the same person. Yeah, it's not the same person. It was John. It was the John. That was his name, not Afty. Yeah, it's not the same person. I didn't think it was.
Ready, set, go.
Yeah, it wasn't Afty that was playing King. His name was the Jon. The John. That's who played King.
Let's make him regret ever stepping foot onto our earth. Let's go!
You know, there's only 8,000 people watching it, but then there's 4,000 people over at the main man's channel watching it. You got 400 watching over there. 300 over there. Oh, it looks like Afty. Yeah.
See, Geico has fast fare claims 24/7 right on.
I'm gonna use the restroom before we get back and get something to drink.
Status? Just click.
They're connecting with
I'll be right back.
Doing great, everyone. Oop. You're a pro.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Yeah. Wow, it feels weird. Wow.
All right, well, congratulations. Don't want to keep you too long. I know you're trying to stay focused, but happy to have your first key crushed in your hands. Good luck out there. Let's go ahead and send it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Persia. And yeah, Ulsan looking a little bit like confused. Like, what do I do with this, man? What's going on here? But yeah, gets that key crush off Farazin. Of course, he won that one very convincingly after making that crazy adaptation at the end. But now let's talk about Ibubsy and Rukang. We have Yagami versus Ulsan and Double versus Artif. 4 nations, 4 players.
I mean, let's just go into the one that, you know, Dr. Solomon Habib's won, the Yagami versus Ulsan. And we said it before, it's the master versus the teacher. I wonder if Yagami held a little bit of tricks back. There's some things that I've seen over the weekend, which I've never seen Arena use, you know, the full neutral 3 to get the counter. It's that weird kick. We saw it pre-release, that weird kick to the air. I've never seen someone who actually get hit with it, but he does it well at the wall, gets the confirm, all splat. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, you know, we were speaking beforehand about Yagami and his performance, taking out Chanel here as well, and now it's a different type of monster in Ulsan. It's going to be a difficult one to predict, but Ulsan, you know, the amount of experience this guy has had, I reckon it's going to be very difficult for Yagami, but he does have momentum on his side.
Ulsan are the type of player to lose once or even twice and, you know, not do the research, right? So I think he will be prepared, but Double versus Artif, as you can see right here in our beautiful studio. What do we think about this one?
I said it before, and I probably have to regurgitate this one again, is that I don't think Double is going to be able to start that crouch dash mix up Artif. I would bet money on it that he is just going to be aggressive. No, you're not going to crouch in my face here. He's going to put out all those mids. Dragunov's got some scary mids, so he's going to have to work around a different gameplay.
Yeah, it's going to be hard as well. You know, seeing him crouch in people's faces and using that mix-up was good against, you know, all the previous opponents, but it's going to be interesting to see what Atif does in this situation. It's definitely something to look out for, you know, for the viewers at home.
It's going to be two people trying to assert their offense, right? And sometimes, you know the saying, a good offense can be a good defense as well, right? If you're the one that's pushing the pace, then it's going to be very difficult for Double to start his thing, but you always got to be careful, you know, when it comes to Double. He's got that 10 frame, he used it really, really well. Talking about Double, though, we have Persia with Double right now with an interview.
Congratulations, Double. You now have the crushed key of the John. How do you feel?
ジョンの壊されたキーを持ってますけれども、どのような気持ちでしょうか？
そうですね、やっぱりすごく日本がパキスタン人にやられて、パキスタン鉄拳プレイヤーにやられて、結構悔しい思いをしてきたのをいっぱい見てきたので、そのリベンジというか、それを果たせてすごく嬉しいです。
So yeah, a lot of Japanese players got beaten by the Pakistani players, so to finally get our revenge, and for me to be the Pakistani player, I feel like very, very happy about that.
Well, amazing. Congratulations again. We don't want to keep you too long. Got to stay focused. So we're going to send it right back to the studio.
Double has really impressed me, man. You know, this guy was winning tournament. He won tournaments in international already, winning the mix-up master event, Tekken World Tour, but also
what a miss.
dojos in Japan. You know, he has been one of the most successful players in Japan, and I think to some people it may not be a surprise that he's made it here.
Definitely not, and I think after his CEO performance is when he's actually started to pick up the pace and get those victories. And I always feel that sometimes, you know, when you get that first big victory, it just skyrockets your confidence here. And he's looking like a really confident player. You just saw it, just crouch dashing in the John's face, saying, you know what, you're not going to do anything, cool. Let me assert my mix-up. You're not going to change your game plan, cool. I'm going to keep doing it until you stop it.
Yeah, it's a very good way to play as well. And one thing to notice as well is that if Atif does get too offensive, you know, Double can use down forward too, and, you know, the 10 frame counter hit launcher in heat to get, you know, momentum and to take it from Atif. It's going to be crazy to see. You know, one funny story as well, Ao was actually, you know, walking down, you know, when I saw him earlier on, and I said to him as well, I was like, who do you think is going to win? And he was like, Double, 100%.
No way.
He actually said it. And then I said to him, am I allowed to mention this, you know, in here? And he was like, no, please don't mention it.
So you mentioned it.
It's quite late into the game now. You know, I think he didn't want me to say that beforehand, but he's already advanced very, very far. And it's going to be interesting to see if Double takes the whole tournament.
But let's talk about it, guys. Our upcoming showdown is going to be Yagami versus Ulsan. What kind of mindset does Ulsan go into this match with? You know, he's already lost twice to him. How do you approach this?
Just don't go 4-0 up. Just don't do it. Nah, but in all seriousness, like we've seen it before. These guys are coming prepared. You know, he has to have watched those losses. He know that Yagami was in the top 8, so I'm sure he's gonna come prepared. I'm sure he's gonna come with a game plan. I think he's gonna go with the Dragunov. Or maybe will we see a mirror?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, do you think he'll go for the rain? I think it's going to be Dragunov.
I think he might start off with Dragunov, but again, it's a first to 5 situation, so he could change it a little bit. You know, he has a bit more time to work with in the first to 5. So we actually don't know what is going through their minds right now. They could bring anything to the table.
One thing I really liked about what Yagami did, he switched to Feng actually for one game.
Yeah.
And what that does is sometimes it makes your opponent forget about the main character, right? You focus on the Feng, you get that, and then all of a sudden it's a reset. And I feel like that really kind of helped Yagami then, even though he lost that game. So having multiple characters, I think it really helps here. I wonder, do you reckon Ulsan's going to switch from the Dragunov to another character, maybe just for a game?
I mean, probably just to test the waters. We saw that with Farzin, but also it's a bit of a double-edged sword because Farzin did go with the Dragunov, and it could have actually tended to be his downfall because he could have had that one game with the Victor, and then things could have all changed. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, do you know what? I feel like in the past, you know,
it's getting good, guys.
Character loyalists are actually over now. You know,
Been real
it's very
good.
important, especially in Tekken 8, to have multiple characters. All the best players in the world, you know, like Arslan Ash and Atif, they all have multiple characters that they can use. And I think going forward, that's going to be the way.
Who's making it to the grand finals?
I'm going to stick with Yagami, my pick last round.
I feel like this time around, Atif is going to make it.
All right, well, ladies and lads, here we go. We're going onto the stage now to find out who are going to be our grand finalists here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. History in the making. Take it away.
We are down from 32 to our final 4. Australia, Korea, Japan, and Pakistan. Of course, all great nations, but only one nation can prevail here at the Esports World Cup.
It's a hell of a time. It's taken us these 3 days to get here. There's a lot of matches, a lot of things back to back for our players, but they've gone through the gauntlet, at least to this level. We've separated the great from the amazing.
That suit's crazy, dog.
There is indeed one more set, and it is none other than Australia's Yagami versus Korea's Ulsan in the first of 5. And I don't know who is going to be our first entrant into the grand finals, but let's get the boys on stage right now and see as they get set up on stage. It's going to be Yagami coming out. First up, here he is on my right. The man.
Some chicken fried rice and crackers.
At making some history here today. Never before has it been seen that someone from Australia, the Oceania region, topples Korea, Japan, and Pakistan in one tournament. But there, he has done it today. But his opponent.
Let's bring him up. His opponent representing the Kwangdong Freaks, it's Ulsan. Of course, Ulsan himself has had to go through the
Murhat Panda.
and almost caused a reverse
Panda,
sweep back.
panda.
That's exactly what his opponent was able to do. How do they fare in a 1-to-1 best of
She
9?
ate some panda.
First to 5, no holds bar.
It's going to go down, but before we get into the action, they have to do a rock, paper, scissors challenge to decide.
I thought we were seeing double versus Afty right now.
And before we get
Okay.
into that, we're going to kick it back to the casters to call.
I want them to save that for last anyway.
Baby, Esports World Cup.
Double beef broccoli with half and half. Panda Express. Oh.
Here with the boss, Mark, man. Mark, how you feeling?
I didn't know what you was talking about. I had some panda. I was like, what's panda? Who sells panda?
Different countries representing. Of course, this one is one to watch. I feel like the momentum that Yagami has going into this is the biggest and best and most impressive that we've seen all week.
I do not want to be Ulsan right now. Sitting against an opponent that just did what Yagami did. And you got to talk about it, man. The 4 great nations of Tekken. Pakistan, Japan, Korea,
and Australia.
Did not see that coming. I don't think a lot of people did, except for the guys out there in Australia.
Who the hell's from Australia?
For over a year, well over a year. But to see him come back here in Riyadh, because he was, of course, a competitor on the stage last year as well, to see him come back and perform the way he has in this game, taking that
Who's from Australia? This guy?
on the Tekken World Tour this year and being able to deliver the performance that he has on this stage in high-stakes, high-pressure sets like this. And look, at this point, Mark,
Yagami is Filipino.
we've been talking about the pressure, the money all week long. $65,000 money match right here.
This is a lot on the line, but I want to go just back
He
to
represents
the
AU.
Talk about the most impressive thing that we've seen this weekend. Sometimes it takes people a while to make adjustments and to download and to be able to overcome what they need to do in a match. It took Yagami a long time to get there, but once he got it, he had it.
It took him 4 games and two like
Panda,
3 rounds.
panda,
Most people don't
panda.
get that chance, but because of this very unique format, it was able to happen. Man, Ulsan. So
I've only
let's
ate
talk
there a
about
few
it. Ulsan mentioned
times.
earlier that Yagami is his teacher. Ulsan used to use Reina. He wrote off Reina, but of course he saw the performance with Yagami and he wanted to give Reina another chance before eventually dropping her and moving on to Dragunov. But he has the utmost respect
Mar loves
for
it.
Yagami.
That's right. You heard Spag, Rukang, and Bubsy talking about
Isn't it like the fast food of Chinese restaurants?
Yagami rolls him. He shows up in Australia. Now he's on the Reina train. Yagami's taught him everything he knows. Yagami rolls him again. So now,
Yes. Oh, okay, okay.
Ulsan's changed again.
That's why I'd never been there. I mean, I've been there, but only like once, and I didn't like it.
See something in terms of his
The rice was stale, but I guess that's just because of whoever was managing the place at the time. I'm sure that, I mean, I guess since they're popular, they have to be good somewhere.
So much of this is about changing up.
But yeah, when I ate there, I said I'm not a fan of it.
Your opponent adapts to that.
Yeah, I wasn't either. I ate there once, and the rice was stale.
Back around itself. You get to see that full.
I was very disappointed, and we went through the drive-through, so I couldn't go, and we already left.
I'm pretty sure Yagami's only going to stick to Reina. However,
So I didn't get to return it.
Ulsan is a multi-character kind of player. It's going to give him some chance to kind of figure things out. You know, this is something that I saw Chanel do, and I saw many of the other players do in our top 8 so far. They started with a different character, just, you know, test the waters. Obviously didn't go back, didn't work, had to go back to formula. But we'll see what happens here, because again, there is a little bit of wiggle room at the very start. But the way things have been going, I think you got to go out guns blazing.
I don't know, Mark. I think they're both going to lock in with this. I could see it just playing out just like this. And here we go, without further ado.
Fight to the death for my
Ulsan
entertainment.
versus Yagami. First to 5 semifinals here at Esports World Cup. Let's go.
All right, starting things off.
Salvo, heat engage off the whip. Electric from Yagami, but now wall pressure on Ulsan's side.
So we still have
Gonna break this bout
2 different Dragonoffs in top 8.
Heat dash and be able to get the other wall just short of it.
And look at that, a huge life lead here. And that's one of the things that Yagami brings to the table. His expertise and knowledge of the fights against other characters, knowing how to utilize the entire arsenal from Reina.
Especially parries, and this character actually has way more tools than you give her credit for, and Yagami is excellent being able to just put all of those on the table. Here we go. Unbreakable grab at the wall.
And because we don't see that many Reinas in top tournament play, it's one of those things that you have to think about is what moves can I use? What am I safe using against her? You have to have that extra level of awareness like, oh, I can't get away with doing this move.
Exactly. You saw Ulsan there eating the axe kick and then confirming the down forward 1.
Unbreakable grab, gets the follow. Try to catch him on the roll back there with the forward 2. She has so many options, so many mix-ups, and if Yagami gets the right read, it could spell disaster for Ulsan. But right now, disaster is in his court. Let's see what he got. Should be able to go downstairs. Never mind. Keeps him there for the damage and the pressure at the wall.
Crouch mix. Power crush. Punish.
Oh, this is going to hurt. He does have rage as well. He also has heat. So let's see if he expends it. Yes, he does. We're going downstairs. Is he going to go for the rage art? No, he decides to keep him there.
Bet it on this mix here.
Oh, the first hit whip too. Unfortunate, no throw break there. The Oki's gonna be nasty, and there it is. Instant running 2 from Ulsan, 2 rounds to 1.
Side step right immediately from Yagami, able to get the wall standing 1. Goes into send 3. Heat now active, up against the wall, get blown up by the ghosts.
Oh yeah, and he's gonna go back all the way to the other side.
Wall to wall. Down 4-1, we pull the trigger. And the back 2 able to seal Ulsan's step. Just goes mid at the very end.
And the mastery from both of these players with their characters, knowing the best options to get to the wall and deal out some damage. Right now, Yagami working on a nice combo, has the wall here, has an option. Let's see what he does with it.
I'm hoping Yagami wins.
Pretty good return at this wall.
Knock this damn Dragonoff out of here, bro.
Plus frame, big whip.
Oh, that was a big chance here. Could have got a launch. They're about even on life, but he has to watch out for that heat smash. Might come into play at any moment.
The block punishment has been very good for Yagami as well. Axe kick low after the delay.
They trade blows.
Damn
nice
it.
there from Ulsan.
On's favor, looking for it, gets the blue spark assault.
And
That was a nice
Dragonoff takes the first win.
Ulsan taking that.
Ulsan takes the first dub.
Could have gone either way at the very end.
I love the Ulsan interview before then. Here's this key. How does this feel?
Feels weird. I learned 2 things. I learned that Ulsan's a comedian. I also learned you can't trust Rukan with any information.
Can't trust it.
Anyways, we're going back into this. You know what? I hate to say it, but you know, Ulsan getting that first win, I feel like Yagami powers up when he loses.
Yeah, at this point, after seeing what we just saw,
yeah,
bro, you could be up 4 rounds, 4 games in 2 rounds, and you still got to play lights out against this guy.
You could be in a car and Yagami could be walking, and he will still be at a disadvantage. You don't want none of that. Anyways, going back into this game number 2, Ulsan with that 1 lead right now.
And working the lead jab a lot here. Now finally going to the Tundra string, that back 4. Working some of the options off of that.
Ooh, I like that snake dash. Okay, and look at this. Ulsan looking very, very strong here. But the heat engager, the follow-up here into the hell sweep. Yo, he has not gotten that hell sweep blocked that much the entire week. He is on point with it, and look at that, what a comeback. Everything added together.
Down 4-1, then bang your head and just hold forward. Heat dash.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Yagami.
Uses it for sidestep back dash. Lots of setups there on frames.
Yagami.
Look at that, testing his opponent now. Ulsan not wanting any of it.
Down 2, Ulsan now kind of poking him out. Another successful parry.
I like the follow-up there, too. Trying to go for a heat burst, or was that a power crush?
Oh, big whip.
Just the natural awareness from Ulsan, knowing the way to step typically against Mishima characters, but Reina is not the same Mishima that you're used to.
That's a lot of pressure out of her step.
Oh, I thought she was gonna step it. Great patience there. Could go either way again. Both players no longer having heat. The swipe and the, wow, 2 rounds straight for Yagami. Like I said, the more behind he is, the more dangerous he can get.
One reason why that back 2 button that she has is so important.
Definitely rooting for Yagami. Let's go, Reina.
Steps like that.
Knock this dragon off out of here.
From sidestepping, that opens them up for a world of hurt. Things like the hell sweep, things like the stutter step.
Be able to force the more linear mix-up that she has.
Yeah. Again, making great use of that mid-check kick.
Counter hit down 2 here. Back 4 trade in Ulsan's favor.
Oh, the follow-up again. The pressure.
He's changing up his timing, too.
Yeah. Oh, he had the hit there. Didn't believe the follow-up here.
2.
Oh, and the swipe once again.
Wow.
That was a clean 3 rounds straight. It is not
Let's
easy to
go.
follow the Dragon off like that, but he made it work with that Reina.
Dude is good.
Now 1 game apiece.
I can't believe he beat Chanel there. Chanel sold. Chanel had it. You know what I'm saying?
He's really poking him down with a lot of other tools. And the other thing, too, is in some situations, he's been able to get some successful sidewalks on Ulsan, left some pretty big openings. But with the way Reina's game plan is, a 1-1-2 into a mix-up is fine. If you're Yagami, he's willing to he'll just take that.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It lets him gather more intel as the match goes on. Here we go. What are you going to do? Goes for the grab this time. This time going for the War God kick.
Just puts a little bit of chip damage on him as well.
Yeah. War God kick, great option. It does hit grounded as well. Safe. And again, here comes Yagami. Heat engage.
His mid pressure has been fantastic. Really just running the down 4 on 1 string.
And that's the thing, Ulsan, he's so used to just waiting there, waiting to react, waiting for an opening, and Yagami is chasing him down, but already just naturally by movement, pushing him towards the other side of the stage. Sometimes not even having to attack. And here you go, big down 4.
That is amazing.
And another successful parry, 1-1-2, just take your 1-1-2. If you have high value jab string potential like that, Yagami is really...
Imagine double taking the whole tournament, dog. They will nerf the hell out of Law again. I don't know if I want him to win. Now I think about it, they're going to nerf him. They will nerf the hell out of fucking Law if he wins.
Before you die,
again.
Flashing heel.
They will nerf him again and again. They're going to nerf him. He's just too good, I guess. He's too good. That is so crazy to even think that Law is too good. Law is broken. He's carried. He's carried by I don't know what, but carried nonetheless.
In a potential final round, and you know what that means. The lava is lit.
As Kangy Wang would say.
Down 2.
He's carried.
Persistence, trying to wear down the resistance.
Ab able to interrupt the armor attempt.
Back carried.
Tundra.
They took her jibs.
Ulsan is the use of the back 4, but this time able to find its mark here.
They took her jibs.
In game number 3.
In a long set, look for that to change.
That's Kang.
Oh yeah, he's gonna sidestep along with his opponent. Create these opportunities right now. Big opportunity for Dragunov to get a huge life lead.
No.
There it is. Sends him to the sky.
Dude, they're neck and neck.
Great toe kick.
It is tied up.
Again, crouch jab. Yagami not
But
deterred.
I think Dragunov's about to pull into the lead. Oh, let's go. Why didn't she get more health for that?
Can he make a comeback from this situation here?
No. That is unfortunate.
Hangs on here in game 3.
That is unfortunate. Come on, Yagami. Come on. Yagami.
About these things.
Well, it's just I think for him, he knows he's in for a ride, right?
He's in for a ride.
You can't take your foot off the gas pedal at 2 games to 1.
It's not just him.
Are you rooting for Ulsan? Ulsan.
Everyone in the crowd as well. We got a lot of Tekken.
Oh, Limit, you there, buddy?
Race to 5.
Especially, that's got to be in everybody's head playing against this guy. Seeing how that Chanel set went down, you cannot rest easy. Step left immediately from Ulsan. Again, just going to the default drag game plan. And running the lead jab, running those stand forward, back four.
Man, he's doing such a great job, too.
Down 4-1, and there it is.
Ooh,
parry that shit. Send 3 push.
Yeah, I got the send 3 follow-up here, the heat engage. Now they're both fighting fire with fire. Let's see what they do. Oh, he did not dash out of it. This time he does. Looking to close it out. One more hit. The long leg of the law. Down.
The long leg of the law. We're about to see the long leg of the law.
Especially again, the down 4-4, those quick. Especially
Man, get this Dragunov out of here, bro.
Space you out and poke you. You'll stomp. Lows adding up now. Yagami. Trying to make something happen. Force the sweep. Ulsan wide awake. Block punishment on deck. And again, activate. Heat dash for the finish.
And Ulsan looking really strong here. Threatening to go up 3-1 here in this race to 5. Big punish. Ooh, try to catch him. Acrobatic maneuvers here, trying to mix him up, trying to create more space.
That's the first time he's gone in the back 4-2 series. 4-4-2 push up the heat, back up, look for something, raw activate from Ulsan.
This time he's
showing
fishing.
Back 4, showing him down 2.
Yeah, he was fishing with that back 4 there. Just trying to let him know you're not going to get away with it. Oh, the follow-up there, that's going to hurt big time.
Stands up into the high extension.
Yeah, not going to kill, but he's going to have a nice mix-up here. Let's see what he does with it.
Probably guess for game scenario. Next touch. Ooh. Blue Spark assault and Ulsan 3-1 advantage.
Damn.
That was pretty convincing though. Ulsan is starting to run away with it, but again, this is where it gets scary. Yagami's in that thinking pose. He's trying to figure out how to overcome his opponent here, and you know he has the intel.
He's already shown that when cornered, it's not over. He will scratch, and I like that. Even in the games where he's losing like this, he's still rotating options and giving Ulsan a lot of different looks. It's still really hard, especially whenever there's mix-up opportunities for Yagami's side. He's really messing with his own time.
Yeah, it's so hard to lock him down because he changes his dynamics and how he plays and how he approaches his opponent so much in between sets. And now, look at this. He is rushing his shit down.
This is the kind of round he needed. Perfect, and just rain of wall pressure.
Maybe this is by design. Maybe Yagami's just waiting for these right opportunities. Like, oh, I think he's running low. Time to go in.
Another successful parry. Goes in the right in there as well. Clean walk around from Ulsan right now.
Yo, he is
the flash shield, the flash shield. Good pressure, activate from Yagami. Back to the bomb wall.
Yeah, be careful.
Step off of it. Ooh. Side step right.
Big hop kick, straight into screw, the follow-up here. And he's gonna get the wall. Side wall though, unfortunately not able to get any more damage. But this time expending the heat.
Runs the extension. Lead jab from Ulsan.
Watch out, good low jab. The follow-up here, looking to close things out. Ooh, and the second hit insurance of the 1-2. And again, right now, Yagami fighting, but he's dealing with some of the hardest pokes to deal with out of Dragunov. Ooh, gets the follow-up too, that's guaranteed. Did not get the punish in time, that's unfortunate. And here comes Ulsan.
Back 4, locked and loaded. Jab pressure. Mid, counter hit down 2, normal down 2.
Gotta watch out, he doesn't have as much life left. There's the heat smash, the follow-up.
And more drag gameplay.
Ulsan looking really strong right now, threatening to go up 4-1. A deficit that is not too scary for Yagami. He likes to play in the pocket.
Yeah, at this point, he's like 4-1 ass. No big deal. I've had worse.
I got you exactly where I want you, Ulsan. You never had me.
Activate through the pressure here.
Oh, the hesitation, but the quick reactions from Ulsan to get the counter at 1-1. Oh, you got a Waivu, I got one too. Oh, it goes for the one grab. The follow-up here. The wall, though, this is huge. Nice low jab. Oh, that was so smart. And just like that, Ulsan is up 4-1 versus Yagami.
But like you said, Mark, believe it or not, on the side of Yagami, he's got to be like, hey, I've been in worse situations before, but look at how far we made it.
This is warfare. War in the pocket. He's ready to do this.
I think he's tired.
Shout out to the crowd, of course. The lovely people here in Riyadh. Happy to see all this high-level Tekken from many players from around the world.
I think he's tired.
Come down to this. We're down to our final 4 players.
Too much for
one
him.
of these 2 players that you guys see on the stage will be moving on right now.
He don't have the experience. Too much pressure.
And we're in Yakushima, the wide open stage here.
Wide open.
He's thinking too hard. Olsen's got more experience.
The fit. This is the first time we've seen him use this fit.
Down 4-1 series again, going back to it. Had good success with it early on, Yagami. It's on giving up the mid strikes.
Trying to challenge here. The heel drop. Running low on heat. Let's see what he does with it. Trying to chase down. Gets the follow-up there. Decent damage. And look at this. One more hit can do it. Yo, he got greedy.
Ulsan was swinging from deficits there for sure.
Yeah, swinging for the fences there. Let's see what he does here. Ulsan, again, just very content with the jabs and the down forward one quick mid check.
Sentai stance into 3, and we're going to get a heat engager here. Yagami throwing feints his way. Jab to interrupt. Good step from Ulsan.
You can't be leaning on my desk
Still
like
with the
that.
life lead, he's going to have to be careful. Yagami, such a great way of using his heat is to create opportunities for his character to get in, take his turn back.
Or just bang on that down forward 1 series and just run a heat dash.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. 13 frame, quick mid, make it happen. Right now, Yagami with the life lead here, but Ulsan in rage, and he does have heat still. Big low, big risk. Try to judo chop his neck, but a big launch there with the down forward too. Here comes Ulsan.
The time is expiring too.
He's gonna activate. Rage art maybe?
Heat dash mix up just to burn more time.
Oh, I like it. You had to try, right? You had to try.
That was excellent use of time against Yagami from Ulsan there. Extended the combo as much as possible just to set up a scenario like that. 2.
Yeah, didn't even give him an opportunity. Nice fight back there from Ulsan with that wall standing 3. That was unexpected. Obviously, Yagami got hit by it.
It's crazy.
Ulsan.
He's moving. He's gonna go for the spike here. Let's see what he does. Nice. He's trying to catch him with a huge life lead here right now. Ulsan looking really good.
Mid and Tyree slot. Oh my god.
Okay, we've seen this before. We've seen this before. Can Yagami make it out?
Set point. Yagami. Back to the wall here.
Oh, nice step down forward 2. Big launch. It's gonna put Ulsan into the lead. And of course, Yagami with the heat already expiring.
Great crouch jab to set up the full crouch mix.
Uh-oh, big follow-up. I like it. What's the mix? There's the low.
Raw activate from Ulsan. What you got? Back up.
Good, got his turn back. Looks the mix, goes for the tackle.
Yagami with the break. Jab into nothing.
Oh my God.
He's just waiting.
He's waiting, the time's expiring. He has the life lead though, Yagami. Oh, the big glow. Oh, not again.
And the down 2 Razor to put Ulsan in grand final of Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
That was a huge
Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate.
And unfortunately for Yagami, after his stellar performance throughout today, yesterday, and even the day before, he is now out of the tournament. But man, Australia, you did well.
Nah, I mean, you got to give it up. Yagami, I think so far, he's talking a tournament to me.
I can move my car.
Insane performance. It probably delivered one of the. I must
All
say,
right, I gotta use. I gotta move my car, and I'll be right back.
Breakthrough performance, of course. But you can see some of the highlights from this set that we just had between Yagami from Australia and Ulsan from Korea. It was going back and forth early on, but slowly and surely, Ulsan using that strength of Dragunov to really start creeping away, taking that lead.
And there's some takeaways too from Ulsan on how you can play a long set. Even when it was not successful, he constantly would be changing his approach, changing his timing, and giving giving Yagami different looks in how he wanted to play the match, so that Yagami could never settle in and just play static in one way and expect the same results like that. And then at the end, fine, Ulsan says, okay, I'm just gonna go back to what was working before.
It was rough, but either way, both of these players played out of their mind, and Ulsan is gonna have a chance now to win everything. I'm excited to see it.
You know he's been waiting for a moment like this, but let's go to the stage and see what he has to say for himself after that match.
Commiserations to Australia's Yagami, a valiant effort nonetheless, but the dream, unfortunately for Oceania, ends here as Ulsan eliminates him from the tournament in absolute dominant fashion, which is what I want to get into just briefly. I mean, you know, Yagami and Ulsan, they do have some history. Yagami was actually successful in defeating him at EVO Japan and at BAM, and that looked like a complete sweep. I mean, how was he able to turn the tide like that? What has he understood about Yagami's game?
I think the Reina got a nerf, and that's why I stopped to play Reina now. And I play now Dragunov, and it makes this lizard now.
That makes all the difference. All right, all right. So you heard it there. No translation needed on that one. So this does mean that you are in the grand finals, and you're going to be facing either Double or his opponent. My question for you now: do you have a preference on who you go up against?
You have a preference for what?
Does he have a preference on who he faces, out of Double or at Atif?
Double 아니면 아티브?
Anyone.
Anyone? Bring it on.
Yeah, both.
Bring it on.
Both okay. Both okay.
Yes. I love that. I love that. Now, you are one first to 5 set away from becoming the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 champion. You got to have some emotion about that. How do you feel about that potential right now?
Now, my nervous is over. My dopamine is crazy. I'm still hungry now. I'm waiting the opponent on grand final now. I'm ready. I want to fight. Who's better now? Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ulsan. Yo, give it up for Ulsan, our first grand finalist. Give it up. Yeah. He's in the grand finals. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have our second semi-final match momentarily. We're going to get to it. Scenes here at the Esports World Cup. Our first grand finalist has been sealed into his coveted slot, but who's going to be joining him? I don't know. We don't know. Do you know? We're going to find out very soon, because the second semi-final match is ready to rumble.
I think we should introduce our players, Ryan. Let's get to it.
Let's do it indeed. The first player from the land of the rising sun, Japan. He is the remaining last competitor from that country. And of course, the Law, who lost the first game to Saudi's own Laif, is here in the semi-finals. And boy, does he mean business.
As an opponent, our final hope from Pakistan, it's Atif! A lot of fans.
All right, baby, here we go. Here's the main event. After if he loses, I don't even know if I'll be able to watch the whole motherfucking turn, the rest of it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll be able to do it.
This man has won trophies before.
This is crazy. I did not think he'd make it all the way.
These two are gonna do a round.
Yo, he's not even at the grand finals, but he's close to it.
To decide what side they get. But guys, how excited are we for the semi-finals number 2? All right, let's go.
Let's have them face each other.
Take it away, lads.
Like, it's a real fight. Oh, we're gonna play paper, rock, scissors.
Almost there. Esports World Cup Tekken 8. Atif versus Double. Pakistan versus Japan. Majid Obama here with Mark, man. How you feeling about this?
I'm feeling good. I feel like this is going to be a very important one. We were talking about it when we saw in the lower bracket earlier today.
Damn it.
Out of phase
That was a
number
big
2,
deal right there
Atif
for law
playing those short
pairs.
sets, if he got into the first of 5, he would be a
This
menace,
is so
and that
stressful.
menace is here now.
After that initial loss in group stages,
This is so
felt
stressful.
like determination on his side, and with the way he's played to get to this point, yeah, I feel like that was an almost end game scenario. Once you get to the first of 5 scenario against this dude, it's gonna be rough.
This is so uber stressful.
Also suffered loss early on, but in double.
I don't think he sat over there the whole time he's played on this tournament.
A lot of people outside Japan really had him penned to be, you know, and it's not as though he hasn't shown that he's able to. When he shows up on big stages and he's playing well, he can play. Clearly, he can play with the best of them and win.
And the thing is here now, this is going to be the ultimate test because this is not even Grand Finals. This is for a trip to Grand Finals. And Double's chance now is to go up against one of the world's best players in Atif.
And I think this is a test, too, of how the Japanese community operates, right? Against a character and player like this one who, at this point, the JP scene has been trying their best.
Is it double Dragonoffs? He's got to fight 2 Dragonoffs. There's 2 Dragonoffs versus Law. Oh, does he play Victor?
When to get over in a first to 5 set like this, but Double, the original.
Let's see if he brings it home.
The speed star.
Oh, yeah, you got to remember too. Atif has been one of those players that has been in the spotlight.
He took his shoe off
for at least a few years now.
I thought I knew he took his shoe off before. He took his shoe. He takes his shoe off to put his foot up.
Started transitioning his style into Tekken 8, and of course, he's taken the world by storm.
Yeah, we're in a completely different phase of this story, right? It's not the come up arc anymore. Now, target on your back.
Oh God!
Multiple languages, multiple regions is looking at you right
Oh,
now.
it's comfy on stage.
Show us what you learned.
Bruh, this is stressful.
I love the interviews too. You saw Osan, the light, right? It feels weird to hold a man's soul in my hand. Double? No, this is about revenge.
Revenge, and it feels good. Let's go. Starting it off here, this is a race to 5.
Let's fucking
Japan versus Pakistan. Here we go, starting things off. Double with the huge life lead here against the Dragon Cannon.
Good return off that
Dragon Cannon.
And he's pressing. He is in Atif's grill.
Great reaction there. I like how Double has been playing. He was in his face using the Dragon Slide, then he backed up and hit him with the chucks.
He's not giving him consistent pressure there, but just threatening the options, putting it in Atif's head. Let's see how that
Man don't want to block.
There's no way Atif, with the tools that Drag has, is going to just let
Oh, a second parry on the down
Quick
2.
low parry, gets the follow-up at the wall here, drops the combo, but he still has the positioning. That's what's important. Atif working to fight his way out, does not have heat activated yet. However, if he does, this is where it gets crazy.
Double with your back to the bomb wall, get blown up.
Oh, this is gonna hurt too. He still has the heat dash cancel as well. Opts to use it. Here's the follow-up, gets the other wall. No, he doesn't. Oh, but
This
the
pressure's
last hit there, that
stupid.
scythe does so much damage. That heel drop and the follow-up there with the down 2. Tied up on rounds.
Do the same, hell yeah.
And again,
That's right, slide on his ass.
I can't believe he just
Don't run up on him.
That was crazy.
Make him come to you.
Obviously.
Big assault pickup here from Atif though. Activate with the wall.
To the spine. Oh my gosh. And again, you
Dragonoff's too much, man. That is a stupid combo, bro. Stupid damage.
Versus Double.
Both of these characters, man, when they have the wall, especially wall with tornado, both of these characters can make you bleed and just end rounds very quickly. Activate.
Nice.
Double now. Good wrap around there to get the bomb blast.
And he got him. Got him with the counter hit. Nunchucks the follow up here. Going for some extra damage. He has the wall. What's the mix though?
What? Why didn't he get the wall blast?
Keeping it mid, keeping it safe.
Dude, bro, that is a dope combo.
This qualifying match that gets somebody into Grand Finals.
What are you?
Ulsan from Korea.
Oh, make sure he.
Double drag.
He is so good with that slide.
Should have stole my keys, you guys.
Down 4-1 while standing for Dragon Charge.
His Dragon damage is fucking retarded.
Dragon's roar out of Dragon Charge a lot, but here we go. Heat dash picks up.
This is gonna hurt. It might be enough to kill.
Awesome adjustment with the combo too to get the blast. Fight him, Dragon.
That was amazing.
He was ready for it. First game.
Did you see that shit? Let's
He's
go.
looking good.
What's important for Double 2 is confidence.
Them combos are insane. The detail on the sidestep to get the wall blast.
It's oppressing, not just his skill as a player.
He is ready. Let's go.
Did you see the rock paper scissors? Double put his hand out for the dab. Yeah. Atif was like, no, it's business time.
All right, here we go. 1-0 in favor of Double here. Double's gonna have to keep this pace high speed if he wants to be able to take this.
Fast read early on here from Atif on the slide timing. Double has to take notice, gonna be able to probably get it out.
Yes, let's go.
Goes right back to the slide.
I love that. You know, he got low parried on that slide early on. Got punished for it, but it didn't stop him.
I'm not gonna be conditioned.
Yep. You're gonna fear me all the time. You're gonna fear all my weapons.
Running assault and then the back 4-3 with the heat
Man, he
dash
got
to
this.
follow up.
He does too much damage. Like, you catch him right there, and he has that much health. Oh, he got you. Dragunov, he's got the damage.
Doesn't matter where you are in the
He's got the damage in his front pocket.
He can put on the damage.
Straight to Dragon Fury there. Comes with a while standing one punish.
He's a character you make one mistake against, it's over.
Ooh, big block, big punish here. Got him with the rising uppercut. Side wall.
Oh, the wall fucked him.
Pressure with that side step too. What's the mix here? Post block heat
Me
smash.
with that shit.
Oh, the last hit in the heat.
Just slide. They're not ducking. They are too scared to duck. Slide on his ass. When they start ducking the slide, when they start blocking, ducking the slide, that's when you start doing the baiting. But they're not ducking.
That was off of one.
They're too scared.
At the ball too. Brutal. You got to make sure that you are safe. You cannot be errant with how you're going to get up.
Yeah, L Dragunov usually.
You can hear the deafening chant right now. Let's go, Atif.
Down 2 counter hit, down 2 normal hit.
Stupid down twos. He's got to go back to parrying them.
Slowly getting a sense for Double's timing here. Activate.
Dragunov's too good, man.
Step around the left side.
What's he going to do with it? How are they going to react? I like that. He doesn't have a lot of life left, though. He has to be careful on the whiff punish. Atif, 3 rounds straight. Super convincing. Yo, he is solid.
Ice in his veins right now.
Man, Double's gonna have to. He's gonna have to adjust here. Don't let that get you down.
No, I like his posture, the way he looks right now. He knows he went into this knowing what it was, right? You know you're in for a fight.
Everybody knew what it was.
This guy, and even the guy on the other
Yeah, he
side.
needs more nerves for real.
Sets like this, I think everybody was looking at this tournament and saying, Atif in first to 5, he's one of those players where it's like, man, that's a potential win con.
Great sidestep there with the back 4-3 follow up here.
Yeah, keep it moving clockwise, back 4-3. Ooh, that could have been worse.
I like how he tried to challenge with the 4-3 to get out of there, but now he has to deal with the gamut of mix-ups coming from Atif. Oh, what a whiff, and what a punish there from Atif. He's starting to run away. Obama, I'm not liking how this is
getting more and more comfortable with Double's timing.
And a big chop to the neck.
Cocked hammer. And you're at the wall too? Oh man, you're gonna bleed for this. Activate.
Now what are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with it? You gotta be very wary. And again, he's content with going for that. He wants that option. He wants to pressure his opponent. Oh, and it's gonna be Dunzo. That is 5 rounds straight so far. Atif is starting to run away here. Double still fighting, going for the slides. But big down 4-2 challenge on wake up here from Atif. Now pushing to the other side of the stage.
That's the first time Atif responded with just a wide open uppercut like that to Double's up close pressure that he was presenting. Now we run the back 4 series. Heat smash at the wall, back 4-2 again.
On the back 1-2, the follow up here, looking to close it out. Again, another.
I told you Dragunov was going to be too much.
He is looking unbeatable at this point. I hate to say it. We're not even close to the end. We've seen what can happen in these long sets, but Double has quite the hill to climb.
Double is the speed star, but right now it's looking like Atif is the one with all the speed in terms of his adjustments and how he's maintaining control, taming this beast that Double is.
Round 1. It's going back into the action.
Atif is the one playing with speed here, and it's hard mid call out now, the uppercuts. Unsafe uppercuts with no fear. I know you're trying to run that pressure on me, that law pressure. I do not care.
Even chat saying the same things we're saying.
All right, I like it here. Trying to fight out of it again, but again, he's risking his life. Oh, he actually went for a down 2-3, got punished for it, but man, he tried to get him. I gotta respect it.
And Atif is getting a lot more return out of sidestep at close range as well. Look for double to adjust by trying to go with some of those more passive tracking options that Law has.
All right, big damage early on here, giving double an opportunity, but Atif making great use of that low to open up and take his turn back.
Parallel to the wall here. Side swapping slide here. Salvo with the heat dash. And again, the flash shield to interrupt.
Big opportunity here for double. He's gonna get big damage. The follow-up here, the jab series at the wall. One mix-up can do it. Dragon Hammer.
Slide. You should have did Dragon Hammer in the slide.
No, Atif has him by the wall.
Oh no.
He did. And that is unfortunate for double. All that work to lose the round, and now another unprecedented round. He has not lost a round in quite some time now.
This is almost 3 straight games.
I think Korea's washed. He's so stupid. He's from Japan.
Sees the timing that Atif has. Wants to challenge with uppercut, punish, and now we're scrambling. Activate. Activate, counter-activate.
Oh, Mickey up, here we go. Nice damage here from double, goes with the slide.
Slide, nunchucks, and mid to close out. Double now. Signs of life, trying to change up his timing as well. And one of those,
Dude,
again,
he's gonna keep spamming down 2.
check your step.
I hate down 2.
Run up, low parry. He's eyes wide open here. Dragon Cannon gonna cue the explosion. Activate. Now my time to put this wall pressure on you. Rotate around, back 4-3.
That's super unfortunate too. The splat, this is gonna hurt. Oh, and the follow-up, he's dead. He is dead.
Well, Atif does not care. He's just gonna kick you in the chest.
Yeah, he's like, you like that? I got 15 more.
He's just gonna put his boots
I
in
knew
your
it.
chest, man.
All right, so again, he tried. He fought hard in that last game, but it was still not enough to extinguish that flame that is Atif and that Dragunov. Man, this is a tough one. Anyways, going back into the matchup here. 3-1, and that was a quick
He's
3.
stuck on the right side.
Atif.
Yeah, just again, the speed of his adaptation, and then it's like he's just like, I understand.
Double, it's his opportunity. Time to adjust here. He has to create some opportunities for himself. Play maybe outside of the box. He went for a slide there. Got interrupted before he was in the airborne state.
Back and forth, fishing with that down back 3. Atif with no response, but again, the back 4 series. Starter pushing
Like,
to
look
wall,
at the
back
pressure.
3. No duck.
That's just basic Dragunov.
Throw is good for Atif, and then the mid to catch him in the back.
That was great use of his offense there towards the end. Let's see what he does. Double's gonna have to be very wary of this.
Slide. He tried to slide. He waited too long.
Touches.
Here he comes.
Power crushing his shit. He's not blocking.
Misses the follow-up. That's unfortunate there.
Potentially a grave miscalculation.
Yeah, when
Back
he's in
4-3.
heat, he goes for the back turn low kick. He doesn't want to expend the nunchuck because he doesn't want to use the heat. Wants to save it. He has the heat dash cancel still. Goes for it, trying to finalize the follow-up. There it is. He gets around. Great combo, great adjustment.
Great
Wow.
challenge too, just hop kick.
Oh my God. So
For
far,
real.
go for that right uppercut there, but drag it off with a big counter hit.
Activate once again. And oh my God, ignition switch. What an attack.
Oh, and he has it back to the wall still. Nice 1-2-3 to get out of there. Goes for the legend kick to create some space.
Dash up down 2.
Still. And
Double.
Got him, counter hit the follow-up.
please kill
Let's see
him.
what he does. Looking to close it out. He has the wall. And
Yes,
the
this is gonna hit.
Should
Let's
be
go.
Double gets
That
the
was
three.
sexy.
Live another round. has the advantage as well. One more round here can put him back on the scoreboard in a 3-2 deficit, but it's a long way to go still.
Yeah, him getting one more round makes a big difference in this set. Going down 4-1 versus time, bringing it up at least 3-2. Right now in control, activate. Wall right there, back 4-3.
Oh, and the positioning, that sucks. Man, that is such a good move.
And he just rotated around just to take the wall again, just to hit you for 50%. Both of these dudes in heat, and I'm trying to smash. Ignition switch again.
Oh man, he has to be careful.
Oh!
He almost got wall splat, and look at that. We are going to a final round here. Huge round. This could be either 4-1 or 3-2. Yo, the crowd is screaming.
They want to see more. Low touches here. Nunchucks. Ignition switch again. Spark Assault, now activate on double side. Saw Atif trying to step to the right. Salvo with the heat dash behind it.
Oh,
Kelly came in with the nunchucks like that.
That was a big round at the end. Man, that game going up 4-1 here. This is the point now for Double. You gotta show something. Because right now, 4 games straight on the side of Atif after that hard adjustment after game 1.
Atif is looking at grand finals. He wants this. Oh, we're going to one of the destructive stages here. We got walls on each side. You know, Double hasn't been playing bad, but he has just been being outplayed. See what he got here. Does he still have the confidence to approach here? Nice sidestep, gets the 3+4. Earns the activation here. Goes for the big poke, but gets chopped in the neck.
Top hammer, and just like that.
Oh, I love the option
where
here.
you're going.
I love the option here from Atif. Keeps him at the wall. Has the heat as well. Has access to the heat smash. There it is. And the mix-up. The big mix-up.
That's a tale of the tape this entire set, too. Atif is in a lot of situations where he could have broken the wall and continued. He's just always found a way to reposition himself to where the wall is right there to back him up, and he can make these rounds that much shorter.
Yeah, he wants to keep them in the nightmare zone. He does not want them to get out. No room for breathing here. Okay, here comes Double. Double's risking it with those slides here. But again, the slide not too punishable. Most of the punish that they can do is, of course, going to be in the gray. Oh, this is huge. Is he dead?
Of course he is.
Oh my God, you spoke anything. You materialized it, Mark. Set point for Atif.
Grand finals on the cusp. Almost there. Double fighting for his tournament life.
Activate, but Double already rotating around. Just takes the uppercut with punish. Has to make something happen here.
Big chance here. I like the options there.
Nunchucks down back 3. Finally get Dragon's Roar.
That was an interesting option. He gets him with the wild setting 4. The cancel, and look at this, another round here. Double living to fight another day.
Yeah, but fighting with a sense of urgency, finally.
But look at Atif. Here we go.
Parry option, finds the low. While standing 4, low again. Back 4-2. The deep hatchet, activate.
And he gets the break.
Smash
the
with the break.
Yo, he might be done so.
Yeah, we're not done yet, we're not done yet.
What's the mix? He gets him.
With the razor to close it out. Atif, look at that. You know he was locked in that set, but here's the thing. We still got one more set to play out. The job ain't done. If you're Ulsan, if you're Atif, you know it's not over yet. You still got one more set to play. And I got a feeling a lot of people, again, had these two pegged to make it to the end anyway.
Hey, for the 2 players that have tied for 3rd today, Double and Yagami, you got to give it up to these players.
Hey,
world-class players.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations on the big check, but also thank you for representing with that great second play. But man, Atif now securing his spot, representing that Falcons, representing Pakistan, and he's going to the grand finals to fight off against Ulsan. Man, that was wild. You guys can see those highlights. It looked like a close fight early on, but slowly but surely, Atif dragging out, really representing and showing the mastery that this guy has.
Hard adaptations and a lot of, he really just ran that Tundra string into the ground. It was back four all day. It was bad. It was the challenges that he had in the middle of the set on the uppercuts whenever Double wanted to threaten with his pressure, but also sidestep really opened up for Atif as well. A lot of opportunities he got out of that. Double was just not challenging him enough for that.
Yeah, and it was clean play all around. Atif looking really strong. I wish him the best of luck.
And let's see what he has to say going into grand finals. Back to the stage.
It's happened again. There it is. Our second grand finalist is confirmed, and it's none other than Atif from Team Falcons. What a matchup we've had. Atif, you got a whole crowd behind you in this. I know there's a lot of pressure on all of these, but you were the one putting the pressure on Double the whole game. How did you have control that entire time?
वो कहते हैं सारा क्राउड तुम्हारे साथ है, तुमने मैच में सारा प्रेशर डबल पे रखा हुआ था, ये कैसे तुमने किया?
मैं हेडफोन यूज़ कर रहा था, मुझे कोई भी साउंड नहीं आ रहा था। मैंने अपनी गेम खेलनी होती है और मेरा जो गोल है मैं सबको ये शेयर बार बार कर चुका हूँ। इंशाल्लाह मेरी पूरी कोशिश है, बाकी जो भी क्राउड का होता है वो मुझे फ़िलहाल इस तरह कोई भी फील नहीं होता।
He said, I had my headphones on. I couldn't really hear the crowd because I have to focus on my own game. But I do appreciate the crowd, whatever they chant for me, whatever they cheer for me. My aim is just to win, and inshallah, hopefully, I will also win the next one.
And that is the next one. I'm going to keep it short for this because you have a big, big game coming up in just a bit. Grand Final, Esports World Cup. First ever time it happens in Tekken 8, and you get to play Ulsan. Any final words to send to him before you get this game
Dragunov versus Dragunov.
इतना बड़ा Grand Final Esports World Cup का Tekken 8 का पहला है।
Crazy,
उसके
bro.
खिलाफ तुम्हारा मैच है। Any word you want to say to the audience? किसी को कहना चाहते हो?
ऑडियंस को तो मैं यही कह सकता हूँ जो लोग सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, मेरे लिए ये काफ़ी ज़्यादा है। और दूसरी चीज़, मेरा फाइनल उल्सन के साथ है और मैं इंशाल्लाह पूरी कोशिश करूँगा। मुझे लगता है कि हमारा मिरर मैच होगा। उल्सन भी एक कोरिया का बेस्ट प्लेयर है और इंशाल्लाह देखते हैं क्या होता है और मैं तो कोशिश करूँगा जीतने की।
He says, I appreciate the crowd, but with Ulsan, it's most likely going to be a mirror match, and he is Korea's best player. So I'm going to try my best to win the final, and inshallah, hopefully, we'll see what happens.
There it is. Our final Pakistani player in the tournament has made it to the grand final. Team Falcons, Atif, one more time. We have a grand final awaiting us in just a bit, but we'll send it back to the studio and set us all up.
Our grand finals is set. Pakistan versus Korea. Ulsan versus Atif. With what seemed like a tale as old as time. Yagami and Double bowing out of the tournament, but two incredible semifinals.
I mean, yes, big shout outs to Yagami on this grand stage, taking a great place. And not one that people would have seen actually making this far. So amazing play to him and also amazing play to Double too.
Yeah, both those players played exceptionally well throughout the whole tournament. It's very difficult to even get to top four, but the final, like you said, Atif versus Ulsan, it's going to be crazy. I can't believe this is how it's going to end.
I mean, look, let's talk about Ulsan versus Yagami a little bit. I really love the way he was able to play against Reine. Like I said, you lost him twice before, two different tournaments, right? It's one of those situations where taking small L's, but you eventually get that big dub, and he got that big dub there, stepping around the Reina so well, utilizing that jab and down forward one to kind of stop Reina in his tracks, and then Atif doing what Atif does best. Offense, offense, offense. But, crazy defense as well at the same time. And here's a look at the bracket. We had 32 players and now only 2 remain.
I mean, damn, who would have thought this? I mean, I guess, after the second day, these were probably like the top 2 picks that we was talking about. And I'm not surprised. And like you said, the tale as old as time, Korea, Pakistan. We had the build-up before Korea, Pakistan. We was talking about it. Now we're going to have that grand final to see who's going to be the first Esports World Cup champion.
Let's talk about it, man. Last year we had the Nations Cup here in Riyadh. Atif was on Team Pakistan and Ulsan was on Team Korea. They were both here representing. Ulsan coming second, Atif coming first. Atif looking to run it back here, get another win in Riyadh. Ulsan this must mean so much for both these guys.
Yeah, exactly. For Atif to do it 2 years in a row would be incredible. But for Ulsan to win this would be absolutely incredible as well. It's so close to call, but we're most likely going to get a Dragunov.
So he won the World Cup last year?
To end things off, you know, two strong characters, two strong players. It couldn't have ended any other way.
Do you think there's going to be a mirror match, Bubsy, or do you reckon that there could be another switch here from one of the players?
It is a first to 5, so there may be a chance for the Reina, but I just feel that the way these two have been playing, I think they're just settled on the Dragunov. And one thing I guess Olsen has to have in the back of his mind is what happened in the match with Nobi. We've seen how great Atif is in the mirror match.
Yeah, that Nobi versus Atif loses finals at EVA was a bit of a, but it was a bit of a bus up. It was kind of
It was, but Atif just showed kind of like how to play the match against Dragunov. I mean, we were talking about it before. I really believe you have to just make big bets and challenge him on his aggression. You cannot let him loop his pressure. You're just going to have to sometimes make that big bet. You know, I'm going to throw it down 4-2 out here, even though you just done a run in 2. Let me see what happens.
Yeah, it could go any way. And the thing about Dragunov as well, what's interesting is that both of these players, Ulsan and Atif, they don't really go for that many lows. You know, they try and play very, very safe. And Ulsan, when he was playing Yagami, and when he won that, he went for 2 down back 3+4s and then a down 2 to end it. But they're very good at timing their lows and making sure they don't get blocked. So it's going to be interesting to see who can land their lows, you know, between both these players.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, let's now have a look at the match of the day presented by Jamil Motorsport. And of course, it's going to be our grand finals here in Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. Ulsan and Atif. We're going to take a small break and we'll see you soon.
Well, it's fitting that it's a mirror match of Dragunovs. Super fitting. It just proves. This is some bullshit. Some bullshit, Taki. Some BS.
Kids won't be kids forever. So jump into what they love. Kinder Chocolate. Smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky center. In delicious, shareable little bars. Made for being a kid. Kinder Chocolate. Let that kid flag fly.
The more matches you own, the more games you own, the more you're in a league of your own. You're not only one step closer to owning this and this. You're one step closer to owning the future.
We're starting our descent into Surmajet International Airport.
And being remembered forever.
I met someone tonight. I feel a little inspired.
Oh, God.
Healthcare.gov is here for you when life happens. If you lost your health coverage because of turning 26, going off Medicaid, leaving your job, or moving, you could be eligible to enroll in new coverage now. And if you need to update your coverage...
I hate rich people!
But don't wait. There's a limited time to enroll. Check your eligibility at healthcare.gov today. Life happens. Get covered.
Welcome
to your 20-minute Latin pop walk.
Straight for runners class.
Let's really work here, right?
Don't let your mind drift off.
Woo, there we go. Who wants to go out clubbing right now?
Premium detergent does clean laundry, but the value just doesn't stack up to Arm & Hammer Deep Clean. Clean 3 times more loads than premium tile detergent at the same price. Arm & Hammer, more power to you.
With QuickBooks Online, your books are easily organized and tax prep and filing are built right in, so you save time on the whole process. You can even get on-demand tax help, powered by TurboTax. Sign up for QuickBooks Online today to take care of accounting and taxes all in one place.
I was like, you know, he's going to press the button here, and he didn't. He put the brakes, and that's what makes him so scary, because he knows when to stop the offense.
Let's shift our focus to Ulsan for a second, guys. Ulsan, you know, there was a time where Ulsan was the new kid on the block in Korea. You know, they used to call him Ulsan Godong, which was Ulsan high schooler, right? And he was known for his aggressive style of play. Then there was a period in 2019 where he just stopped winning. And he goes, I don't know what to do. Lo Hai said to him, look, you need to go back to your old school type of play where you were when you were in high school, that aggression. He brought it out and came second at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Ever since then, success, success, success. And, you know, once again here in the grand finals of the Esports World.
I mean, it's definitely no surprise. I remember actually when he came down to UFA, and we actually just had a talk with him and just hearing his mindset behind Tekken. And some of the things he was saying, I think he was just talking about reactions and the different things he was saying. You could tell that he thinks about the game in a way, way deeper mindset. And also, I'm not surprised that he's improved, taken his way to the top, and we're going to see him here in the grand finals.
Yeah, he's super intelligent. You know, today as well, like while we were having breakfast, you know, whilst we were playing table tennis back as well, you two were playing, you know, he's super chilled out as well outside the game, but a super intelligent player. So I feel like it's going to go down to the wire between these two players.
Yeah, definitely.
Ulsan versus Happy Butt.
You know,
Oh, what?
Asking about his Tekken style, he goes, look, I tried to play by reactions and trying to play that fast-paced game, which is very similar to Atif. And by the way, I don't think Atif and Ulsan have played a lot of Tekken on the big stage in tournament, right? They must have had a couple of encounters, but not a lot. Now, talking about Atif, though, what a special player. And I remember I was showing you the DMs just now. I'm going to say it. Arslan Ash in 2019, you know, when he wasn't as well known, I was talking to him about, you know, who are the other guys in Pakistan that we need to look out for, that, you know, deserve a sponsor, that someone I can help out with. And he said, Atif Butt is my favorite player. This is from my DMs. He goes, Atif Butt is my favorite player. I've played against Chanel, I've played against Lee, and I'm telling you, this guy is the best player in the world. You will see. That's what he said to me, and this is in 2019, early 2019. He goes, you will see, and boy, have we seen.
I mean, that is a very, very big statement and very, very big call out. I remember the first time I saw Atif, and it was when you guys actually went over to Pakistan. We used to see them run the sets. First time I saw him play Jin, and he was playing a multitude of characters, and it was just a different kind of play style that I haven't seen.
Dragon off.
This game where he kind of just saw it a couple times where he's using that movement, and he looks like he's playing aggressive. He's playing that aggressive. Aggressive spacing.
Dragon off.
He blocked the down 2-3. He just kind of like knows.
Stroganoff is what we're having.
Right now. It's just like the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah, Spack, we were talking before as well. You know,
Wins, I'm gonna be pissed.
You said
I mean,
back, and then he waited about 4 seconds before using the heat smash, and you was like,
I don't know, he probably is.
He's gonna do that. The timing is impeccable from Atif. Timing with punishment, block punishment, seems like the perfect player.
The decision making
probably
is so
is.
fast. And in Tekken 8, it's a game where you have to think very fast, right? And he thinks and makes these crazy, perfect decisions so quickly, as we see in the replays here. And it's one of the reasons why the players around the world really rate him highly. And it's why Kokoma said in the interview pre-Esports World Cup, I don't want to play against him. It's why John Ding, after losing,
I'm tired of seeing his ass. Yeah, I am too now, most definitely.
I lose to Akuma, I lost to Atif. They can tell, you know, at this level that the guy is special, right? But this is going to be cool because we have two very special players, Korea and Pakistan, and you know just how proud both these nations are when it comes to their Tekken.
Definitely, you know, we've seen Korea pre-Tekken 7, they were always on top. Along came Pakistan, along came Arsenal, who opened up the floodgates. And now it really got the Tekken scene like rumbled up. It was like, oh, you've never seen this before. It's always been Korea, but now Pakistan looking like they may be the nation on top. I hate to just say it like that, but it's looking like, you know, they're creeping up there and they may be taking it.
Yeah, the story has been incredible throughout the whole of the Esports World Cup. You know, big love to Saudi Arabia as well, you know, for bringing us down here. You know, since, you know, before I really wanted to come down and, bro, this place is absolutely amazing. From the first interaction off the plane to now, the kindness from the people here has been great. And to finish it off like this, you know, Pakistan versus Korea in this match, what a weekend it's been.
What a testament it is as well to these guys and their level. You know, Tekken 8, we were listening to Arslan Ash talk about, you know, in the interview pre-Esports World Cup tournament, he was saying that I'm actually more scared of pool matches than I am actually versus someone like me, because I don't know what to expect, and it seems so easy to be able to get upset in this game, but we're still seeing that consistency when it comes to certain players like Ulsan, Atif, and even Arslan and some of these guys. It just goes to show their fundamental level is so high right now.
I mean, just to dial it back a bit, like you was talking about people's levels, and I feel like the game is not even that old yet, but the level that some of these guys are achieving and what they're showcasing on the stage is tremendous. And it, like you said, it doesn't just run through the top players. You know, you can run into, we've seen it in the LCQ, people that you've never heard of. You know, Sajwal, I never really heard of him before, but it's just like, how are these guys so good? It seems like a lot of these players now have found a great footing in this game and achieving such a high level. And it's only been, was it 7 months? Being August, so 7, 8 months. Give or take.
Yeah, do you know what, that point, Bubsy, is, you know, is a perfect point, because there's so many good players out there now, and it's incredible to see, you know, all these players coming out of nowhere and enjoying Tekken 8. I feel like Tekken 8 is an amazing game, and that double versus Atif was a showcase of Tekken 8 and the aggression from both players.
So I've got a question for you two. Do you think in the lifespan of Tekken 8, we may see another region raise up?
Who knows, man? Like I said, and it's on Twitter, I said Saudi Arabia for me was a region where they've been playing second for a very long time. They got players out here that if they start traveling internationally, getting that experience, you know, against all the different regions and play styles, they could definitely rise up to the top. I mean, that was my call out from before. Ivory Coast as well, I was able to travel down there this year. But right now, it's the Pakistan and Korea show. Let's focus our attention on that grand finals. Bubsy, what are you expecting here for this first to five?
I'm expecting here, right, it's a style of aggression. Someone's going to want to assert their dominance first, and then it's going to be like, you know, okay, I've spoken to this off stream about fighting against Dragunov. I really feel that you have to challenge him. I really feel that you have to, you know, make him not loop the pressure. But I've seen these guys adapt. You saw it in one of the matches before when I think it was Ulsan, he went for the full crouch, down 1-4 low, and then straight after just on the shoulder, because he's like, you know, I know you kind of want to challenge here, but sometimes I have to keep it frame tight and not be afraid to do so.
Yeah, you know, to expand on that point as well.
We got some major practicing to do after this.
Dominance and just, you know, hit you with running two on block or whatever. You know, both players seem like they have one button for the running two with the way they do it instantly. And I feel like both their execution, their whiff punishment, like I said, block punishment as well. It's all so good. Both of them seem to be perfect players. It's going to be hard to tell who's going to win between the two.
And one of the reasons why Ulsan was able to get that win over Yagami was actually...
I'm sorry, I think it's going to be F.
Remember, he actually spoke about in the interview that he is a poking player. And the reason why he was able to take it over for Zine is he went back to that type of poking style and was able to get him nervous enough that he wasn't ducking and going for the down two. Ultimately finished it off, right? So I wonder if it's going to be a battle between Atif's aggression and his kind of running two and being in your face versus...
I just realized Eddie got a coconut on his stick.
And kind of shutting down Atif's offense. What do you think?
mean, yeah,
I thought it was a gourd.
He's got a decent jab, so I think we see Nobi utilize it a lot in his kind of aggressive play. We, like, you know, keeps it for the aggression. He keeps it just to, you know, keep him out. So, and I guess with the running twos, he's probably going to...
Is it not a gourd?
One thing I want to say also that's great with Ulsan that I've seen is his timing on the running twos. He will do this thing, and it boggles me. He'll be in your face, like, he'll start, and he does it like 4 times, and then when he hits it, it's a count here. I'm like, dude, like, what?
Yeah, how did you not? Yeah, that was,
I don't get it.
Crazy how he does it.
I have to look at it again.
I forgot who it was against. It must have been CBM or Yagami, you know, when he was doing a little, like...
Coconuts are usually fuzzy.
When he's like backwards against the wall and everyone was like, what is he doing?
They got like
just mixing his time in
prickly hair all over it.
Opponent with
not prickly, but...
So that's what Ulsan does, puts pressure on the opponent just by moving around.
Remember what character he used in Tekken 7 though? He was a Kazumi main, right? So using
something all over it.
And running two with Kazumi back then was nowhere
Speaking
near
of which, I need a gourd.
right? And he even said that the way he would make it track more
Let me get
is
a
by,
gourd
dashing
guitar.
forward, stopping, then doing another dash.
Gourd
run
ukulele.
forward. Now in Tekken 8, you can hold
Instead of
forward
ukulele, a
and it's a
gourd
lot easier to
ukulele.
track with your opponent. So he has a buffed version of a Kazumi running too, right? Plus the pokes. And we haven't talked about, we talk a lot about the power moves of Dragunov, but actually his pokes themselves are really strong too. He's got one of the best jabs in the game, right? His 1-2, his 2-1. He's got a very good down forward one now. I think it's much
The drunken master gourds, yeah.
Better hitbox and
You're drinking gourd.
It's all about what is Ulsan going to do?
Is that a coconut?
Does he go to that type of Kazumi playstyle, just keeping it simple, the down twos, jabs, down forward ones? Because it seems like that Artif puzzle has been very hard to crack, man.
I mean, no one's cracked it apart from Arslan Ash, but...
John Ding as well.
Oh yeah, sorry, I totally forgot John Ding. Yeah, he really asserted...
2-1? It's not over yet.
Does Dragunov have that dominant 50-50 game? Not as much. You can see maybe a bit of the down back 3+4 hatchet kicks if he wants to get, a little bit groovy with it, but again, it's big risk, and with this much money on the line, we need to talk about that. Are these guys going to be willing to take the risk?
Yeah, exactly. So much money on the line. 300,000 for the person that wins today. The pressure is on. But with Ulsan's interview that we saw before as well, he was saying he feels ready.
$300,000 first
Most of the time
place.
when you see him play, his hands are shaking, after the match. And this time he said, I'm ready to go in there. I feel good. And he hasn't had dinner yet, but he's ready to play, he said.
Both of these guys have guaranteed themselves a large amount of money. And remember what was said last year by Nee in the interview at the Nations Cup here.
Is this dude wearing
about the money. He goes, look, I'm not thinking about the money at this
I don't know
point.
what
It's the
thup
grand finals now.
is.
I want that trophy.
Last
And when
match
he
about
said
to
that, it
start,
fired up
Olsen
the Pakistani
versus
side. He goes,
Aptus.
you think you're going to take that trophy away from me? Hell no.
I don't know what
We're
thup
taking that
is.
trophy. So I think the focus right
Yeah,
now
I'm
is
just
on
not
winning
hip
this.
with
I don't
the
think
new
money is
styles.
going to be in their mind. Even like Lohai was saying, I'm not a guy that's too greedy about money, I just want to play my best Tekken and get that
Yeah, they're in Saudi Arabia and Dubai.
Let me ask you now,
oh gosh,
it's the
who
World
is
Cup.
taking the Esports World Cup?
Oh, that is a tricky one. I think I'm going to have to go with Ulsan.
Wow, Ulsan, why?
Because I just feel that he's gonna.
Oh, okay. It's no wonder I don't know.
And bring something new to the table, and it's just a gut
Yeah, they're
feeling
in
as
Saudi
well.
Arabia
Based
in
on what I think
Dubai.
from last year.
It's very difficult to call, but I'd have to go with Atif on this one. He has the
Esports
crowd on his
World
side.
Cup.
All of Team Falcons on his side. You have, all the players in Pakistan on his side as well.
It's the grand
Everyone
finals.
here in the venue is on his side. It's going to be difficult.
Who are you calling? You've been calling.
Pakistan versus Korea.
I'm going to be a little bit biased here, but ladies and lads, it is your turn to cast your votes. STC Play predictions over at stcplay.gg. Who is going to be crowned the first Esports World Cup champion? We started with 32 players. Now only 2 remain. One player will be going home with $300,000, the most that anyone will have won in a Tekken tournament. Let's go over to the stage for our grand finals.
टेकन मेरे लिए सब कुछ है क्योंकि टेकन ने
It's not? I thought they said that's where it was.
टूर्नामेंट जीत चुका हूं और काफी टाइटल ले चुका हूं.
Is it really? I wouldn't know. My bad. I'm glad you stopped by and cleared that up. I thought that's what they said.
गेमर्स 8 टूर्नामेंट जीता हूं.
I would pull up an old school Chinese rope and a riding rice hat.
players. They are like my dream.
Hell yeah.
Now I beat them, and then it's really honor. It's chance to winning with make new history.
ये टूर्नामेंट मैं जीतना चाहता हूँ अपने पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट करने के लिए और अपने फैंस, फैमिली, फ्रेंड्स सबके लिए ये एक टूर्नामेंट जीतना चाहता हूँ.
Dragunov versus Dragunov. I wasn't sure. I just thought that's what they said before. Oh, they got graphics for real, bro. That's crazy. That is one hell of a stage, bro. That is awesome. Imagine being there. Yeah, they got the Tony Stark holograms for real. Exactly what it is. Well, this is hype. This is fire. Ooh, and that's all their names up there.
Hello, Tekken friends, fans, and family. The wait is finally over. Ladies and gentlemen,
Goosebumps.
it's time for the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 Grand Finals!
What a bunch of few days.
I ain't gonna lie, when Double lost, I was about to turn it off, but I was like, no, we better watch it.
Days ago, and over many matches.
I'm glad I did. That was pretty dope.
We make it with only 2 remaining. And what is it all for, Ryan? For glory. For a big chunk of $1 million prize.
Everything is granted. Nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Everything is earned. And look at the ones that could not earn. Their keys have been crushed, but only one can remain victorious.
$300,000 on the line for whoever can snatch that first place trophy. And what a match we've got ahead of us, because this is actually a return match from grand finals last year in the Nations Cup, where it was South Korea versus Pakistan that went down to the absolute wire, and our grand finalists did actually face off in that, and we're going to get them out here right now. First up, from South Korea, he has fought everyone and overcome every single obstacle.
I feel you, brother.
None other, the man himself. It is.
I could tell. But it's Dragunov. I mean, what are you gonna do? He's the best in the game. He's just too good.
Work cut out for him in this final first to 5 affair here in the
That down 2 is just really good. I need coffee for that BS. Yeah.
So let's bring in his opponent, representing Team Falcons, Alton!
I can't even drink coffee. I hadn't had caffeine in months.
Pakistani hope has it all on the line. The man has tasted gold before, and he looks for more here on the Tekken 8 stage.
Straight edge, dog.
World Cup.
Clean.
What a man, what a legend. And some would say he's the man that keeps that fire rolling. The next generation of the best players Pakistan has to offer in Tekken.
Now, I want to hear from the crowd here. I can hear them roaring Artif's name, but I want to have a little vote from the crowd here. Guys, in the audience, if you want Kwangdong Fritz Ulsan,
That is such a ridiculous vote. They're obviously gonna cheer.
All right. He's got a bit of a following, yeah. Some guys in the back I can see.
Okay. Do have some cheer.
His
But
opponent, Team Falcons.
I mean, they even slow down the interruption. Look there, mate.
Goodness me. That sounds like it's been
That's
decided by the
crazy.
crowd. They know.
They're like trying to intimidate him.
Let's have the boys come in. Ulsan, step over
They got the announcers trying to intimidate
These
him.
guys squared up for a rock, paper, scissors.
Imagine
That's
it all
crazy.
sets up a rock, paper, scissors to see who
I hope
starts where and
Olsen
how
wins.
for this grand final. The honor of being the first ever Esports World Cup Tekken 8 champion rests on this one best of 9.
Legacy on the line here. Futures will be made and champions will be crowned here at the Esports World Cup. It's time to kick it over to the casters. So get your refreshments ready. Get ready. This is going to be a big one. The final first to 5 of the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8, where a champion will be crowned. Take it away, guys.
EWC, the Esports World Champion, is about to be crowned. Last time it was about the teams, the countrymen, the pride. This time it's 101 and still the same regions are in grand finals. This is the grand finals. It's first to 5. Do or die. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joining my brother, Rip. It has been amazing watching these matches go down today. Some of the most electric Tekken matches I have ever seen, and we've always talked about how these rivalries have been building. This is a great story to tell, especially with the history on the line.
Exactly. Korea versus Pakistan for the grand finals. Atif Butt versus Ulsan. And it's sick that it comes down to these two because they're using the same character, Steve. Dragunov Grand Finals.
Look, first off, we don't even know if they're going to use the same characters, right? We don't know that just yet.
Yes, I don't.
But look, I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's bet on it.
However, now I'm not
$300,000.
Tasty
I
Steve.
mean, they're already taking care of that right now. They're definitely making the bet themselves. But once again, man,
What's happening, Tiff?
pointed that out. Atif has definitely been that rising star, even in some ways outshining what Arsene has already done. Like, he's the second star up, and even though he doesn't have the same amount of titles, the way that he's been playing, he's well on his way to get there. But still, just a shining star for Pakistan as a whole.
And let's not forget, Atif, the one on the team who closed out to get the win last year at the Gamers 8 Nations Cup, right? So definitely a superstar of his own right. Also
Tastiest of all the Steves, indeed.
Make a name for himself. Well, he's got plenty of wins, right? We've seen that, but nothing this big, right? He was
Playing
second place
Fortnite, right
Tour
on.
Champion. He was second place to the Tekken World Tour Championship to Chikarin back in 2019.
Yeah.
Can he win this? He was second place here at the Gamers 8 Nation Cup last year.
Look, I mean, I'm always reminded when I remember Ulsan had to take his military leave, and legit he asked me, he was like, hey man, I'm not sure if I want to go do this now. I'm like, yo man, handle your business.
Get
When you
them
come back,
dubs, girl.
Tekken will be here. And now you have a brand
Nobody.
new Tekken, and he is just as strong as he has ever been. The thing is, this is a brand new front, and it's all new threats out there.
Son of a
Even
Korean
stronger threats.
Chinese
Threats
looking
like
dude.
Atif, threats like Arslan. They are just so prominent when it comes to competition here. And obviously,
Right
like I said
on.
before, man, we've seen how these players from Korea are taking this. They're taking this personally. They definitely want to knock these guys out.
And it's time to kick things off. Here it is, the grand finals of the Esports World Cup. Atif versus Ulsan.
And it
First
is
to 5.
definitely a Dragunov match. All right, here we go.
It's a race to 5, Steve.
All right, here we go. Oh, wow. The third dimension coming into play already. And a crazy life lead. Half-life already gone, gets the clean launcher. Atif making his presence known already with a clean, full life bar up there. Let's see if Ulsan can turn his first rounder around at least. Never mind. We're going to start it off with a perfect, and that is not a good way to go into this grand finals.
I mean, Atif has momentum. He just got off the sticks last, right? So he's warmed up. He's good to go. Look at this step
Oh,
again.
thanks.
It's exactly the way he got the launch in the last round. Side step down forward 2.
Grilled
Here comes
cheese,
combo this time.
everybody.
Off-axis combo, so not going to get as
So
much
thank
damage out of
you.
it.
Close the door.
I'd say, if anything, one thing you can take away from this match is just, you know how to fight Dragunov towards the end. Atif doing a lot of sidestepping to get around some of these big
Ulsan gotta
moves.
speed
He's so
things up.
effective in his
I'm
game throughout
telling
this
you.
entire EWC, and he's literally just dancing
He just
around
fought a law
Ulsan in
player.
some of these situations. In another round,
Him beating that law player double raised his damn experience level. He's Afty's gonna win, bro.
Blink and you might miss a match.
I think I blinked. But right now, Atif, you know, the thing about it is,
If you can bet money on him somewhere on Afty right now, you better do it.
you'll notice in that last round specifically,
Cause you're gonna make your money.
got him out of there. So he has really quick backward mobility as well.
All right, let's talk about these jabs, man. The way that Atif kind of sets his offense with these jabs, knows exactly when to place these heat bursts.
We'll see. He's winning right now.
Oh, nice heat smash of his own. Not going to be the end of the round. Ulsan trying to make something happen in this first game, and that's going to be one round on the side of Ulsan.
That back 4-3 from Dragunov. We've seen it all day, all tournament long perhaps. But, oh wow, there you go. You know, sidestepping and actually getting the punch on the running too. So many other players, when it goes past them, they're unable to chase it down and get the full punish.
Kind of reminds me of that 3-2 Asusena, man. That's what it kind of reminds me of. He can punish it, but you got to call it out correctly.
Yeah, and that was well played. All right, now Atif, big lead, looking to close out game number 1. Got the down 2. Ulsan challenges on the frames.
I like the little bait right there. Oh, right in the side of the neck. Big damage coming up. And rage. Plus, he's going to get back the rest of his gray life. Puts himself in heat. He's trying to close out on this next series. And he can if he does it properly. Takes the Oki. He blocks it and goes for the heat smash. We're tied in this first game of Grand Finals.
It didn't look like it was going to end up with the final round for game 1, but here it is. Counter it, throw broken.
Hands off, bro. 1-2.
Running through with the pressure now.
Nice.
Yeah, again, Ulsan challenging with while standing for after getting hit by that.
Each move he does takes crazy chip damage. Yeah, I know.
Don't try to step there that time.
One of the things I was
Pressure chip.
Nice launch I was talking about.
That's why we're seeing a mirror match.
He wasn't using down forward 1 with Jin. And we're looking at Ulsan uses down forward 1 with Dragunov. Making sure he stays right in front of him, gives you a chance to kind of react to its sidestep and make Atif or Dragunov change his approach, but here we go.
Gotta watch out, Atif. A lot of heat. Beautiful timing and spacing there. Got Atif to do the 1-2 first.
Nice.
Got the whip punch there.
That's
and
big.
This is the thing that's crazy, though. The last 2 opponents before this also got the first game against Atif, and it didn't make any difference. CBM did it, Double did it, now Ulsan's did it, and Atif won every single one of those sets.
I literally was about to say the same thing.
We got one thus far. Go for more.
Anything except for be like, all right, I need to get a huge
Get all the dubs.
I am afraid of fighting Atif. I do not
love to see it.
However, the way he did it was impressive because he came back from a 2-round deficit.
Yeah.
Didn't duck the back 4-3 that time. And that's the thing. Atif, he's free with the back 4-3 because rarely do people actually duck and punish it.
I feel like he ducks and punishes it more than most people, right?
And that back 4-2's got you there in case you don't want to duck it. There he is, getting hit by himself.
Back and forth, gets the heat dash on top.
Oh, God, I hope Olsen
Not
wins.
the explosion one.
Oh, you're going to get up onto his ball, though. Bing, bang.
Still alive, though. Still alive, though. Misses the down 4.
Uh-oh.
Okay, down 4-1. Once again, down 4-1's great check options. And like I was waiting for other players to do this. Ulsan, the only one taking charge of it. Once again, getting around.
How'd he beat Double so bad?
Don't care. He's moving forward. He's trying to make sure you don't catch him if you get around him. And yeah, the pokes from Ulsan. Earlier in the set with Yagami, he said, he said that he realized he needed to use more of his poke game.
Wait a minute, this round is coming to a close. Ulsan might take the lead in the set. And look at this, 2 rounds in this second game for Ulsan. Once again, I'm not counting out Atif just yet. My man is right there in the side view mirror.
1-2-1, engage. This is what Atif's landed all night long, all tournament long. 1-2-1 engager. Mike says he looks like he just finds it as a natural combo. It's not even counter required the way he does it. There it is again.
Nice 1-2-1 heat dash, spends all his resources.
Got him.
Like I said before, Atif is not out of the running yet. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. 2 rounds to 1. Atif still fighting back.
Damn, he was creeping up on him after round 2. Here we go, round 4. Down 2, right back at it again. Ulsan challenged the while standing 4 afterwards.
Those down 2s, he finally gets around it. And like I said, Atif is the only person that has been successfully punishing that.
You got to practice that. It's so difficult, especially because it takes 3 to engage. And spacing matters.
Oh, the down 2s. They're adding in, tries to fight back. Ulsan with the rising 2 to the wall. Not going to get that wall explosion, but you're going to get back up on this wall.
Dash. Oh, didn't even need the combos enough damage. 3 rounds to 1.
Look at CBM screaming right there.
KDF. That's what he's saying, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, my God.
And look, he's pumped. Look at him.
He's like
dancing in his seat. He can feel it right now.
Heard what he said in the interview. He's like, I don't care who wins. Bring me the strongest. Let him in the gate.
This is the moment, and Atif now has to fight from behind. This is so crazy. 2-0 in this race to 5. Ulsan, South Korea, in the lead.
Wow.
This is wild, and Ulsan with the counter and launch to start it up.
And the crowd with the let's go Atif as he gets comboed to the wall. Big damage.
Holy
Ulsan
damage.
in the lead.
Ouch.
Do it again. Do it again.
No more.
Oh, engage. Atif says, I've had enough.
I've had enough.
Big damage here. Full combo on the wall.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Berry, root louder.
1-2. Kind of priming, it spins the heat dash. One thing about Atif, I've been noticing this entire tournament, he has no problem fighting without heat. Oh.
Well, I mean, it's Dragunov. Steve, get out of here.
Parry, Atif answering back. All he's got is rage and a dream.
I mean, rage is plenty in this game. Especially with Dragunov, it's enough damage.
Didn't even need the rage.
Gosh.
Rage, you don't need a dream. You just need the rage. Forget the dream.
Grand finals, baby.
The rebel
The crowd is getting crazy out there. On a little hesitation, man. Counter running to for Atif.
Avenge double and parry.
Damage on the board, Atif.
The backboard 2 string this time.
Trying to close the gap. Trade. That's still going to be a combo. Atif with the awareness.
Is he dead? No. Chance pulls out. He does the high. No wall splat.
Wall splat.
Still has heat though. Gets countered by the smash. And just like that, Atif up 2-0.
Oh, no. 2 rounds, though. 2 rounds in this third game. Ulsan is up 2 games, but still, this is the race to 5.
Yeah, this is how the first game started, too. Ulsan made the comeback there, and this time finds the first engager. Testing the highs. Atif ready for the ducks.
He tries to sidestep, beats him with the down 2. What an answer.
Constantly keeping each other guessing right now.
Spends the resources. This time, Ulsan pulling the trigger first on the heat. Atif with plenty of resources left. Has heat, also has his rage, but a lot of low life right here. In the down 4, Ulsan keeping up the pressure, not giving Atif a chance.
Exactly. Atif was trying to force that heat first situation there, and Ulsan was, no, sir, I need this round right now. And to think about Ulsan, too, he's got the back this time. Off the 1-2.
That's a punish. What are we going to do here? Oh, wow.
It's okay. Still enough damage off of that. Better than before. Out the hatchet. Don't step. Homing attack power. Look out. Baited.
We not gonna do it. Ulsan ties up this third game. 2 rounds. Still in the lead with 2 games.
Oh my
gosh. Needs to get something on the board. Ulsan is running away.
So stressed. He looked down in a second ago. Like, oh my gosh. I'm in trouble right now, and he recognizes it.
Oh, look at this damage output here. Ulsan with a big life lead, keeping up the pressure. Tries to sidestep, met with a down 2. Here comes Atif with the offense.
It's looking good.
Atif's turn now, perhaps, but both players have heat.
Come on, just take this round.
It's gonna be Ulsan.
Let's go.
Come back again. He is up 3-0, and a huge smile across his face.
And he's feeling good, jumping in the seat. The crowd is up on their feet. This is getting good. Ulsan looks so good.
Earlier, I said I've never seen anyone 3-0 Atif to make a comeback against him. He's got a 3-0 lead to start things off, but the one person you cannot count out is going to be Atif in this situation.
You cannot count out Atif.
This guy, Atif, in a long set is so good. He could easily 5-0 anyone in this tournament. He's going to need a comeback like that in this set to win this tournament.
All right, 3 games, but remember, this is first 2-5 more than anything. You still got 2 games to win. It is now first to 2 right here for Ulsan, but Atif right there. This is not out of his wheelhouse, like you said.
Yeah, and Atif now slowing the pace down a bit, right? A big block on that hatchet. There's the launch for Atif.
Okay, here we go. Nice. Once again, early cash out on the heat for Atif. He likes having the heat pressure as well as just expending it and just beating you clean with nothing left in the board. But here we go. Engage.
Back 4-3. Here comes Ulsan now. Gotta watch out the Atif with the smash, but no, it's gonna be Ulsan again.
Kill, crush, destroy, stuck on the wall. He answers back with his own heat smash. We're playing good old-fashioned Tekken, but there's the rage. Down 2. They
big
trade.
Block.
What a punish.
Oh, he stuffed the running 2.
The down 2. Oh, my. Oh, the down 2. Finally stops the bleeding. Atif gets a round on the board. This is game 4. You need more.
But the rounds haven't mattered, right? He's had 2-round lead twice already. Finds the CD1 this time.
Oh, it's coming, though. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, my gosh.
Drops the combo on the wall. Those are the nerves. Blocks the low. Big launch. Let's see what Ulsan does. The wall is there, but now I know they're looking for that floor.
Hey, don't even need it, man. It's going to take 2. It's going to find potential final round before that even matters.
Oh, wait a minute. Both in heat right now. Trying to find that 1-2-1.
He recognized the counter. He smashed off the step again.
What a call out. This guy, Ulsan, returns the favor, gets a round on the board.
He beat him to the point.
Tasty Steve. Let's fucking go.
Counter hit, but it wasn't enough.
3-0.
Forced to go forward for Atif now, trying to mount some offense here. He's had a couple of strong rounds, but really, Ulsan's always regained control.
Oh my God, that sneak into that raw rising 1-2, counter hit, tackle again. He's successfully broken both of these.
With the QCF4, doubled it up.
Oh my gosh. Ulsan looking at a 4-game run.
No way, dude. No way. 1-1. Engage again. Ulsan run away with a nice step in the wall stand too. Here comes Atif.
Hey, Atif gets the launcher, and now let's see what he does. Catches out with the heat, breaks the floor. We're going downstairs. A trip down memory lane. Oh no.
Good block. Oh, what is this defense from Ulsan?
Wow. playing. It seems like I don't even know how you describe this. He's just playing so well.
Keeping
Down
the
to
damn
the
floor.
bottom floor.
And Ulsan still has heat. He's found the heat smash so many times in this situation. This time does not get it. Atif with the blocks. He's got rage and heat. Atif, can he close out here? Nice jab from Ulsan. Another one.
And the down.
Oh, 4-0. Ulsan needs one more game. Look at him. He's one game away from $300,000, Steve.
And look at the shoulders all pumped. He's been waiting for this big win for so long, I feel like. We talked about how many second place.
That's crazy.
But look at the day we've had today. This is not the first time someone's had a 4-0 lead.
That's true.
It is not the first time.
Not the first time, he's right.
One more game. And Atif, he has the character select screen open. He could potentially switch characters.
Look, I talked about how close he is, but look, if you can read this sign, you're probably driving too close. I'm never counting Atif out. I'm never counting Atif out.
Well, let's see what happens. Game number 5 incoming. Is Atif gonna get swept in the grand finals of Esports World Cup? Let's find
Yes,
out.
5-0. Let's go. Let's do it. Put them motherfucker. Humble these fools.
With quite the lead. The crowd is involved.
They're trying to power him up here.
Oof, running 2.
Let's go, Ulsan.
Performance here at EWC.
Let's go, Ulsan.
Like, look at this damage.
Oof, the slide.
And Ulsan, he's just with Atif at every step of the way. But look at Atif bringing it back down, tying up the life.
Jab there. Heat's not going to work out.
There you go.
Going to work just fine. Gets the wall. Nothing comes from it, though. QCF4 is blocked, and the rage art is definitely going to hit.
Oh my
God.
God.
He's probably dead.
Oh,
He's probably dead. Yo, Atif back on the board. Stops the bleeding. I told you can't count him out yet. I told you can't count him out yet.
Got the round.
That's crazy. Let's
It's
go.
looking like Ulsan's tournament.
Oh, God. Down 2. Answer to the rage art. Atif looking a lot better.
This is crazy. Atif looking a lot better. He's getting smoked still.
Ulsan.
Get him.
In the back, on the side. It doesn't
Get
even
him.
matter.
The back.
This is crazy.
Walk around him.
Back and forth. It's crazy. Sidestep once again. Ulsan looking for something for Atif, but he didn't give it to him. Down.
Oh, no.
Clean launch here. There's Atif.
There he is. He's trying to fight back. He still has heat. Here it comes. Extend the combo with it. Get to this hard wall break. Now you can find a heat smash that's going to break it as well.
Great.
1-2-1 though. No heat to activate. And look at Ulsan in the back with the rage art hit. It does.
God, that's going to hurt. He's not dead, though.
He might be dead.
I don't think he's dead, though.
That's
Rage art
crazy.
hit. No combo.
I don't think he's dead. Told you
He's not dead.
Still alive. Atif. Whoa, what a duck. But it
Oh, he's
doesn't
dead
matter.
now.
Tournament point for Ulsan.
He's dead now.
CBM is on his feet right now. Down to Atif. Give me some more games. Give me more games.
Insanity right now. Ulsan, Half-Life
Insanity.
Heat active.
Down 4. Look at this. Oh, my God.
It
That's
is
more
pretty
than Half-Life.
crazy. If he wins this, oh my God, it's over.
Series away from closing out. Becoming your
His-
EWC champion, the 1-2-1.
Sure.
He dash against the way. Ulsan is your EWC champion of TEKKEN. Killing Atif's dream. A crazy run comes to a close. A new dream begins. Korea takes it over Pakistan, and this is a story of a lifetime.
Revenge for Korea this year as Ulsan takes out Atif. Ulsan, your
He's still very
Esports World
respectful.
Cup champion.
He's a World Cup champion.
Listen, Crush Keys, but look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
The Esports World Cup champion.
Atif has accomplished here. If you look at
Let's go.
Tekken 8, Atif has been the biggest tank.
We're watching a tournament.
To everyone, but the champion is gonna be Ulsan holding up that trophy.
Let's
The
go.
lion's share of that $1 million.
Wow, what a performance that was.
No, honey.
Oh my goodness
Stop.
me, a 5-0
Here, you gotta go.
sweep in
No.
the grand finals. First up, let's give it up for Ulsan, the Esports World Cup champion. Yeah. Now, we got to talk about it. 5-0 sweep to the finish. How did you do that? How did you do that?
어떻게 했어요? 어떻게 했어요? 이길 수 있기는.
I'm just after top 4. I said my nervous is over. My dopamine is crazy. I'm still hungry.
I'm still
Before
hungry.
the standby, I really think about I can do it.
Atif is human. I can beat him. And then 5-0.
The victory of a lifetime, of course. History has been made here. And last year at the Nations Cup, you guys were so close, but you then lost to Atif in that grand finals. How does it feel to get that retribution, finally get that vindication here?
Yeah, exactly. Last year, Gamers 8, the Team Korea got a silver. But now, Team Korea gets gold.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome, amazing stuff. But one question for you. With this amazing $300,000 that you've bagged here at the Cup, tell us, if you want to, how do you plan to spend this money?
I will buy new Tekken DLC, new season pass, and I really want to buy some food for who support me, especially my teammates and Jonting, Mangja, Mugo.
Guys, give it up for the Tekken 8 Esports World Cup champion Ulsan!
Amazing.
대한민국.
Ulsan, look, you're a winner here. There's no two ways around it. Winner by a country mile, especially in that final. But because you have won this magnificent trophy and you've placed your own key, you get to take 3 keys from other players you beat, smash them, and put them into your trophy. You don't have to tell me all of them, spoil it all. You can pick 1, you can pick 3 right now. Do you have anybody in mind?
It's not disrespect them, but especially I really feel like same level with them. So it's not the defeat means, but especially Aslanesh.
All right. You know, there's more meaning to it, I understand. Of course, the baggage from last year's Nation Cup, but I mean, this is a huge bit here, and I really have to give it up for you because now you get to take the frame and set it into our totem. You've become the first ever Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8, and your name will be forever here in Riyadh. How do you even get over that? That's a magnificent feeling.
Like, before I came here, I just imagined if I become champion. But now I don't know, it's feel like dream. It feels unreal. Because I have so many second place, third place on a big tournament. Finally become champion, but especially Esports World Cup, the biggest tournament in the world. Oh my God. I want to cry, but so happy. I cannot cry now. Can I speak with Korean?
Sure, go ahead.
정말 이런 늦은 시간까지 봐주시는 여러분들 정말 감사드리고 팬분들이 있기에 이렇게 빛날 수 있는 순간이 있는 것 같고.
Bringing teary.
옛날에 정말 좋지 않은 형편에도 전적으로 지원해줬던 가족들 사랑하고 저희 광동 프릭스 또 이렇게 팀 지원해주셔서 정말 감사합니다. 그리고 so especially we practice together. KDF, CBM, Mangja, Mugo, Moil, Jonting. Thank you.
Thank you very much for it. One more time, your victor and first ever Esports World Cup champion, Ulsan from South Korea. What a tournament we have had, and what a victor. We've had a 5-0 sweep in the grand final. It's been a pleasure for myself and Ryan to be here, and of course our wonderful crew, but we still have to break it all down. We'll send it back to studio for the champion's walk to the totem.
Ulsan is your Esports World Cup champion.
That is
Look
wild.
at the emotions there on the stage, taking it over Arctic with a 5-0.
300K, bruh. 300K.
That
and remembered forever. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
5-0. Man, that was a crazy grand final.
Man, do you know what? I am lost for words. I did not predict that happening. I am so happy for Ulsan, though. You know, he deserves it today. Your champion, the Tekken Esports World Cup. Bro, I am so excited.
Got people in the crowd with the 5-0, you know, as well. That is a way to definitely mark your territory as the best player in the world. Look at that right now. Ulsan doing the job, and we got to talk about it, man. The way he was able to do that, the way he utilized the jab, the down for one, the movement, and especially a big shout outs to the Korean scene as well, because you saw what John Ding said. He said as well that we all got together. Different teams, it doesn't matter. We are the Korean Tekken community, and we prepared together for this tournament.
I mean, we said this earlier on about harmonious communities and just being able to bring out the big level. And that's, like you said, control the game with the jab and the down forward one. I said this before the match. I felt that Ulsan was going to, you know, be able to bring the pacing to this game. And it really made it look, made Atif very uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was crazy. All we were saying, you know, the whole time was the single jab was the most important thing in this set. The use, you know, if anyone wants to play Tekken, this is a good place to look on how to use the single jab. A masterclass in doing so. Single jab, down forward one, sidestep 1-2-1. It was incredible.
We saw it stuff out so many of the running twos as well. It was just crazy. Just did not get offense. And then we started seeing him trying to go for the down twos, but it's like Ulsan was scouting. He was already 2 steps ahead.
It's the mind game, right? And the timing. It's all about the timing. We said before the grand final started that it was going to be a battle between Atif's aggression, trying to get in, trying to get his offense started, versus Ulsan utilizing that jab. And of course, when you get hit with that jab, you can't really do anything. You know, jabs are very, very plus on hit. So in that situation, you know, Ulsan controlled the pace of the game, which we don't usually see versus Atif.
And do you think it may have been a thing where pressure now, because we know Atif can play the match. Look at him walking through there. We know Atif can play the match, but it just did not seem like he could get anything started. And when he did, Ulsan, like you said, with that jab, just taking it away.
Look at that, man. You can see the emotion in his face, man. He is close to tears. Ulsan, you know, he mentioned it so many times that he's got so close to glory. So, you know, close but no cigar. It was the grand finalist at the Tekken World Tour Final 2018, came second to Chikarin. Yeah. Last year at the Nations Cup, second to Team Pakistan. And now look at this, about to mark his place in history here in Riyadh. Ulsan, I know so many people are going to be so happy for him, man.
Yeah, you know, an incredible player, a super nice guy, but plays insane Tekken. He really does deserve this win, and look at him placing it there. You know, he's on the verge of tears. That's what it means.
Oh, they are all bent. Okay, there's all the bent ones. I was like, where's these bent ones going?
I think that also, by the way, getting 1,000 points there for KDF might have put him into the club championships to get some money too. So, I mean, a huge shout out there. Look at that. Marked his place in history as the Esports World Cup champion, Ulsan and Korea. Let's talk about that as well, man. Korea over Pakistan. How many times Pakistan was able to get that win over Korea, but Korea now finally showing out, and the preparation these guys that these guys went through as well, coming together. This is what got them the win.
I mean, we love it. We love it. We're all about community. We all came from the same community too. We just see how strong a community can be.
He's picking the names. He said Arslan, and he's got to pick 2 more to put into his trophy. He's picked 2. Now he's thinking about the last one. He did say Arslan Ash was going to be one of his names. I'm guessing Atif will be one of them. Who will be the 3rd one? I wonder. We will see it shortly. I can't really see from here, but he's chosen his 3 names now to put into his trophy, which he will take home to Ulsan.
Yeah, do you know what? I love the concept of the trophy system here as well. It's an incredible, you know, new
That's
twist
pretty crazy.
on when you win the championships, but great stuff to Ulsan. You can see him here. Oh my God, he's going to start crying very, very soon.
That's crazy.
Start crying.
I mean, when he was walking through, you could see the emotion in his face.
Yeah. Oh man, I've lost it completely, man. He's just incredible. I'm so happy for him.
Big deep
working hard as
man.
well.
Look at that. Yeah, he's earned it, man. Yeah. He has earned this position. We've been following his journey ever since he started traveling internationally back in 2018, right? And you know, it was a long road to here, and it goes to show perseverance is the most important thing. No matter if you take these L's, as long as you learn from it, it's a dub, right? And he's got this massive dub here now, Bubsy.
I mean, yes, we've seen it so many times this weekend, and I said it before, he's going to want
Who's that guy?
for what happened last year. And he just seemed that, he wanted it more. He was hungry for it. He came in with the game plan. He came with that plan to stop Atif. I guess we have to talk about Atif too, because, came so close, but yeah, no cigar.
Yeah, I mean,
He must be the owner of the entire thing.
Like he did by Ulsan. He'll definitely go back to the drawing board, but it was still a very good performance by him as he holds that trophy there that he earned. I know everyone, annyeonghaseyo to everyone in Korea, by the way. I know you guys are going to be super, super happy right now. We saw CBM as well. Yeah, tears in his eyes, man. Yeah. You saw Naria and CBM going crazy there. But you went for Ulsan, Bubsy, and I think me and you went for Atif, right? But what did you guys at home think? STC play prediction results for the very last time. You guys went for Atif this time, and I get it. It was the choice that most people would go for, but Ulsan shocking the world.
I mean, was it shocking? I don't know.
5-0.
Oh, yeah, no, actually, no, the 5-0. The 5-0, actually, yeah. 5-0, definitely. But like I said, preparation, prevents failure, and he just looks so prepared.
Yeah, I feel like it was a different Ulsan going into the final match there. One that's prepared, like you mentioned before, and also the fact that he seemed very calm and he was smiling. When he was 3-0 up, he was actually laughing to himself, and you can see he was just oozing in confidence, had this aura
because the
around
game
him.
plan was working.
Yeah, the game plan was working, and he knew it. And like I feel like in other finals, when you watch, you don't see people smiling as much. They're very tense, very focused. But he was so, animated.
He was killing
that's
it.
the feeling he was feeling. He couldn't hide it. He was very genuinely happy with his gameplay.
But he said he had no nerves too.
Yeah,
and I think that
definitely
a huge part. I really believe that he played his Tekken. Didn't think about the money, just about the Tekken.
Experience, bro. He had too much experience.
MVP here, and presented by PlayStation. Of course, this is going to be amazing. Of course, it's the winner, man. Ulsan, he did his thing. We have highlights now. Ulsan, your tournament MVP. Look, again, he shocked the world. Tekken history has been made here. This is another chapter in the Pakistan versus Korea rivalry, but also that is a statement to the world that I am here and I'm still dominating.
Definitely still dominating. It seems like it's a bit of a pendulum, back and forth, back and forth. We're in the Korean territory. World Cup champion with Ulsan. What's going to happen next in the storyline?
Oh, my God, my other chat. Whoa, y'all been saying a lot. I was like wondering why y'all weren't talking. I wasn't seeing it. Let's go. 5-0. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I seen that pizza roll because I did. Give him a pizza and all the noodles. First said I'm buying all the DLCs. He peed on them. That's right there. Shit is random rich. Dude, my other chat box ain't working. I was like, I stopped reading you saying anything after Avenge, Double, and Berry, and let's fucking go. That was the last thing I read. That's crazy.
Human,
this shit is glitching.
Like, someone crazy at one of the highest level of Tekken players.
Yeah, definitely. As soon as you start thinking about, someone is, oh, he's so good, then you've kind of already lost the set, right? Yeah. Something that Joker's always said as well, that everyone is beatable. Everyone's human, right? And that's exactly what Ulsan went in with that match, right? And he said, look, I ain't got nerves anymore. I've gotten really far here in this tournament. I'm just going to play my Tekken. And I think it really helped that he's been on that stage before. He's been on the biggest stage in the grand finals, and he's fallen short. And when you fall short like that,
I was wondering, yeah.
Thinking, what can I do next time?
I was like, damn.
He brought that experience.
I was like, he must have left right after the fight.
With experience, I think a few of the players, shout out to everyone that qualified for here. Some of them were just lacking that, big stage experience, especially with the money on the line. I know we've always said just play the Tekken, but it does play in the back of your mind. We've seen some uncharacteristic plays from people, but hopefully in the future they use this experience, use this on, this is the grandest, the grand stages here, and just take this as a learning curve.
Yeah, you know what? Incredible stuff, man. Just 32 players battling it out for that first place, and we finally have our champion in Ulsan.
Absolutely. But ladies and gents, let's now have a look at our player bounty presented by PlayStation. Most hype combo, and it's Yagami here. We have to talk about Yagami because his story story, really added to
I'm
this
surprised I didn't
esports
see
World
more
Cup.
I really
Yoshis.
feel that he, apart from, I think he's probably the most standout performer. I know Ulsan did win, but I think for someone as an underdog, who's someone that didn't expect much from, I definitely give it to Yagami.
With Reina.
Next love for Yagami, man. Honestly, he's a really, really lovely guy as well. Didn't have that confidence going in, but I feel like he's going to be a deadly player going forward. He's definitely someone to watch for now. He's amongst the best players in the world.
He already had those big wins, though, right?
Exactly.
It's just, I think it was that
There's some
humbleness, right?
super
That humility
intense
that he brings,
matches.
which is always good to see. It's why you can improve, right? If you don't have that ego to you, but I mean, he put on such a performance, and again, probably the best set of Tekken that we've ever seen. Their final round after being down 4-0, dude.
I mean, we was all sitting here watching it like, oh my gosh, what is actually going on? We really did think it was over. We just thought, this is looking kind of peak out here.
Yeah, exactly. And it just shows, you should never give up. It doesn't matter.
So when's
and 2 rounds in, it's
when's
never
Tekken
over
World
till
Tour
it's
Championship?
over. And he showed that as well. We've seen an abundance of that.
Ain't that
throughout this
next?
tournament.
Mario,
Pretty sure it is.
Bubsy, it's a new era now here for Tekken. We've got Oceania in the mix now, Ulsan, Artif. These guys still doing what they did in Tekken 7, but I feel like there's so many players around the world that are going to watch this and be like, you know what, next time I'm going to be there on that stage. And there's a lot of players around the world that are capable of doing that, man.
I mean, we've said it before, the level is so high. And I really do believe that we're going to see
October, okay.
There's a lot of resources out there for people to pick up Tekken and learn Tekken. And I hope that a lot of people use this as inspiration. I know I'm feeling a little bit more inspired, to get my hands on the sticks again. What are you thinking?
Yeah, exactly. Tekken 8 is such a beautiful game. I really do enjoy it, and I'm sure the viewers at home loved it. Everyone here did as well. It's a great game, and bro, I'm itching to play some Tekken 8.
First to 50, yeah?
Yeah. When we get back, bro.
I feel like you should be playing the first to 5, man. Get ready for that one. It's the top 8 thing. All right, ladies, let's now have a look at the Kidia play of the day. We have a few clips here now. Yagami versus Ulsan. This was crazy here from Yagami, man. It was kind of back and forth, but Ulsan ultimately took it there against Yagami.
Yeah, we just seen this. It seemed like at the beginning, Yagami did start off quite well, but then, like I said, Ulsan kind of just found the pace and they went to play. And then in the end, he
Getting his ass kicked by Ulsan.
You know what, Yagami? You come to me.
But said Yagami won.
Versus CBM was another crazy game, man. CBM was playing so good at times as well. He was utilizing the forward 4 counter hit, the lows in certain situations as well, and the heat smash. He always places it so well. But Atif came on top when he faced it.
Yeah, and I feel like, especially if you're a little bit nervous, when you're going up against Atif, he will not let up. If you are nervous even a little bit, then this is ultimately what happens, man. A perfect round there from Atif versus CBM. But yeah, again, we can see right here in our studio, guys, the fireworks going off. The Esports World Cup here for Tekken 8 has almost come to an end. Bubsy, Ruka, let me ask you, man, how you found it?
Any final words? How do I find it? I found it amazing. I said this is my first time out in Saudi Arabia. I said it to Luffy actually earlier on, that he's like, how do you find it? I said, dude, I'm coming back here. I don't care. I'm coming back. I said, you'll see me again. The hospitality. And we got to talk about the food. Oh my days. It's just been an amazing experience, a phenomenal experience.
Yeah, do you know what? It's been an absolute honor being here in Saudi Arabia, being able to talk to you guys about Tekken, and about all these great players. It's been an amazing
Bro thinks he Aranda wearing the sunglasses.
Well. Big love to all of you guys. Big love to everyone here as well. All the staff, for putting on such an amazing show at the Esports World Cup.
And a big shout out to both of you as well for the analysis over the last 3 days, man. It's been great. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank
Bubsy,
you.
Thank you. Thank you, Spag, man, as always, man. Controlling
this guy doesn't get the credit he deserves. Big shout out. We got to give love to Spag.
Give love. Give love to him, man. Everyone give love to Spag, man. As always, this guy never says anything, but he does so much work for the community, and look what he's done this week.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. But ladies and lads, that is going to be it for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. A massive
It's pretty
congratulations
badass,
to
I ain't gonna
Ulsan for the
lie.
win, and to all the sponsors, organizers, and talent that made this a success. History was made here tonight in Riyadh. A big thank you to all of you that tuned in at home and at the venue. What a way to celebrate Tekken's 30th year. I've been your host, Bag, and from all of us here in Riyadh, shukran, thank you, and see you next time. Peace.
Use Dragunov, kids. Just use Dragunov. Only just find sunglasses indoors. Oh, great Hernando though. He wears sunglasses. I've never seen him not wear sunglasses. He said, bro. Miranda, however he says that. I just saw on Twitter. You just saw what on Twitter? What did you say, something? Turn it on. Let's go double. What a double. I wish double took that whole tournament. That would have been fire. They make excuses for all their players. Who makes excuses? I think it's much better they show the actual player than the character they use. Because at some tournaments, they just show the character they used and their name. The player's name. Yeah. Did you post it in Discord? That's it. All right. Well, I appreciate everybody hanging out over there on YouTube. I'm going to restart the stream and I'm gonna restart the stream on YouTube. So appreciate everybody that hung out over there. We'll be right back.